And gals, and welcome. Welcome. So we're gonna dive into some more Path of Exile today. I have tomorrow off, so we're gonna play all night. Why not? Sounds like fun. And yeah, we got pretty far with our character on the private league, and I guess maybe now it's time to start trying to get like end game GG equipment, and I need to get my 4th ascendancy. That's still something I need to do. So we shall see. And let's get started. Beep boop 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 beep 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 boop boop beep beep boop. What's up, Leon?
What's up?
Some more Path of Exile. That's what's up.
The Exile. I flipped 2 of those Heart of the Wells. Ones I told you I got for like 4 to 5 divine each.
Nice.
Flip them.
Well, you knew they were worth money. People posted them up stupid.
I got my level 20 choir amulet. Trying it out. Extra socket.
Mm-hmm.
So that... I'm not even scaling that much spell damage. I have a little bit on the tree, and I have the rage scaling through Mystical Rage. And I tested putting that helmet on with full rage, you know, because then I actually have spell damage.
Yeah.
And it doubles my sheet damage.
Wow.
I kind of want to send you 2 screenshots. Like, I'm like, what is this? Like, I don't think I have that much spell damage, but I guess whatever I have is enough to make the sheet double.
I mean, it's not even just that. It's also your multipliers, too.
Yeah. Multiplying a bigger number, I guess.
Russian? The hell's that, sir?
But do I lose so much armor? And it does not feel good to lose that much armor.
At such a pace, you will not be watched even if you do not interact with another lingual audience. Interesting. What's the game? It's Path of Exile 2.
You've received a shipment. Can I help?
Nice. 3 chaos. Whole bunch of exalts waiting for me in the shop. I like it.
I've been trying to go to each one of your videos and read the comments. A lot of people like the videos so far, but I haven't gotten there in a day. I got to go back and look at the comments.
I think that the videos are good. Just that, you know, like my audience isn't really interested in the videos. But of the people who have watched them, it seems like they really like them. So, and what must do in this game? Kill stuff. That's always nice. The murdering of things is always a pleasant activity.
That belt's in my ritual. It seems really nice. It would have to be, I guess, divine for the charm slot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a nice belt.
I'll just grab it. It's in the ritual for 540, you know, things, whatever.
Still got a prefix too.
Yeah, exactly. I grabbed it. I think it's still worth grabbing. It's such a nice belt, even with the 1 charm.
How much do I play Path of Exile 2? About 900 hours so far. Probably more. Closer to 1,000.
Nice night for a stroll, if you don't mind the monsters.
I feel like I need to buy hundreds of greater exalts so I can just craft with them. I just want greater exalts.
I mean, you could put a standing order for a large number of greater exalts.
That's true.
Put it at like a specific value and just like that way you just constantly have them coming in. You could even be a little bit cheap on it since it's gonna be like a standing order that'll be up there for a while. The hell? That was spicy.
People are spicy with those standing orders. So there's this one lineage support that I want to try out. And if you go Divines, it's like 40, 60 Divines, something like that, right? But if you go Exalts, there's none listed for Exalt, but there's a lot of standing orders for like 600 Exalts. And then someone, if you try to match that standing order, someone will raise it to like 602. Like someone's always trying to be the highest on the standing order, so that if someone accidentally doesn't check Divines and lists it for Exalts, they'll get it. That's what I'm noticing.
Just standard scam tactics from a million years ago. I remember in Final Fantasy 11 days, you couldn't see what was up on the auction house. You could only see the history of what the item had sold for. And so people thought they would be really cheeky and they would put an item up there for like nothing. But the thing is that if somebody offers the price, you get the price regardless of whether or not the person posted it for, you know, like 1 gold or something, right? But the problem is that like people like me knew that there were people like that who were trying to like undercut, essentially, because how it worked is whatever the lowest price item was when you made your bid would be the one that would sell first. So it was basically just a lesson in them trying to like game the system. But if you knew that people would do that, what you would do is you would often go to those auctions and you would bid really low prices on those items, and sometimes it would work. Because there would be that one person who was trying to undercut the market and sell his first over everybody else. Like, he didn't want to just put his up for the same price as everybody's. He wanted to put it at the lowest price so his would be the first to sell. You know, and in doing so, he basically opened up an avenue where people can essentially just sit there. And I remember one day I sat there like all day long, and I remember I just bid like really low on like multiple items. And I would always start really low, and then I would work my way up to the actual value of the item. But I would never actually go to the value of the item because I was always trying to pick them up for cheaper than what the market value was. And it worked. Like I was able to get tons of items for way cheaper than the market value. And then half the time I would just turn around and resell them.
That would only slow me down.
I also used the trick a couple times myself, though, you know, like to sell an item really quickly. I wasn't stupid enough to put it at 1 gold, though.
Yeah, I had a rare pattern on the classic WoW relaunch. It came from a raid only. Like, you couldn't farm it out in the world, so you only got it if you happened to get it moved to you inside of a raid. And I got it like one of the first raids of that, like, you know, new league season, whatever you want to call it. It was basically classic WoW when it relaunched. And I would always sell it for a reasonable price, and there was guys up there trying to, like, you know, say the value of the materials was like, I don't know, 10 gold. And you want to make, you know, you're the one with the pattern, so you want to make a couple bucks off it, you sell it for 15 or 20 gold. This guy was trying to sell them for like 100, right? But I always would just go out and farm the materials, craft them up, and sell them at a reasonable price. And I got messaged by so many like of these people trying to control the market. They were so mad at me. Like, stop doing this. You're gonna crash the market. And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to sell them like for a reasonable price. I'm just trying to like. People need them. I'm making like double the money off of them. Like I can buy the materials off the auction and sell them. Like I don't need to control the market like some bum and just like it's ridiculous what they're trying to do.
Yeah, there's definitely people that try to control the market, even in the real world. If you ever try and sell a toner cartridge on like eBay or something, like a toner cartridge that you just have left over, you try and sell it, it'll get purchased immediately. Like immediately. Because there's whole companies that dedicate their entire lives to literally buying all of the cartridges, and then what they do is they then resell them for a higher rate. So they basically just wait for anybody to post a cartridge, and like they have an active search basically, and then they buy whatever cartridge you throw up there from you immediately, because they don't want you selling anything cheaper than what they have their cartridges set for.
Yep. Makes
And
sense.
it's like there's literally like a whole like toner cartridge monopoly, like cartel. That seems decent, but why is that such a low-level base? Is that like the baby base or something?
Disintegrating ball, probably. Yeah, because it requires 62, so I would say that it's the baby base. I think Ruination. I forget the names of all of them, to be honest, but I can go look them up. Items. We're looking at the two-hander maces, and we're looking at the one that causes energy to explode, right? Oh, I got it right. Ruination is the high-level version of that.
Okay, so that's just a baby version. That's what it is.
That's like the nightmare version. Which is still cool for like when you first get the maps, where you're in the interludes and you want like a beast weapon.
Ow. Yeah, I hear you wanting there, Mr. Cody Monster Dog.
So I got 4 fracturing orbs already, and they're still super expensive, even in the new league. Just by targeting that Mirrored Fury that I linked there. I looked on my map and I saw that the name was in the map, so you know exactly which map spawn them.
Did you have to clear a new corrupted nexus to get them to spawn, or did they just or did they just appear on ones that you had already cleared in the past?
Both. I had them. I had them on past ones, and I cleared new ones and got it as well.
Okay.
I'm about to clear another one.
The Husk of Dreams? I've never seen that before.
Don't spit
Yeah,
it out once.
occasionally I've seen it. I dropped one yesterday.
Less flask charges to use, so it's like a build around spamming your flask.
Which can get a lot of benefits. Yeah, I haven't even been running my cleanse maps. I just unlock the Nexus and I look for that guy, and then I go kill that guy, and then I just go to the next Nexus.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Go. Fracturing orbs. You can get these things this way.
This weapon's so weird. I hit it with a Greater, and then I hit it with a Chaos, and now it's got huge amounts of elemental damage for some reason.
What's new?
I hit it with enough.
Elemental At that point, you do want elemental damage with attacks, and that's just an LE
I'll fill that in
weapon.
as soon as I can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slam it one more time. Let's see what happens. Physical damage, of course. It's so stupid. I'm just gonna put it at the shop and see if somebody wants it for like dirt cheap. Cody, I know your mama's here. I'm well aware.
Is that a good price for that?
I'm gonna.
I have no
How about this? How about that? And how about this? And how about this? And this 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 and this. And I go. How about that? He's trying to let me know that they're here, and I already know that they're here. But he wants to make sure that I know that they're here. He's like, but do you know? But do you know? I don't know if you know, because I'm making sure that just in case that you know, because I
Meet the market.
wasn't sure that you knew. So do you know? Oh, that's locked because I moved it. Why is that 70 divine? That is the wrong price. I wonder that thing didn't sell. That is definitely not going to sell at 70 divine. That's for sure.
You may have been dreaming before.
Just get lucky and somebody thinks it's Exalts. Cody, you gotta stop whining, buddy. You got to stop whining. He said, you can't tell me what to do. I can whine if I want to whine, and you can't say nothing jack diddly about it. He said, I can whine if I want to. And you can't say that I can't. And mama said I can't whine all day long. Your mama too fat to be exiled.
In my sights.
It's a Gemini bow.
Gemini.
First roll, terrible.
Just trying to craft a nasty bow, but I got unlucky on the perfect results.
Yeah, I just hit it with an augment. Let's see if it like got anything good on the first do jank, and it did not. Most situations, it's like when I find like a good base like that, I usually just hit it and see what happens.
As soon as I get the town, I'll link the one I just crafted. It's nice for a Amazon because I hit like high accuracy.
Like this death mantle, I literally just picked up off the ground. It's a white base. I hit it with an augment and a tier 3 augment and a tier 2 or tier 3 transmute and a tier 3 augment or 2 augment. And look at that. It's a T1 hybrid with a T2 regen. That's kind of nice.
That's very nice.
That's a great start. That's usually what I do. Like I see a white base, it looks like it's a good base.
Yep.
I do 2 slams on it, throw it back on the ground if it's shit. And then from there, like if it turns out good, like that one, I'll craft on that one. That's worth crafting on.
Well, you know what you would like doing? A lot of people sell the exceptional bases, like with the extra socket, only for a couple of bucks. It's kind of crazy how cheap some exceptional bases are.
If I had the space, that would be really good. And that is low investment, because then you don't have to spend any money actually investing in those bases. You just slam the bases like, oh, this is a good start, and then you just slap it up there and let somebody have fun with it. Gloves could be really, really lucrative, I feel like. I feel like you could just buy whatever the current, like, big money white base glove is, just for like 1 Exalt or whatever, and just grab a whole bunch of them, slam them, hope for attack speed or plus the skills, and then go from there.
Yeah.
Like any glove, blue gloves with plus the skills are probably worth money. I would assume it would have to be +2, but like if I just typed in gloves and then did magic and then threw in like skills, because they come with what? It's just melee, right, on gloves?
Just melee. Yeah. Yep.
And then we'll do 2. So as of right now, any glove with 2 seems to be like 5 to 10 chaos. Let's go down to the I don't like the ones that are in chaos only. It doesn't give you a good idea. And then let's sort by item level. Yeah, so that's 80 exalts right there. That's an 11 to 20 physical with +2 melee skills. That's exactly what you'd be looking for. That's like perfect for crafting on. That's a evasion energy shield.
Now put the same search, but just put 2 augment sockets.
Oh, for like the exceptional bases.
Yeah, see how much those are worth.
Nothing.
No results. Okay.
0 results. Not with +2 anyway.
Yeah. I mean, there's not that many, items available.
So exceptionals. So exceptionals. Yes, there's exceptionals with 2 sockets up here, but none of them have +2.
The skills, yeah.
I mean, technically, you could purchase one of these, right? And you could do the whole like a null augment trick.
Yeah.
So you could just like go back and forth, a null augment, a null augment, a null augment. Cody, I hear you, buddy. You're gonna have to calm it down. You're not going downstairs, and you're not messing with them. Woogie just had her wisdom teeth out, and she don't want you anywhere near her. And if you go near her while she's got her wisdom teeth out, you're very likely to get your wisdom teeth out, because she's gonna kick you in the face. Because people is grumpy when they have their teeth removed.
The white bases are cheaper than the no augment. Then you just buy a new base.
Yeah, I'm looking. I was just looking at the different bases and seeing what was going on. So let's pull that. I mean, you need to find like the specific base that you're interested in, right? So like armor type. So you are your armor energy shield.
That's the bow I just crafted. I don't know what it's worth.
We could also sort by item level. We can look for the highest item level bases. Morbid Thunder. It's a neat name. Oh, so you went with like that. That's like the full accuracy bow?
I mean, that's just what I landed on. So I handpicked the suffixes. I started with a blue accuracy fizz hybrid, 60%, and level of all projectile. I essenced the crit. I desecrated the attack speed, so the bottom is beautiful. And then I perfect exalted the top. Double greater exaltation, perfect exalt. And I hit the lightning and I hit the accuracy flat. So that's what it just turned out. Like I was hoping for like the ultimate bow, like fizz,
the ultimate.
That's what I landed on, and it's still very usable by an Amazon. Like that's a nice Amazon bow. I just don't know if anyone's playing Amazon bow, and I don't know like what it's worth in this league. I didn't bother looking it up. I just kind of threw it in there, and I'll just lower the price as the time goes on.
Okay, so this is a... Oops. There was an evasion energy shield base for really cheap on here. Or evasion armor. Yeah. Okay, so it's like 15 exalts for exceptional black steel gauntlets with 2 sockets.
15x is a little expensive. I mean, you will.
Yeah.
That will eat into the wallet quickly. The couple X is, I think, reasonable. 15 is.
Can I help?
Well, I also
bit
went
on
for
the-
a high item level, so I was looking for one that had like 81 on the item level.
I don't know if you need 81. We can look up what you need. That's easy to look up. So,
Okay,
I mean,
so-
what it.
Well, the goal from here is just to try and hit it with a perfect orb of transmutation and get the first modifier, like the correct modifier, basically. That would be what I would think, anyway. I'm trying to like work down the process. Like this isn't even like me actually attempting anything. This is more so just me trying to play around with the process of potentially using the exceptional items to craft with.
What's that base? Is it armor evasion or is it just armor?
It's armor evasion. Potentially,
Alright.
maybe for me. I don't know.
All right, so let me look at the strength dex bases. So to get plus 2 to skills, it needs to be 41. Yeah, 41. And to get the highest like flat damage, it needs to be 75. So the only if you go 81 or 82, then you can get higher dex, you can get higher resistances.
Hail.
You can get higher leech, but that's probably adding more complication to the item, like giving you more results, so less chance of getting what you want, because you're adding more modifiers that are possible by going with the higher one. So I think you would go 75 for the optimal craft.
Well, the whole point is to try and make like a god tier like starting base. Like before anything else, like not even using like greater exalts or anything, no essences. What I was thinking was as a process of essentially just using the perfect orbs of transmutation, augmentation, and trying to get the base essentially perfect before you start the rest of it.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying. Like the item level 75 is probably the more optimal item level.
What's new? Have an order?
Let's see here.
Because you basically have less, you have a greater chance of hitting what you want. Less modifiers available.
I'll post it right away.
Well, let's try. I just want to do some experimenting here.
Oh, it's you.
Annulments are currently 13.
It's like the same thing in D2 that you tell me about, like the ring level and.
Yeah. No, I got you. I understand what you're saying. And maybe even, like, there's an optimal level to try and get, like, the +2 melee.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so we hit it with a perfect orb of transmutation first. And we landed a T1 god tier physical damage with attacks. That's beautiful. Keep that annulment away from this item with a tier 1 mod like that on it. And then we get the perfect orb of augmentation to add the second mod, hope for plus the skills. And we got a tier 1 rarity bonus. Not exactly what I wanted, but certainly not a horrible starting base for a pair of gloves. What the hell?
Very nice.
I don't think I'd do anything to it.
Hey,
Is
let's
there
tell me
is
what's
there a
rarity,
way that
what's
we
ground on
can
it.
Can I help?
is there a way that we can make sure that the
Oh,
regal
it's
goes
you.
to the suffix? Is that a thing?
I don't think so.
Let's see. if
Because
there
I
are
think
any
at this
takers.
point, to optimize the total number of chances to try and get plus the skills, I don't think you use an essence. Because an essence is going to end up consuming one of the suffix slots. Like if you use a resistance essence, that basically is useless. I mean, you could potentially go with something for the prefix side to add like armor or whatever, but since the goal is to get the skills, you want as many attempts to get the skills as possible. So I would assume that the best plan of action here would be to perfect regal it and hope it hits the suffix. At which case, if it hits the plus to skills, then that's good. If it doesn't hit the plus to skills, then you would probably end up desecrating its suffix, and then try to get the plus to skills through the desecration. So yeah, let's go ahead and slam it with the perfect regal orb, and let's see what happens. Yeah, so we ended up with 26 dexterity, which is poopy.
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
If you annul a rare item from 3 mods down to 2, does it turn back into a magic, or does it stay a rare?
It stays rare.
It stays rare. So you can't use the regal on it again, then?
Correct.
Unfortunate.
Generally, how they use fracturing orbs, though, for perfect, like, mirror crafting, they'll fracture what they want, and then they'll annul everything off, and then they'll perfect chaos or whatever chaos until they have the next mod they want. And they'll continue the craft from there.
Well, I have a 1 in 3 chance of not hitting the physical damage, so let's annul it. Boom! Okay. So I annulled off the stupid dexterity, so now it's a rare item with 2 mods, so it's back to what it was before. Crackhead Cody, man.
Have an order?
Go see what he's barking at. Cody, lay down. Just a black cat. What the hell's going on with my green screen? Apparently there's a black cat outside. He's very upset. He is very, very upset. Cody, it's a black cat, not a monster, okay? Calm your tits. Lay down.
It's a little too early for that witch movie.
Alright, what the hell do I do with this item from here? I don't even know.
What do you do with that item? I mean...
I'm trying to hit the +2 skills, so like...
It's you.
I mean, you could desecrate it. You can desecrate suffix and do that. You could... Oh, there's no catalyst.
Can I help?
Which of the armor one's going for? Or
Probably
70?
a lot.
70?
Dude, it's so crazy what mapping gets you.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, let's hit it with a Greater Exile. Okay. So we got a T1 armor evasion flat roll for the top side. It's looking really good so far. It's a T1, a T1, and a T1.
Can I help?
So I think we hit it with another Exalt.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Now we have full prefixes. It got another T1 roll. So now it has percentage increased armor evasion, life hybrid, and flat armor evasion with the physical damage on it, and it has 18% rarity. So at this point we have two suffixes. We can't really do anything with the suffixes to like guarantee them in any way, shape, or form. So they're probably just going to go to something stupid. But if that were to hit, what? Attack speed and plus the skills, that would be like an absolutely insane pair of gloves, right?
Oh yeah, that would be insane value, I would think.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so let's go ahead and slam it. I think what we do is we slam it twice. We fill the item. See if it gets any of the stuff that we need. Then determine whether or not we want to actually desecrate it. Because if it doesn't get anything that we want, then desecrating it is another option for us to essentially remove one of those.
To try to win again.
We're trying to win again, yeah. Alright, so we got 55 life per enemy killed. That's poopy. And physical attack damage as mana. So those are both just awful options.
What's new? What's new?
Alright, so let's hit it with a rare doohickory. The regular preserved rib.
All right, your order is registered.
Let's make sure we throw the suffix thing at it. Oh, I had one sitting around somewhere. Do I not have one sitting around somewhere? I guess not.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Am I trying to figure out mechanics? No, I'm just trying to figure out the optimal way to try and craft a god tier pair of gloves.
I shall return. The well provides.
So at this point we have a semi-okay pair of gloves that didn't roll what we wanted. As they are, they're not really worth anything. Like, they're okay. Maybe like 10, 20 exalts.
Yeah.
So I think at this point, I think we hit it with an annulment to try and remove either one of the suffixes or the desecration itself. Which the desecration's not bad, so I guess I'm hoping for one of the suffixes. But at this point, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 2 out of 5. So I have a 2 out of 5 chance, or no, 2 out of 6. Or 3 out of 6, technically, if I include the armor applies to elemental damage. So let's just annul it. Pin it. Annul it. And just like that, it removed the tier 1 physical damage. So now it's basically trash. Yep, that's trash.
What's new?
Not quite trash. And I'm just kidding. No, it's pretty much trash. Let's have some fun with it, though, shall we? Let's have some fun. We're gonna have some fun with the trash. Actually, it's expensive to do that. It is expensive to do that. I don't want to do that.
What's new?
It's too expensive to do that.
I'll post it right away.
may have inadvertently made the stupidest pair of gloves I've ever seen, Leon, but...
Can I help?
Dude, how much armor and evasion can you even get on a pair of gloves? Like, I'm so curious, because I think I may have hit, like, the highest armor evasion pair of gloves.
Well, definitely close to it. You're 1T1 off. It's very close to the highest. And you have 2 sockets, so technically you could bypass that too. That's double socket, so you... That's insane.
So let's do a search here. The highest armor and evasion rating pair of gloves currently is 368 and 326, which I believe I'm already past. That's like already well past a normal like armor evasion piece of equipment. And if I throw 2 iron runes in there, spruce it up and make it look fancy. Now it's 470 to 408. And since this was all an experiment anyway, corrupt it. Boom. What did I get? I don't even know. Did I get nothing? Yeah. Meh. 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 Doesn't look like anything changed. I don't see anything. No extra sockets. No extra quality. Eh. I have too many resources to play with. I mean, just play the game and get resources. I'm gonna put these up there for like 100 exiles.
Seems like a good
They're literally the highest on the board. Here, let me search again now that I put mine up there. Will I be able to see mine on the list? That's my question. You probably can't purchase from yourself, right?
And you can see yours on the list once it eventually gets listed.
Oh, rate limited. It was a fun experiment. I think that kind of experiment is something that you don't go full all the way with. In general, I think you pretty much just 2 blue the item. And you only can bring out the annul if it gets like 1 bad mod.
hail. All right, your order is registered.
Oof. It was rolling so well until then. Stupid ignite duration. Stupid ignite duration. Your mom's an ignite duration. I'll wait on this one.
Hail.
Are those seeds? Oh, pumpkin seed. Pumpkin seeds are good for you. Most of the stuff I use is good for me. Except for these. These are probably not good for me. They're dark chocolate pecan clusters.
You'll make a fine. Barely broke a sweat.
I need a pumpkin seed straw. Oh, died like a pleb. Oh, dang.
Me too. It's always that stupid breach monster with the 4 arms.
Any arms? I'm gonna turn off the my armor back on.
I just need more chaos for it.
I turned off scavenge plating to turn on the little minion. Unfortunately, takes away a huge amount of my armor to lose scavenge plating, so that's probably why I'm dying. I could definitely use more armor.
Yeah, I noticed it right away. Just swapping off the armor helmet. The way more micro stuns, way more physical damage taken. It was actually an insane difference.
Yeah, armor's huge. I lose a good, like, it's like 6 or 7% armor if I take off scavenge plating. What's up, Eater of Flesh? I didn't realize I was in the corrupted nexus. I must have, like, activated it and forgot. It's a good thing I didn't die a bunch of times. Oh, wait, I did. I think I was one death from losing the map.
Nexus, oh no.
I definitely wouldn't have run a tier 14 on here if I knew it was a corrupted nexus.
You got the boss dead though?
Yeah, he's dead. I got him.
Yeah, so you're good to go now. Yeah, you can die willingly.
Now I can go die in the corner. I don't want to die in the corner, though. Yay, 5 Atlas points. Let's get some essences running. The plus the skill one is in the attack category, right?
Yes, correct. Yep. I always take that one. The battle. I just got one this map. And I got one map earlier as well.
You've got some. Yes.
That's a really nice thing about the boss points. It guarantees an essence monster on the maps that have like the powered up boss.
Okay, so let's look around for this monster. It supposedly gives us what we're our fracturing orbs.
You have a Mirrored Fury on there?
I said let's look around and see.
Oh, you mean okay.
I just cleared the nexus, so I don't know.
Now you gotta check all the mappies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my latest one did not have them.
This area contains an Mirrored Fury. Area contains 22 additional packs of cleanse monsters.
You don't have to run a dangerous on it. He's guaranteed to drop one.
You could just do a tier 1 and it would still drop one?
I mean, I didn't try that, but I would imagine so. Because you said you even dropped one out of the tier 1, right? When you were testing the other day, didn't you drop a fraction orb at like a...
It was a tier
map?
1 or 2, yeah. It was really low. It was really low.
So I would imagine it would work then.
Interesting. Well, he's over here, so I just need to travel this way through the caldera. Or can I go this one? No, because that doesn't really lead me to where I need to go. Let's just do this one. What are the fracturings at right now for League?
I haven't checked today, but yesterday I sold one for 600 something results.
Okay. It's a little guaranteed 600 results or whatever they're running right now coming toward me.
Which was yesterday, the divines went all the way down to like 122. So that was like 5 divines. I dropped 4 of them yesterday, just targeting that guy.
Oh, nice.
It's it's kind of crazy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on? Stop. Stop. Like, I accidentally clicked on the checkpoint, and then I tried to click off the checkpoint, and my boy was just standing there letting himself get wailed on. That wasn't very polite. Huh. It's kind of a nice quiver. Attack speed, increased accuracy rating, so dexterity. It's also got fizz and cold. Usually you stack accuracy rating on like bow characters, right?
I mean, you can. It is an option.
It'd be better if it was the attack speed phase.
I think I only made 2 bow builds. And one was on the Chiola monk, so I don't even count that as a bow build.
Chiola monk. Don't do Chiola monk, guys. This is your brain. This is your brain on Chayula Monk.
I would say I made one bow build, and it was in Season 0, and it wasn't really even a bow build. It was a Gemma Legionnaire.
Well, you know how I feel about the bow. I don't like any of those skills. The ice shot was like the only skill that I enjoyed.
I think Ice Shot's really good nowadays, too.
I did not like any of the skills. Snipe was trash. I know Snipe is better now, but Snipe was trash. Like all the other abilities just didn't feel good to use. Like I didn't like any of them. I thought they were all garbage. Ice Shot was the one like shining gem in the poo land of the bow skills. The crossbow skills are way more fun than the bow skills.
Yeah, I like crossbow.
Oh god, what the hell? Proudwalker just like popped up behind me and stunned me. Okay, that was cute. I don't want to die today, sir. I appreciate it if you'd stop trying to murder my boy. Yeah, I was thinking about dropping the pin boots, and I was also thinking about dropping the reverse knockback. I don't know. They're nice. They were definitely very fun.
You probably don't need them.
I do feel like extra physical damage from a pair of gloves would be huge with this build, but also
There's so many options.
if I could add in some lightning damage as well, that wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world for like shocking.
I mean, the craziest thing for you would be hate forge, but they're super expensive. I mean, yeah, they're super expensive.
Ow. Ow.
I think we only added in pen because you were breaking armor with pen or something. You found a
Oh, I
way
still
to
am.
generate charges or something with it.
Yeah, so basically how it works is apparently 50% of the monster's armor is broken when they are pinned. So as soon as they
Yeah.
become pinned, they lose 50% of their armor rating.
And all your attacks pen because of the boots are, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I could pull that node. It's not like super crazy important. And then I honestly, the ability needs to break armor on its own. So I don't know if the pin is really even doing that much for me anyway.
It might be hurt. So do you have the endurance armor break thing on every single skill?
Any skill that is breaking armor, yes, because then that gives me a chance to get
Well,
a
technically all skills
charge.
are breaking armor because of the pin setup.
Well, I mean, I can't break armor with the, with like my main spear throw, so.
I mean, if it's pins, technically can.
And the pin thing doesn't technically break armor. So it breaks 50% of the monster's armor, which is always.
Yeah, so if you already have 50% broken, it should instantly break the armor.
Instantly break it if they have 50%, yeah.
Which means your spear throw can accidentally break the armor and not give you charges.
I don't
that
think it
scenario.
can give me charges, though. Because that one other gem makes it.
Sorry, not give you charges. That's what I mean. Like it can override your whole setup because you accidentally pin with the spear throw, which then breaks the armor because you already have the half broken. Which then you don't have the support, which means then you don't generate endurance charges. So like that can actually be working against you right now. That's what I was trying to get at. Is it working against you in some way? Can it work against you? Is
I
it
mean,
possible?
I was actually thinking that ideally, like, I wouldn't break armor with spear throw, and I wouldn't break armor with anything. Like, remove armor break with anything of my actual skills. Like, the ideal situation might actually be just having the armor break on essentially every single skill, the armor break 3, and then having some other way of like permanently removing the armor break from the target. Like one way I was thinking could be to like just put like a tornado on top of the boss's head or whatever, and like have the tornado set up to strip armor break. As far as I understand it, the tornado hits multiple times, and so it would technically clear the armor break. I mean, I could come up with a couple ways of clearing the armor break from alternative sources. The added benefit of the actual throw generating, like, charges itself is that I could You know, like that way I'm not relying on whether the armor is broken on the target with the main throw. I can break the armor with the main throw. I don't know. I need like some just like easy way of just constantly removing armor break on the targets.
I mean, it's got to get as simple as one attack instantly breaks armor, the other attack instantly removes it. Like just a 1-2 combo. Anything more than that's gonna be too clunky to be efficient.
So that setup is something that I've already been doing, and yeah, it works. But the optimal setup is essentially having both active constantly. Like it's not one or the other or alternating between them that's the optimal. It's without a doubt the optimal is setting it up so that you have a constant source of break and a constant source of removal. Because like for instance with the spear field. So I cast spear field on the target, right? And the monsters run in. And they hit the spear field, and then their armor gets broken. And then I remove it, and before they can even move another step, the spear reactivates and breaks their armor again. Like it's literally almost instantaneous, like how it functions. And honestly, the most optimal method, and I can't do it. I know I can't do it because I had the idea earlier, and it didn't function because you pointed out that I can't do 2 spear fields. But the most optimal way would be to do 2 spear fields and have 1 break and 1 remove and basically alternate back and forth between the 2. That way the monsters are running into the spear fields, they're hitting the armor break ones, and then running into the ones that remove, and then also running back into ones that add it back on. And they'd basically just be bouncing back and forth between the removal and the addition. So the break and the removal like would just constantly be applying to them
Guess I'm fighting my way
as they move through the spears.
nowhere to run.
I just can't think of another skill like on par with the way that Spearfield works that would actually allow me to like do that. Is there anything that's even close to the way that Spearfield works?
This part feels pretty unique in that sense. Battle hazard stuff.
Ooh. Now that's an interesting idea. So there's another hazard. There is another hazard. It's called Caltrops. But not the Caltrops skill, because that one's garbage. The support gem. The Caltrops support gem. I have to look into that. It actually kind of synergizes with the way that the spear throw works. So if you look at spear throw, and how spear throw is worded, it says consumes a frenzy charge if you have one to cause the spear to explode at the end of its flight, right? Well, if you look at the support gem for Caltrops, it says at the end of your projectile's flight will drop a certain number of Caltrops on the ground. Let's see if I can pull it up so I can get like a more succinct version of Caltrops. Yeah, projectiles from supported skills trigger Caltrops when they reach the end of their flight. Attack damage of this skill is 75% of default attack damage. Increases in reductions to thorns damage applied to hit damage as well. Maim on hit, the Caltrop radius is 0.5 meters. Caltrops land within a 3-meter radius of projectile impact. Caltrop duration is 8 seconds. Creates 1 Caltrop. 1 Caltrop certainly isn't an awful lot. We also have the hazard reactivation, though, because of the thing. So that 1 Caltrop is most likely going to explode 2 times. 75% of the attack damage of the skill isn't really the greatest either. I thought it was a lot more than one caltrop. I guess technically it's a projectile, so does that mean that it will, does that mean that it will actually, like, benefit from, like, increased projectiles? Curious. I need a training dummy. I think this could be a very effective way to break or remove armor and break armor, going back and forth between the two. It's actually quite interesting. So basically, every time I throw a spear and it hits a target, it's going to make a caltrop. Each one of those caltrops, I'm assuming, can break or remove armor on their own. I guess that needs to be tested. We need to see if the actual caltrop can remove the armor break.
Indeed.
If it can, that could be absolutely huge for like the whole functionality of the build. Let's just test it and we'll see before we do anything else. All these little baby monsters, I can't test nothing on these guys. They suck. He stepped on that caltrop and got wrecked. Looks like there's a rare monster left over here. Let's try it on him. I mean, if the caltrops can remove the armor break, then we might be in the money. If they can't remove the armor break, well then I don't know what they are. They're useless, I guess.
Does buffs to like 50% chance when you gain endurance charge, gain additional endurance charge, does that work when turning into frenzy for converting?
I don't know. I
'Cause
don't think I actually gain an endurance charge. I think I gain a frenzy charge.
Yeah, 'cause there's a soul core that gives you soul core of endurance that gives you 50% chance of gaining an extra endurance charge. I wonder if there's one for frenzy. Let's see if that's in the game.
It's very difficult to test this. I'm gonna end up dying trying to test it.
Oh, there's a frenzy one too. So there's soul cores that go into a weapon that give you 50% chance to generate additional frenzy or endurance charges. They're two different soul cores.
Hmm.
You have cranial impact. Where is that? Is that too far away, probably? Oh, that's too far away. Okay. Could anoint cranial impact. Gain endurance charge when you heavy stun or rare or unique enemy.
Daggerfoot shoes. I was actually thinking about, like, I don't know, like maybe a spell could be the solution. It's like a cast on spell, but then again, I don't know. Everything's such a high like level of intelligence over on like the
Oh,
spell
yeah.
sections and whatnot. I mean, I guess like technically I could go with like a low version, but
I needed 157 intelligence to wear this amulet. It's kind of crazy. Back.
yeah, the problem with that is it's empowered. Empowered. One, I can empower the world. Empowering and empowering, empowering. A whole new empowerment of a place you've never known. Untainted? Yeah, I'm buying Untainted. It's I'm heading toward this Mirrored Fury, but the Untainted is over here. It's not too far away. It was on the other side of the river, but now that I have access to the tower, I can go here, 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 here. So I guess it's what, 1, 2, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like 4 maps away. Yeah, it's right there. Looks like I got another corrupted nexus up this way. Is that another corrupted nexus over there? I mean, I got lucky with the corrupted nexuses right next to the base.
Yeah, I figure we can get you level 90 real quick with the Untainted. I don't know if we need 2 Untainteds or 1. I can try to find one.
Alright, well, let's do some testing. I'll be the guinea pig. I'm gonna do just like a tier 3 map on this Immured Fury.
Yeah, so he's sitting randomly somewhere in the map. Sometimes he's at the start, sometimes he's in the middle. He just spawns. He's like a little mini boss.
Mm-hmm.
So you just run around looking for him. When you drop the fracture ores, we should get you some leech rings crafted. Or shop for some.
I've got a couple divs. Still got like 6 divs. I hadn't spent all my money.
You're playing like the most physical build you've ever played, and you don't have the leech. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I probably should build for Leech. Just a couple things I need to do. Oh, what's up, buddy?
Prepare yourself.
Where's the Immured Fury?
Too weak, too slow.
Crip Shamble the Sickening. Oh, I got one of the roses.
Out of mana. I don't have enough mana.
The guy's name was Stinkmoil. Mm. The Bloodthorn. Where are you, Amir the Fury?
Out of my way.
Dark to me.
Spearfield's so good in these lower tiers. It just everything just dies. I pretty much just Spearfield.
Barely broke a sweat.
At that point, it's just a matter of scaling.
I am unleashed. Now you will burn.
Okay, there he is. What's up, Amir Fury?
You are not so weak.
Drop the big. Drop it.
So great. But the seed remains.
Huh. Okay. Yep, he gave me a fracturing orb. Now that gives you a reason to hunt down some frickin' corrupted Nexuses. One guaranteed fracturing orb every time you get a corrupted Nexus.
Well, it could be more than one. I had two in one, and I had none in another.
Hmm.
It's just like a chance, right? Those maps spawn with modifiers. It's just a modifier that can happen.
I see.
They all could be Mirror Fury. It's probably a low chance of that happening, but that's a possibility.
That would only slow you down. An easy trophy.
You don't know.
Got no pack space for that.
Petition splinters. Greater Jeweler's Orb.
Is there a mob? Came out of the abyss and the mob was there commanding me as soon as I came out. He was like waiting for me.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Ah.
Kamehameha.
Dang it.
Easy trophy.
Let's go sell our fracturing orb. Of fractureness.
Have an order?
There's still like no high damage spares up.
Oh, looks like there's 620. There's one up there for 800. I guess there's basically none on the market right now.
Let me take a look.
I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it because they're gonna go down.
So I could buy one for 800 is my only choice for buying. Or I can bid on them for 620. So if you price yours for like 750, someone might buy it. Because the only one available to buy is 800.
All right, your order is registered.
Like you could get 620 right now, guaranteed,
Yeah.
because there's a bid. There's a bid for 620, but there's also the only one. If I want to buy one, if I want to use one right now, I have to pay 800.
Stellar Amulet. Stellar Amulet. Boom.
Now I see yours up there for 750. Like I could buy yours.
How can I help? Guachic treasure.
Buy it and flip it.
For now, we part.
Oh. Oh.
That's right now.
Okay. So I think we can hit this with a perfect augmentation. Oh, it's too low for a perfect augmentation. Greater augmentation? Oh, nice. Wow. Where do we go
Very
from
nice.
there?
I mean, at that point, you can lean into the attribute thing and essence attribute. You could lean into more defensive side of it. You can lean into the rarity and get rarity on there. You can lean into a resistance.
I'll throw a stat on there. Let's do it.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
All right. Looking pretty good so far.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, it's pretty much just slim on top, right? Let's just slam it.
All right, your order is
Slam it
registered.
twice.
Scraping, slamming. Very nice.
It's not a bad aimlet.
Yep.
Let's see. Melee skills. Max life. The mana. Split 2. 100. 100. Dexterity. Looks like bare minimum I'm looking at a div. Well, there's a couple up there, 1 div, 2 div. One of them's more similar to mine. Of course, they have rarity on theirs, but they have theirs for 5 divs.
Can I help?
Throw it up for 4 divs. It's not.
Really?
I'm sure someone will want that.
There you go. Sold it. Not the amulet, the fracturing orb.
Yes.
Sold it for 750.
Yeah.
Yep. See? Little patience. Long way.
Let's do this.
Reserve Rift.
What the hell is this map? I've never seen this map before. Have I never done this map? Apparently it's a map called Stronghold.
Yeah, I think that's one with the stupid annoying boss from the prison boss.
Barely broke a sweat.
With the ballistas.
Oh. Interesting. Gotta find him. So you having a nightmare? I'm gonna see if I can get over to that Untainted Paradise. I'm just gonna blow some tier 3 maps or some bullcrap. No
Yeah,
matter.
just get right to it.
Yeah, just go to it.
Probably don't even have mechanics on, just go moving.
Man, I just don't know where the boss is on this map.
He's usually towards, like, I mean, obviously you're going there. I think top right, like, if you just keep working your way towards the edges, like... If I had to guesstimate, he's like... Basically like a giant square. I think he's usually, like, at the top right or bottom left from the start. Most of the time he's been top right for me.
I went top left this time. I found him.
And that's the strategy I actually use on the main league right now. Is I just do boss precursor tablets. I just get my crystal and boss. I had the bosses so juiced that they would occasionally drop the line. It's kind of cool.
You had the map super juiced at what?
I said the bosses so juiced, the boss specifically with the boss precursor tablets and all that, that they would occasionally just drop divine orbs like the boss. Like I'd just be doing boss rushing. Some good luck.
Next.
Death is abundant.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
You won't fool me.
Tell you one thing though, Spearfield is really good for building charges.
Yeah.
I fear not the elements.
Charges are generally one of those things that are annoying to start with, but once you have a solve, it's very comfortable. Elements of light are crazy expensive.
I've only found like two or three of those. Like it's kind of crazy. Like and I remember the season that we were actually doing the Abyss. I found like 2 or 3 omens of light. One of them was in the campaign. I haven't seen a single one since.
I'm gonna just triple up on that Abyss tablets, see how that feels. I like Breach so much. Breach Splinters 5-1. I sold 100 Breach Splinters at 5-1.
That seems kind of crazy.
I get so many. Tell you, dude, I haven't done any like quote unquote crazy farming strategy. All I've been doing is maps with like Breach and Abyss, and I've made so many divines in this league.
That's because they're all doing temples. That's why. I think it's very clear they're all doing temples. Which is just boring stuff. Who wants to spend all the time to like either ignore all that gear or like look through it all? It's boring. I'd rather go farm breach splinters. Sell them to the people who are doing those temples and just like not have to go through all that.
Yep. I think you'd have more fun just doing that, Zeri. You could pretty much spam her.
Oh, there's an expedition down there. I'm gonna go do an expedition so I can get my recombinator. My recombinators, there's probably 10 of them in town at this point. I don't even care. I'm just gonna like, whatever. There you go. Bombs. Okay, detonate it.
Something like you have one of the best spears on the server. I just did like a quick search.
For what?
Oh, yeah, just spears in general. Like damage spears.
I am. What's the highest damage spear running for?
It was like 50 divine.
Legendary. All too long. Bring them to.
I just duplicate every tab.
Beware. This is what we have available. Don't spend it all at once.
Yeah, the highest one is 676 physical DPS at 50 divine.
That better than mine? I can't tell.
Yeah, let me look at yours. It is close to yours. It's slightly faster than yours, with a little more top end. You have a little more bottom end. It's very similar to yours. Listed 2 hours ago.
Oh, it's you.
There's another one up there for 35. There's only like 6 total that have above 500. I think yours is more in the 600 range, to be honest.
Wow, how do you even tell?
I think you have to you have to add the damage together and divide by the attacks or something. I think it's a very simple formula. I think you figured it out once before.
So it would be what? So 251 plus 251 plus 436 divided by 2 times 1.82.
625. Yeah, that's what I got.
625.17.
Which that would make yours one of the highest ones on the site. There's 3 results over 600. There's a 676 for 50 divine, a 623 for 35, and a 622 for 20.
Hail.
What is that?
This-
What is that thing you use to increase the quality of the item and like chance of corrupting it?
that is called a Vol Infuser. It's called the. I just linked you one.
Oh, they're dirt cheap.
You can, if you set up the temple, you can pretty much guarantee them in your chain, right?
So that's what you were doing with yours, right? As you were using one of these on it.
Yep.
Let's see if there are.
Let's
any
see if I get
changes.
horribly unlucky.
I got mine all pretty first, but I mean that's up to you if you want to even. Yours might be pretty already. You might not have to even make it pretty. Let me look. You have 165. That's a good roll. You have 21 to 33. That's a bad roll. But you have 77. Well, that's not that much of a range. 75, 79. 14. Yours could actually be divined, but it might take a couple.
I think it might be worth divvying it, yeah. I'm worth giving it a one try.
The only thing that, like, I think everything you can go up on, like the first divine, except the 165 fizz might go down.
Let's give it a try. I got it pinned. Hit it. Okay. So we went down 1% on the 265. Looks like the physical damage stayed mostly the same. We lost a little bit on the bottom end.
And it looks like you lost on the attack speed. I think we div it again.
Yeah.
Or some divs at it.
Ooh, got even worse that time.
That's alright. That's what's happened to me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's bottomed. How's the next one? I'm probably behind on the stream.
Attack speed went down to 12. Damage is now back up.
But the damage is beautiful. So the top half is beautiful.
But the attack speed went down to the bottom roll, unfortunately.
That's the only bad part.
Hmm.
Which, I don't know if it's risk.
I don't think it's worth it. Not for like point. What is that? 0.3? 0.03. It's 0.03. I don't think it's worth it for 0.03. Let me run the number again and see if the damage is higher. I actually do want it to be more.
Well, it's more than 0.03.
I want it to be more hard hitting anyway. Hold on.
Because you had 14 before. You didn't even have the 18.
So 228 plus 452 divided by 2 times 1.79. 608. So technically it's less than it was before.
Your min went down because you have a 16.
I got 2 divines left. I'm gonna hit it one more time.
I'll throw some divines in it.
Okay. It went up to 470.
Oh, that's nice. I like seeing
I
that.
think
That's
we
a
got
huge
it.
jump.
15.
Oh, 250 to 470. Oh, that's perfect. Dude, that's so good.
That's good. That's really good.
That is nice.
The top end went to 41, which is on one shy of the 42.
Do the math now. Do the DPS on that one before you even start qualifying, because you probably gained so much with that.
So that's 250 plus 470 divided by 2 times, what is that, 1.84? Yeah, 662. So I went up by
yeah. That's
a
probably the
pretty
best spare right now.
decent amount. Yeah. All right. So
and
now
then that's before qualifying it.
So now we hit it with the Val Infuser. So let's go. Okay. So now we're at 21%, 473.
Can I help?
Yep.
So how far do you go? That's the question. How far do you go?
No whammies.
How far do you go?
You know the no whammies, right? Push your luck. Press your luck.
So you only get 1% every single time?
Sometimes it goes up by 2. I think it's just random.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. All right, now it's 254 to 477.
Looking good.
Let's grab another infuser.
All right, your order is registered.
All right, now we're at 24%, 258 to 485.
I have 4 of them. Here, I'll throw 4 infusers in the guild stash. Stash tab 3.
Ooh, corrupted.
Did it brick anything though? Or is it just clean corrupted?
Looks clean, I think.
As long as it's a clean corruption.
41, 64, looking at all the numbers, 15. Yeah, looks like it's a clean corrupt, so it corrupted at 25%.
Do the math now.
So now it's 260 plus 489 divided by 2 times 1.84, right? So now it's a 689 DPS.
Yeah. So you went up a huge chunk.
Should be quite a nice little trinket.
There's not even a spear that beats that now. Like on the trade site, there's not one that beats that DPS.
The only thing that could potentially be better for this build is, and because I'm like not really so concerned with attack speed and I'm more concerned with damage, it could be better to run a higher damage base spear with lower attack speed. I'd have to take a look at the spear bases and see which one has like the highest physical damage, like per throw.
You could sell this for like 60 divine and go again essentially with something new of your choosing, like a new design. I also think the Helix spear. It requires 65, so I don't even know if that's like a top end spear. I mean, it's the best right now that's on the server, I think, but I don't even know if that's a top end version of that.
Yeah, because it's not the highest base. I know what you're saying. Let's take a look at the spears real quick. I'm curious. So base items, and we want what, the high level ones, which are probably at the bottom. I'm assuming the attacks per second is probably the best gauge of whether it's a high physical. So the Grand Spear is 1.4 with a base damage of 56 to 84. Am I seeing anything higher than 56 to 84? No. No.
The Grand or Guardian? The Grand. It looks like it's yeah. That looks like the higher one, right? Yeah.
Just looking at all the numbers. Yeah, it looks like the Grand, if I wanted to go for like just
Raw
really
damage.
just really high raw damage and lower speed, it looks like the Grand Spear is the one.
Where is the Helix Spear on the list?
Um
Yeah, it's definitely mid tier. It's midway down the page. It's kind of crazy how high yours is for being.
It's
that
still got
low.
really high top end. So it has low bottom end at 37, but 68 is still very high for the top end.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it kind of competes with, like, the Akoyan Spear, which is level 78 at 39 to 72. And it competes with the, a couple of these bases. The Soaring Spear at level 70 is 35 to 65, and the Helix Spear is 37 to 68, so it's technically a little bit better than even the Soaring Spear at 70. The base attack speed is 1.6 on the Helix Spear, whereas the basic attack speed on the Soaring Spear is 1.7. I mean, this is my sheet damage for my explosion right now with no buffs. So no buffs, no anything, just sheet damage explosion. 33,141. I can go see if I can get some damage numbers and... How come people aren't trading top items for like 40 plus burr levels of value? It seems prices are so timid. I guess items aren't being traded on the real money sites like Forum Gold. I mean,
It's
people
also private league.
people do trade for things in large amounts of currency.
Hey,
I mean, if you want to buy, like, as an example, like if you want to buy a fracturing orb right now, a fracturing orb is going to cost you 800 exalts, which is nutty. Or you could switch to divines, and there are currently 6 divines. What you want to pay with and what people put them up for are different things. Like, people put things up for, like, whatever they want to. Like, people kind of gravitate toward exalts because it's like change.
Yeah.
Liam was talking about it earlier. Like, if you have something that's really expensive and people start selling it in divs, you're going to lose out on the change. So some people will actually buy them for divs and then sell them for exalts and basically pocket the change.
You have no chance.
Like
Like-
a middleman collecting
yeah.
a fee,
Yeah, like a middleman collecting a fee.
like a credit card processor. That's what they are.
800 divs sounds crazy. I mean, the spear that I'm using right now is probably 60 to 100 divs.
I would agree. Yeah, at least.
See if I can get some actual numbers here. It's so
That
hard
was
to
big
it's so
crap.
hard to see the damage on my freaking skill.
I think that was a worthy investment. What you just did,
Yeah.
powering it up.
Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna spend all my divs on? Gear? I still got like 800 exalts, so
Yeah.
I can put that into some rings or whatever. I still need to like min-max all my equipment. Oh, greater essence of battle.
Quick and lethal.
That's the plus skills one, right? Oh no, that's no. no.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, it's the perfect essence of battle. That's right. Speaking of the heralds, we had a whole conversation with the heralds yesterday. You know, Herald of Blood is actually kind of nutty.
I haven't
It's like
used it.
it's like the one herald that's not based on killing things.
It's based on just bleeding.
So how it works is you basically get like blood loss on the target. So you make the target bleed, and then once you make the target bleed, it deals 19% of the exploded enemy's blood loss as an unscalable physical damage attack. So basically, you kill a monster, or actually, I don't even think you have to kill them technically. No, yeah, okay, yeah. You kill a monster who has been bled, and they just explode. It's a lot different than like the freeze one, where you have to freeze them and then shatter them while they're frozen. Basically, any bleed that you do to a target counts as blood loss at any point, and then when the monster dies, it's just an automatic explosion.
Don't mind if I do.
It's kind of crazy in combination with armor explosion, because you get this whole thing where like the spear field hits them, then the spear field breaks their armor, then the armor explodes, then the armor explosion usually kills something, and then that kills that thing dies, they're bleeding, and so they cause the Herald of Blood explosion, which then causes other monsters to die, and it's like a chain reaction, very quick and very powerful.
That's pretty much a go-to tech now. It's very nice. It's very nice.
I'm getting there to the Untainted Paradise. Spent too much time murdering things I shouldn't be murdering.
Oh, we did that little craft, which was worth it.
Yeah, I was playing with my weapon.
Yeah, I mean, you just gained damage, you gained attack speed, you gained everything. Like, everything just went up. It did cost you some divs to do it, but I mean, that is a div-worthy weapon.
Well, not only that, but like the divs I put into it just increased its value.
Yep.
It's not like I just threw divs at the wall and they just shattered and fell apart. No, it's like the overall process increased the value of the item tremendously, which of course gives you more value, not less, yeah. Alright, so this one's finished. Where are we at next to this Untainted Paradise? No, I didn't click on the waypoint to go back down, you dirty hoe bag.
The trading is so effective in this game, Joy, that you can, if you're a loser like me, you can get astronomical amount of trading done.
You can literally just trade like that. If you wanted to, you could just sit in town and trade all day long.
Bruzak special. That's what he loves doing. He does it for a living, and he goes into a game and does it. He's that is the Bruzak special.
Yes, indeed.
In Diablo 4, you have to pull my arm to trade. Like, to go on that Diablo, that trade, you have to really pull my arm to do it. Jinder's always trying to get me to trade for him in Diablo 4. And I'm like, dude, I don't even want to do it for myself. It's like, Leo, you know you're going to trade. Can you post this for me? I'm like, I don't even want to do it for myself.
Leon has engaged in the trade system before. Joy needs a primer on how to trade. Are you in Act 4 yet, Joy? Or are you still in like Act 1, 2, or 3? You can trade in Act enact to like the lower axe, but there's a specific way you have to do it.
Essentially, buying and selling are slightly different. I would break it out to two halves. If you're shopping, you can use the in-game thing like Ginger does, or you can go to Path of Exile. Was it pathofexile2.com/trade? I think is the appropriate link. Depending if you like to use the website or in-game.
The website is for you multi-monitor, like pro traders that want to have like 17 active trades running at any given point, and you want to be like pinged out of your mind, like bing 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 bing
Yep.
bing 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 bing.
I've made 50 divine because of that yesterday. Just that. Two pings made me 50 divine. I bought items for like 3 to 5 and I sold them for like 30 each. That's something I usually do. I do it for items that I'm shopping for myself. And then but then I'm like, "Oh man, that's a great deal. I'm just going to grab it."
Yeah, but he's not making money off of nothing though. So like, the way he explains it, he makes it sound like he just went on there, bought some items, and then reposted them. What's really happening is he has an intimate knowledge of the game that the other people lack, and so when he sees an item like that that's worth lots of money, like he's like, "Oh look, these people are stupid and don't know how much the thing that they have is worth." He then purchases it because his intimate knowledge gives him a foresight that apparently this person lacks, and then he posts it for the real price that it actually is. It comes with experience and knowledge of the game, and it's something that anybody can do once you know enough about the game and how your characters function.
Just like D2. Like someone will leave a blue Druid helm on the floor, right? In D2. They don't know better.
Dude, there were so many people in D2 that just like walked by the most valuable items I'd ever seen. Well, the one season there was this guy who was just running like Trav over and over again, and he wouldn't pick up any of the rare items and identify them. Like he wouldn't pick up anything. And like there was a pair of gloves just sitting on the ground. Because I went to Trav and he had already done it. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I already did it." And so I saw this like, who's left this pair of rare gloves on the ground right here? And I picked them up, and they were literally +2 Jav, like 20% IAS with Magic Find and dual res. And I'm like, well, that's a couple burr runes. He's like, no, and I linked them to him, and he's like, holy crap, those are good. They even have 30% Magic Find on them. I ended up not selling them. I ended up giving them to like our resident Javazon that particular season, who was running cows like nonstop.
Yeah. Like Joy, I just did a map with Abyss on it, and I dropped 2 preserved collarbones, and I just sold them for 350 exalts each. So I made 700 exalts just off the collarbones, not counting anything else in that map. I also dropped like another Abyss currency that's worth like 70 exalts.
He's still brand new to the game though. I don't know how far he's actually gone yet.
Yeah. No, I'm just explaining like, well, because he said something like someone in trade said they had 120k exalts. I'm like, yeah, it's very possible. You just have to have knowledge of the game. You have to play a lot. You have to train a lot. It's not like they found that many exalts. They traded.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess if you weren't spending them all the time, you probably would have found a lot of exalts. Isn't there that whole thing, like that one little MTX or whatever that shows you like how many things you found for like a season?
Picked up, yeah, how much you've actually picked up.
I think you need one of those to really get a good idea. Because I'm sure that I found at least well over like 200 or 300 exalts just in this little private league. It's not like I sat there and just, you know, like counted them every single time they dropped, but...
For now we part.
Yes?
What's new?
Do I hit? I didn't get
Let's
any
see if
flag.
there
I
are
got
any
2
takers.
hybrids.
can I help? I'm sure someone will want that.
I went to town to get an Exalt, and I forgot to get an Exalt. I put an Alk, 2 Exalts, and a Val Orb into this Researcher Strongbox. I got out a Val Orb and 2 Exalts. It literally just gave me exactly what I put in. It's so dirty.
Why is it saying the map's not accessible? You lie.
You lie and you tell lie.
And they've been drastically working on optimizing the game. It's gotten so much better since launch. They're gonna just keep optimizing. Yeah, the loading screens have gotten so much better though since launch.
Oh my god, Yama looks to run around. He's gonna die so fast. Come on, Yama. Yama sees you.
Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy.
It's a decent start. Doesn't have any movement speed on it though. Huh. That's kind of a neat crossbow quiver. It's got critical damage, critical hit chance, critical damage, and apparently it's a bow that has critical hit chance with attacks.
Yeah.
So it's got 23 plus 13, so that's what, 36% crit chance. That's kind of
Starter.
beauty. Huh.
Price it for like maybe 20x. Depending what you slam, if you try slamming it.
I was thinking about it. I mean, graders are only like 3 exalts, so it's worth it. Just give it a try.
Let's see if
I think
there
it's
are any
missing, what, 2
takers.
mods? Let's just hit it. Okay, I got fizz damage. On accuracy rating.
Have an order?
I'll throw it up there for like 20x.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I shall record. This is what we have available. Beware those altars.
Yes.
Alright, I think I'm at the Untainted Paradise. Either
Alright.
now or very shortly.
Gambling all my gold right now on the Researcher's Strongbox thing.
Carry on.
Or whatever this is called. Ventor's contraption.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, so we need a map. Like a 215 with some EXP on it would be nice.
I don't know if they have that on there anymore.
Oh.
Good luck.
62 Orbs of Alchemy. Why are they asking Orbs of Alchemy for Waystones? What is with these weirdos?
Because they're probably rolling tablets and stuff. Rolling maps, rolling tablets, they need alps.
So they're gonna make you pay in them?
Yep. They're just getting back what they're using, essentially. Maybe more than what they're using. I mean, that's a lot of the value of Chaos Orbs too, right? Because you can Chaos Precursor Tablets.
So much to drink. Does it tell you if they're in our league? Lobo's online, but he's not playing with us. He's not talking to us. A dirty hobo Lobo. I don't have like a easy map to throw in there. I got a bunch of crazy stuff.
Yep, just give me 1 second. I'm just killing the boss of this map.
I guess I could just take 3 whites and throw them together from the T14. There you go. Then I'll just make it blue. Ugh, ignited ground.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
Okay.
Not really.
I guess this won't be fine. It's got ignited ground, but who cares? Hookah. Okay.
That's a crazy attribute ring if I've ever seen. What the heck is that thing? I
The
gotta put
grim
that somewhere.
finger.
I gotta put that somewhere special. That's Attribute City.
The finger of the grim.
Only thing would have been better is if that was a breach ring base for more quality.
Map does not support this tablet. What the hell just happened? Device, wait for the fences, error lost. I got that yesterday too. What the hell is that? And then the game crashes. C2 CTD crash to desktop. Cody, your butthole is a stanky boot, and that's what I got to say. And this is a chocolums, and you cannot have chocolums. Chocolums is not for dogums. He said, what? That's bullcrap. You can smell the chocolums, but you cannot have the chocolums. You can sniff
You
it.
got you got a map, or you?
Yeah, I got one. I'm coming back.
Lightning strikes.
You got a lot of lightning strikes.
Oh yeah. I need a little bit more cooldown recovery to have like basically permanent uptime, I think. I need to get a Heart of the Well with cooldown. 18%. Should have bought that one I saw like 2 days ago. I was an idiot.
Why are all my spears got like little icicles around them? Yeah, you give me damage, don't you? Every time you Lunar Howl, you're giving me
Yeah,
ice. That's what it is.
I'm buffing you probably with my shouts and my.
Yeah, Lunar Howl,
Greetings.
buff ice. Extra damage as cold.
Icicles, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Book of Unique Knowledge. It's the first one, I guess that's the first one I've done on my
Oh, on your account, yeah.
yeah my account. I'm tired of burning to death.
Yep. I run an ignite thing, like ignite charm, because I hate ignite. But you could also, if you have a lot of strength gems, you could also run that one node that makes you immune ignite. I think you might even be by it. I don't know. I don't know if you went down, straight down.
The deflection one?
What is it called? It's by the attribute stuff. It's called crystallized immunities. The one where it's like if the majority of your gems are red, then you're immune to ignite.
Grab. Nope, says 0 monsters. We got them all.
Nice clean. Clean run.
Cody, quit licking your balls! What's up, Guns for Hire? How's it going? Welcome to the channel.
This reliquary key.
Welcome to the dungeon. We got fun and games. We're gonna take you in the dungeon and make it lame. Ooh, I want harmonic corruption. Chance to corrupt an additional time. You know me from my D2 skill videos? Oh, nice. I plan on doing a bunch of videos for Path of Exile as well. But, yeah, I got like 2,000, 3,000 videos on Diablo 2. I do indeed. I love me some D2. This game's not exactly like D2, but it's fun. I like it.
Map is not accessible. This is a lie. You're showing me it's accessible. The lies that you tell. Whatever.
The dirty, nasty lies. Played the first month when early access released, then I worked my build and couldn't advance anymore, so you gave up. They've made a lot of changes since release. It's definitely worth another gander, another look-see.
That's just messed up, Joy. That is just messed up.
You lick Cody's balls then? No, I'm not licking his balls. I don't want to hear him lick his balls either. Cody, if you would like to go over there and lick your balls, you're more than welcome to. I just don't want to hear you licking them. I mean, it's bad. Like, I don't, we need some privacy from each other. Like, if you just want to go over there and do some licking, you can just feel free. But if you could politely not lick your balls directly next to me where I can hear every single slurp and sluck, and that would be great. Can I have a paw so we can shake on this deal? Can you shake on this? Okay, that's a good. We did shake on it. All right. He's like, don't tell me what to do. Does Spearfield get affected by melee strike range? Because it is a melee skill. It technically counts as melee. Melee. What the hell would it even do for it, though?
Would it just move it forward? I don't... Like, would it move the starting point forward?
What aura class did you use for your Act 2 merc? In D2R for Pride, is it Might? Or Holy Freeze on your videos with your bows on? I don't use Pride on any of my characters. I think it's garbage. If you're strictly a Fizz boson and you want to use Pride, I mean, it's like an okay choice if you stay back and you like don't let your mercenary go in there. As soon as you let your mercenary in there, he's just going to end up getting slapped down like a hoe, because that's pretty much how that entire thing works. Gonna slap him down like a hoe. Gonna slap him down, I mean, what's your build and how are you get your character set up? I feel like that's kind of the most important part is like what are you doing with your character?
Oh, it's you.
Your mercenary is almost always a extension of how you're building your character. When you talked about the base weapons being ethereal. Yeah, generally when you make a weapon for your mercenary, you want your weapon to be ethereal. That is correct. I'm confused. I'm all over the place here. You said, what aura class did you choose for your Act 2 mercenary? I mean, if you're a physical damage character, then the Might aura is good. If you're not a physical damage character, or you have like minions that are doing physical damage, then the Might aura is trash. In general, if you want him to survive Defiance aura, and if you want him to be good utility, you can use Holy Freeze. Sometimes your character needs high amounts of accuracy, like attack rating. You can use the Blessed Aim merc. And the Prayer merc is good for like regeneration if you want to do a regeneration setup. PoE2 overwhelms you. It's too many systems. I mean, I've said the same thing 1,000 times. You're not wrong. Like, it's not necessarily that it's too many systems, though. The problem is bad presentation. Like presentation is everything, and like this game does not do a good job presenting anything to the player. It's very bad at it. And to say it's very bad at it is an understatement, but yeah. It's very bad at it.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
been thrown into the deep end by playing a week late. I mean, honestly, you're in the shallow end. You got the whole guild stash to pull from, my friend.
Oh.
Like you got a wealth of items, uniques, like everything in the world that you could ever want. The problem is that you don't know which ones you need and which ones are actually good for your character. That's your problem. But if you go in there, you can easily make a character capable of maps with what's inside that stash.
And the later you start into a season of this game, the cheaper the basic gear is, like the basic rares. Like movement speed boots go from like being a divine or 30x to like 5x. You know.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
I guess both of these rings could be replaced. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a better ring than what I currently have, though. I mean, let's think of, like, the optimal ring setup. Instant 17 Divine. What? Alright, so adds physical with attacks is pretty much, like, mandatory. It's required. So let's look at the highest adds physical damage with attacks that's not a breach ring. And does not have quality. Alright, so we have 19 to 32. 19 plus 32 divided by 2 equals 25.5. So 25.5 is the highest. So let's do like 21. Just to be fair. We definitely need maximum life as a character that's not building R. Like in general, just building any kind of like bonus energy shield or other ways of absorbing HP. Highest maximum life on a ring is apparently 119. So let's do like 85. It's pretty rare, you know, decent. Also, regeneration would be really nice. I always like regeneration. 17.2 is the highest. Let's do like 10. Alright, now we're starting to get somewhere, and let's pull off this ring first, because this one's definitely going to get replaced first. So we need fire and cold, and a little bit of lightning. Looks like I was using an elemental resistance ring specifically. It really kind of overcaps my lightning, though, by quite a large degree, so I don't need the lightning, really. Let's do, like, a fire cold res. I mean, ideally, I would want, like, adds lightning damage to attacks as well. If I could get it. And as soon as I put adds lightning damage to attacks on there, it immediately pooped out on me. There's not a single ring that has lightning damage with attacks on it. Okay, and then we need resistances. This ring is 1 EX. And it fits most of my requirements, but not all of my requirements. It's actually kind of nice. It's missing 1 suffix, and it has that stupid maximum mana roll on there. I mean, as is right now, I got like no investment in this ring. It's decent, but it's got a bunch of crap on it that I don't like. Let's play some games with it. That was not what I meant to do.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, let's hit it with an annulment and let's see if we can not remove the physical damage with attacks. Okay.
What are your requirements?
Well, it removed the regeneration. Let's try one more. Okay. I could deal with that. Alright, so this is what we have so far on the ring. So I annulled it twice. And unfortunately it removed the regeneration. But the regeneration was okay. It was a 10 out of like, I think, 18 or something.
Okay.
The lightning res is poopy. I don't like the lightning res on there. The hell do I even do with this right now? Slam it, I guess.
Yep. Anything else is super expensive.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Leech as
Thanks.
mana. That's poopy.
It's just your first time.
Dexterity. So that needs tuning for everybody without a crazy good guild sesh. I mean, no, you're just brand new to the game and you have no clue what you're doing, so you don't know what's good and what's not good. I mean,
If people do it on SSF, hardcore, all that stuff, every season on 10, 20 characters, it's just getting used to the game. Getting used to the way things work.
oof. Okay, it's garbage now.
I shall record aquatic treasures. Beware those altars.
There's really not a lot of rings up here that have what I'm looking for.
Let's craft one.
Let's take the life regen off.
Would you like to craft?
Would you like to take a survey?
I mean, I personally think you start with like a fizz leech base and flat physical damage. So fizz, and then you can essence life, and then you'll have those three. That might be a nice start for you.
Man, well, let's take a look at blue rings. Go. That's a div base, but that's kind of nice. That's just a really nice, like, base. 19 to 32 physical damage with attacks, 1 to 4 physical damage with attacks on the base type. So that's what, 20 to 36 physical damage with attacks? That's nutty. These are all expensive, though. I'm gonna drop a divine on these. That's, I mean, obviously, if I'm looking for a really good ring, I might have to drop a divine. Well, let's just bring it down to the exalts, shall we? I actually don't really like spending divines on, like, pretty much anything. Well, this doesn't seem like a good, like, equation. You almost always end up losing. I mean, this one's not bad. 30% fire resistance base, flaring ring of convalescence. It's got 19 to 32 fizz and 15.1 life regen. I don't know. Seems like an okay when it's 100 exalts. But you were saying start with a physical leech one?
I mean, you can start with that too if you're not going to build leech. Life regen is another form of getting life back. I mean, the whole thing in this game is not only do you need damage reduction, but you need a way to get you recover so you can take the next hit. It's not about taking the first hit; it's about taking the second, third, fourth hit. What good is it to survive one hit if you can't take the next one?
I used to stack a leech on my characters back in, like, when I first started D2. Man, I was all about the leech. I put leech on everything. Your mom has leech. Your daddy has leech. Your great greeny ass leech. Is that really all the rings that are currently on the market that have physical damage higher than 21 average?
Probably. You might have to lower that.
I mean, this one right here doesn't have a suffix. It's a flaring ruby ring with 19 to 21 physical damage. It's 80 exalts. You start trading in Act 4 because you get access to Angie in Act 4. She's the, she's your trader, basically. She's like the person who does your trading. Yeah, so when you get to Act 4, go talk to Angie. This is her right here. This is Angie. So look for Angie in Act 4. She's the one that does, like, all your trading stuff. Okay, so there's no way we can force leech on this thing, so I guess we pretty much just hit it with a perfect augmentation. This is the base I got. Yep. It was only 80 exalts. So perfect augmentation. Ooh, nice. That's a good start.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so where do I go from here?
Do you want to guarantee life? Because you guarantee life. That's
probably a good idea. Yeah. Honestly, just with the stats that it currently has on it, it's better than the ring I was using. So.
Yep.
So what do we do? Essences, greater essence.
That's being greater life one.
Where is it? I hate this freaking essence window. Like I hate this. You scroll down, and when you scroll down, the top of the essences are cut off. Okay, and if you scroll up, the bottom of the essences are cut off.
Yeah.
Like I can't get it to scroll like in an even like way. It just does whatever it wants to do, and it scrolls stupid.
Yeah, the way I use that entire interface is I go to what I want. So if I go to essences, I'll just type the word life. That's the way I use the interface. I'll type lightning. I'll type life. It's just the easiest way to use the interface.
Is it the essence of the body? I don't see ring listed on here. It says amulet.
Oh, it doesn't work on ring?
It doesn't say it works on. Well, it would be jewelry, right? Or would it be ring? Okay, so
Jewelry
perfect
or ring.
essence of the mind works on a ring. Oh, no, it does. It's well, essence of the body? Does greater essence of the body not work on a ring?
It should? I'm pretty sure it does.
That's interesting. So when I
It's
typed
different
in
list?
ring, essence of the body has ring listed, and it says 70 to
Okay.
84 maximum life.
So there's a certain amount of life they want you to guarantee. Because the top life on a ring is like 119. So maybe that's why it's like that.
Well, it looks like that's the one that I need, and there's none in stock. I don't have a... Do I have a baby essence of the body?
Oh, yeah.
No, I do not. Do you have a baby essence or a mid-grade essence of the body?
Probably have both. And we could try both.
I'll try the greater one first. Maybe it's just a typo. It could just be the typo.
Let me go to down.
What's new?
Senses. Okay, I don't have a smaller one, but I have the greater. So here's the greater. And stash tab 3.
Let's try the greater. Item has the wrong base type.
Can I?
So it needs to be a lesser. Or not a lesser, a mid-grade.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, I'll put an order up for... like 1 for 5 exalts. Maybe somebody will pay the pipe.
That's kind of crazy. So to farm that essence, you actually want to run low tier maps, or maybe even just campaign. Like I don't even know what level the monsters have to be to drop the non-graders. This is stuff you have to learn when it's like quasi SSF. You have to learn, how do I go get this myself?
I can get this myself. Give this to me, I need it. What are you doing? I need it now. Oh, give me this, my friend. Looks like there's another corruption zone right up here. The corruption zone of corruptiness. You need to defeat the Arbiter of Ash, and you haven't defeated the Arbiter of Ash. He's not.
You know what probably happened too? Someone probably realized that and was crafting, and they just bought them all out. They have the entire stock of them.
Could be.
Like, I am the ring crafter now. No one else can craft the ring with lead.
I mean, what's the other alternative? I could go for
Resistance,
my resist. Yeah, go for a res, guaranteed res.
guaranteed attribute. I mean, res is nice because then it become a highly res ring, so it'll hold value.
I mean, I think I'm gonna try and swap off of the Empire's Grasp. I like them. I mean, the 20% increased global physical damage certainly isn't a terrible bonus either. But I mean, I could also get a huge amount of flat physical damage from a pair of gloves as well. That is something, like what adds physical damage? I mean, I'm currently not even really using attack speed because I don't have attack speed on the gloves. So, I mean, theoretically, I don't need that.
There's a pair in Stash Shop 6 if you just want to see what it would give you. I think it has attack speed and fizz on it. Hybrid armor evasion. I'm pretty sure I found them earlier today and I just threw them in there.
Attack speed fizz? Really? Attack speed fizz? That's a lot. Oh. I was just looking on here to see what's actually up here. Oh yeah, and then I always end up like that, and then that, and then that. Wow, those are kind of like everything that I want in a pair of gloves, except they don't have life on them. They have mana. 18 to 31 physical damage with attacks, 2 to 36 lightning damage, and they're only 5 exalts. And they got gain deflection rating equal to 21% of the evasion rating. I could also potentially get my leech from the gloves too. That is a thing. I'm gonna put on the only other thing I really care about for the gloves, which is maximum life. Let's do like 21. Like, I don't know how much the maximum life goes to on a pair of gloves. 177? That's kind of nutty. I guess let's do like 90. I could add in leech life. This guy's got this one up here for 25 divs. Don't think it's worth 25 divs.
2 days ago, he hasn't even bothered repricing it.
I mean, this guy has this pair up here for 100 exalts. It's actually not terrible. It's kind of everything I want in a pair of gloves. It just doesn't have any attack speed on it. I don't really need the lightning res though. But I mean, you know, technically I guess I could always strip it somewhere else later when I go to upgrade something. I'm gonna go ahead and get them. They could be an interesting, viable alternative option. Oh yeah, weren't you talking about some special idol or gem or something that I was supposed to be looking at? I totally forgot about.
Oh, the soul core that has a chance to give you extra charges. There's a frenzy. There's endurance one. I'm not sure which one you need for when you do conversion.
15% chance of bleeding helmets. Increased charm charges gained. Oh, that's
There's a weapon one too. There's a weapon
25%
one
surpassing chance to gain a power charge when expending a combo. Let me take away the S. That's probably the S that's messing it up. Yeah. Okay. Martial weapon. 50% chance when you gain a frenzy charge to gain an additional frenzy charge. Okay. You can only put one of those in your weapon anyway, right?
They are limited to one. It says it. Yep, limited to one.
Holy crap, they're 98. I'd lose a bunch of damage off my throw, but I mean, it would give me the ability to generate more charges.
Yeah. How much is the endurance one? The frenzy one's 98.
Mm-hmm. Endurance 34.5. So the endurance one is much cheaper.
So when you generate, see, let me read that keystone how it works. Gain endurance charges instead of power charges. Gain frenzy instead of endurance instead. I guess you never gain an endurance charge.
Oh, it's you.
Someone figured this out already, did the testing. What's the soul card called? Weird name, I'll just look it up.
The Great Wolf's Rune of Claws. It's gonna be in my
I'll fill
gloves.
that in as soon as I can.
Alright, so looking at my attack now. With the previous pair of gloves, I was at 19,613. With the new pair of gloves, I'm at 19,940. So even though I had that 20% increased global physical damage on there, the base damage that I'm getting from these gloves, which is kind of nutty, it's currently 20 to 7, 8, 9, so 39, 20 to 39. It's a decent amount of, and I'm getting life leech as well, which is also really nice. What can I do from here? It's also thinking about dropping the pinning. Which means getting rid of the boots. The bootish. Getting rid of the bootish. My belt is aces, and there's really nothing wrong with my belt. It's got like one bad mod out of 6, and like it's very well rolled.
Oh, it's you.
I think I'm just gonna give up on this essence of the body because I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know exactly what to put on this ring though. All my resistances are capped. 75 fire, 75 cold, 75 lightning, 74 chaos. I got like a 1% missing off of the chaos. Which, I mean, is a little annoying, but whatever.
Need attribute?
I have 208 strength and 208 dexterity. 201 dexterity. I don't need that much dexterity. I really don't. I don't know why I have that much dexterity. That's one thing I can potentially like try and fix right now is let me look and see what like my maximum dexterity requirement is for like my skills. 137 on barrage. 137 on Spearfield. So
Hail.
how much has a level 19 skill gem? Because I probably won't ever get a 20 anyway. Not until I hit frickin' level 90. So 19. There are only 20 exalts for a 19.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, let's take a look and see how much Spearfield is with a level 19 on it. So 147, so it goes up by 10. So it looks like at maximum, I'm looking at like probably 157, 160.
One must always be
Which
willing
means
to
I could
change.
potentially drop that dexterity by quite a bit. Do I have dexterity on any piece of equipment that I could drop from it? The only piece of gear that I have that has dexterity on it is the bushwhack boots. It looks like my weapon has dexterity on it. Okay, but that is static. The weapon's not going anywhere, so that doesn't matter. 22 all attributes on the serpent's egg, but the serpent's egg is staying as well. So no. So that means I can just like take a bunch of these and turn them into strength nodes. Specifically for just beefing up my strength in general. I needed an intelligence node? What's my highest intelligence requirement? Strength, dex. Strength. Dex. That's dex. Strength, dex. I don't see any intelligence requirements on any of my skills. So I don't know why that's even there. Doesn't seem to be messing with anything. We could probably pull a couple more. Man, that pretty much cinches it. So 157 would be the maximum. I'm currently at 158 without the boots. If I put the boots back on, I'm at 176. So if I do drop the boots, I won't have to worry about getting stats anywhere else. I mean, it sounds to me like
You've received a shipment.
I might be better off just that ring that I'm crafting. It might be better off just using the stat thing on it.
Yeah.
I think that's a good choice right now. I think we'll just go with the greater essence of the infinite.
Very useful to have attributes.
All right, your
All
order
right,
is
so let's
registered.
slam it with a greater essence of the infinite.
I mean, you still have 2 chances to get life on the slams, so.
Okay, we got strength, which is life.
Yep.
So that's 2 times 27, which is a perfect tier 3 roll. It's not bad. Alright, and then this ring is actually really good. Like I think it might be worth slamming this with a perfect.
Have an order?
I think we do what, an Omen of Greater Exaltation though? So we can save some money.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
If you do a perfect, then it's probably worth it with a perfect. With a medium one, it's not worth it at all.
Oh yeah, because they're cheap as dirt. So the Omen of a Greater Exaltation is up to 60. Dang. How much was the frickin' perfect that I just purchased? 60. So basically the same exact price.
No one's doing ritual on the server, dude. Ritual's profitable too. Those are the omens that drop all the time too. Those are like what I would consider the low tier omens.
Oh yeah, they're not even that high. You're right.
They drop all the time out of ritual.
Okay, well I got 25% increased lightning damage, which is weird, and 17% rarity of items found. I'm gonna go ahead and slam it with like one more greater. Just finish it off.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, I think it's worth something, Leon.
Yes?
What did we hit here? We got nice lightning damage. That's great. We got rarity on the top, which is always nice because it doesn't take. Oh, we got double rare. Holy cow! That's a nice ring.
That is a lot of rarity. Is that 2 rarity rolls? That is.
Yeah,
2 rarity
yeah, it's
rolls, and they're
T1s.
both T1s. Yeah, that's beautiful.
That's a nice ring.
I bet you that's worth some do-jank right there. Let's price check it real quick. So that is, can we do pseudo rarity? So we don't have to do both of the things. Well, let's just do 34% rarity.
Yeah, you can do increased rarity in 30. Yeah, exactly.
Adds physical damage to attacks. That is a, what is that, 19 to 31. We need to figure out what the calculation on that is. 19 plus 31 divided by 2. That's a 25 minimum. And then the only other important thing on there is the elemental resistances. So let's put elemental resistances. What was that? 16%. No results found. Let's take away the elemental resistances. No results.
Well, you're gonna have to probably lower the numbers too.
Yeah.
There might be ones that are not as well rolled as yours. Similar, but not as good.
Yeah. So let's bring down the rarity to like 29, and let's bring down the physical damage with attacks to like 22, and the elemental resistances to like 12. Let's click on, okay, there's a 35 rarity with 9 elemental resistances, 14% lightning. It's like almost identical to mine, but just worse stats all the way across the board. It's missing the strength, and instead it has mana regeneration, and it's 3 divine.
Yeah, like yours is probably a 10 div ring or something.
Yeah. It's pretty good. There's a couple on here that have really high rarity, but they're really expensive. Most of them don't have the strength on it, which I think the strength kind of like makes it worth more because it's basically life. The lightning damage is nice if I actually had lightning damage to use. That would definitely be interesting. Because obviously getting just the shocks would be useful. That gives me 265 strength now. That's a lot of strength. So it's too bad I can't do some sort of strength stacking with it.
Beware. What do you think?
Are there any strength stacker nodes around where I'm at? I'm looking. +3 stun threshold per strength. That's nearby-ish. Brute strength is over there. 1% increased damage per 15 strength. There are items with percent strength increase. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that stat stackers use like crazy. Yeah. It's like a whole stat stacker's paradise.
Slag.
Dastardama. Ugh. I was actually asking this question earlier, so I was wondering how high the tiers can go. So that item has a tier 13 roll on it. I don't know what the highest tier is, but there's a 13.
Local, come here.
Yep. Remember that from before they switched it? That was quite annoying the way they originally had it.
Too weak, too slow.
The original way they had what?
The tiers.
Oh, yeah.
It used to go that way, remember?
Yeah, they reversed it.
Because everything is different. Like, you never knew, like, T1 life was like T15 or something, whatever it was back then.
Hey, remember there was that whole day we were trying to figure it out? I was just sitting there, like, messing around with items and trying to figure out the tiers.
Yeah.
It took a while, like, I couldn't figure out not a damn thing.
It's just annoying when every item, like, every stat's different, so you didn't know what was the best version of the stat. Where now it's just simple. It's like, you get a T1, you know that's the best.
Neural Catalyst. I don't like these, the way the breach spreads. It's annoying. Never find the damn hands before the freaking breach starts to close. They're always in the weirdest places.
Did you spec into open and close slower?
Yeah.
It looks like you did. Yeah, so you have plenty of time.
I only found like 2 hands.
Well, I mean, how many breach points do you have?
None. None.
And how many breach precursor tablets are you using?
Oh, just 1.
We need to get you some points. I mean, to have some splitters, get you 2 more points.
Those are responsive.
You have the initial ones, right? The initial 2, so I mean, you can at least get 4 points with, like, running a 50.
I think that might be the first breach I've encountered, like, this league. Maybe I had one the other day and I forgot to click on it. I don't always do the breaches as soon as I see them. Sometimes I clear out the area first and then do the breach. Or I kill the boss or whatever. Sometimes I die killing the boss and then lose the breach.
Right. It works like D2, Julia. You're familiar with how items drop in there.
Yeah, this isn't Diablo 4. This is more like Diablo 2. The drops are based on the monster level. So if you're fighting monsters that are higher level than you, you'll get items that are higher level than you.
Barely broke a sweat.
T1 Thorns. Armor energy shield shows. That and Stanish.
You can see the area level up in the top right hand corner up here when you press the tab key. See it says monster level 79, area ravine. Free for all is the loots where your servers are. Also shows you how many monsters remain if you're doing maps. Which boss is this? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's gonna get, like, super murdered when he walks out, watch. That's the booby. That's the booby. That's the booby. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Trying to head toward this next corruption area. What's my rarity up to now? I know it's listed somewhere.
It's listed on the skill. The bottom. Like, go to your skill, and then advanced tooltip, and then scroll to the bottom.
65%.
which is a decent chunk. That's plenty.
It's decent.
Like I played with 30 rarity in the main league for like the first 2 weeks, and then I finally switched to like the 150 number. And yeah, the 150 was slightly better. I was noticing more divines per day, but it wasn't like
Let's see
so
if there are any
drastically better that it
takers.
mattered. So I think you're in a good spot with 60. You're better off than me. I only have like 14 right now.
Well, that ring definitely helped out a lot, but I'm also using the Serpent's Egg, which gives me 18, and then, you know, I got that corruption on there, which threw an extra 13 rarity on the Serpent's Egg, so it's decent.
You're at a very nice spot.
I mean, I could get more damage output out of this build if I could add in shock, which, as long as I'm using brutality, that's never going to happen.
Well, you don't need. You just need one skill to apply the shock.
I could also just use the shock boots.
So I don't know if this is how you try this up, but I thought the goal originally was to have the spear throw have the charge and do like a giant explosion.
It
And
is
maybe,
doing
like-
it is doing a giant explosion. I mean, it doesn't seem to be as like giant as I thought. I think it's currently 2.2 meters. 2.2 meters isn't as large as it would seem.
I meant damage wise. Like I thought you were gonna like try to like 1 or 2 tap a boss with the throw.
Oh, it's doing some crazy damage with the throws now, yeah. It is. I don't know the exact like total damage output, but like sitting here flat, I'm sitting at 35,000 on the top end. It's like 40,000 damage per second for the top for the explosion, but then that's not including the 40% more, the like the physical damage breaking, the actual like armor break percentage increase. Like there's like a whole bunch of like little things going on, and it's so hard to actually get a good number because I can't see the damn thing.
You don't need a number. Like the best way to test damage in this game is boss. You can
Well,
just see,
have you seen some of the bosses just like melt?
Yep.
Come on now.
I mean, it seems to be we're doing a good job. I mean, there's definitely a little bit of setup involved where I have to, you know, break the boss's armor and then, like, you know, make sure that I got everything running and then slap them. But it's there. I need to get some citadels so I can check out the Arbiter.
Have you been going one direction? Or have you been kind of turning?
I mean, I did a bunch of the fracturing areas, which is how I got that fracturing orb to start out with.
Like what I
And
did
then-
was I just went straight north. Like I just picked one direction and that's where I went.
I really had much like say where I was going because I had a corruption right off the bat, so I headed for the corruption. I cleared the corruption. I didn't have any corruptions nearby, so I was doing the fracturing stuff, and then now I see a corruption like north of where I currently am, so I'm heading toward that. I think I just cleared the north corruption and got my points, right? So I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I guess I'm going toward the next corruption. I did see another corruption on the left side, it looked like, or at least I think it is. It's in the mists, but it does kind of look like a corruption. It doesn't look like a citadel. It just kind of looks like a oddly, you know, like the citadels are like like a spire, like a light spire coming from the thing.
A beam,
This
yeah.
one seems to be like a red sort of a like murky beam coming from some sort of building in the distance. I think
the
it's a
corruption's
corruption.
like a vine.
guess maybe if I really want to get to level 90, I should probably go to my temple. The problem is I always end up dying in there. It's a scary place.
Well, that's why I think we were originally talking about getting you like more leech or getting light for gen.
Well, I have leech now from the gloves, so I put on these gloves, and they do have physical life leech on them. So
Okay. I mean, when you die, were you dying because of like one giant hit, or were you dying because you just weren't getting your life back?
well, there was that one boss that was absolutely shredding me. That bat boss that you saw the other day. I mean, he was kind of like just ripping me to shreds. I don't know what the hell's going on with that guy. Mainly, it was like those tornadoes and things that he was putting down. Oh, double Miller. This is going to be so sad for them. They charge. They're going to charge right through the spear fields. And they instantly stun themselves. And one down. Two down. I knew that was going to be like the easiest fight I've ever had in my life. The Miller's like, he's like the worst boss to put against Spearfield, because all he does is just run directly at you like an idiot.
It's the Miller, baby.
That was a double Miller, sir.
It's the double rainbow. What does it mean?
What does it mean when you get a double rainbow? I do not know. I did not pass 3rd grade. I really did. I don't know. Oh, I got a breach on this map. Proximal tangibility. I do not like you, die for me. A death mail. A poopy mail. A poopy mail. The poopiest. It is so poopy. For me to poop on.
Spider gen 1. Ooh, chaos res 1. Get 2 new rings, can get like rarity in the build. Maybe we go with that.
Fingers. Fingers in your mind. Oh, are you trying to get more rarity on your build?
Oh, I want to upgrade my chest so it has 5 sockets. I don't know if I need the attributes.
As Mary spirits of ugliness. Your mom's an Asmara spirit and she's a miss. Nobody likes you. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to see your underwears.
That's my current chest. I could pick up one for 20 divine that doesn't have attributes but has chaos res. So I would get chaos capped, which would then let me replace both my rings and like redesign my rings around not needing any chaos. I might run into some kind of attribute issue. I don't know. I guess I could just use it temporarily for farming anyway.
You're more Invictus. So you can corrupt a 5th socket on those things?
Yeah.
Can
Yeah,
you
that's generally the
double
crux of
corrupt
it.
a 6th socket?
This season, I don't know. Let me check the other league, see if one exists. Because if it does exist, it'd be in the main league, right?
This holds great power.
Let's see. Does a 6-socket one exist? So 5 exists, obviously. 6 does not exist. So I guess you just can't do it.
Maybe nobody's gotten lucky enough yet. I saw some armor that had 6 sockets on it. I don't know what the hell it was. Some unique plate.
It's the Adzeri one. But it's only soul cores that go in there.
Ah.
But it is very interesting because it's one of those things where it's like you can only put in soul cores, but then it has the effect of it being a shield or gloves or whatever. So it can be very powerful.
Hail. What's new?
Omens of the ancient, omens of the butthole, omens of the wait. No buttholes. Yeah. There's definitely a corruption there, and there's definitely a corruption here. At least I think that's a corruption. That's a corruption, right? Like that in the distance in the dujinks over there, that looks like a corruption.
That's corruption. Yeah, that's corruption. That
And
bloody looking stuff. Yeah.
And this is obviously a corruption over here too. You can see it. Well, I guess I got 2 corruptions nearby. I could potentially get some dujinks running here.
Yeah, just grab that one. And I might just use it temporarily for farming.
5 sockets with chaos, elemental, and increased global defenses. Well, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, so now I can put attributes in that to solve any attribute issues, which I may be doing. So let's see. First of all, I need. Why is my pounce not usable? Okay, so I lost Dex or something. That's the problem. Yeah, I lost Dex. Okay.
It happens.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed.
Ooh. A T1 14% increased attack speed on a pair of gloves. That's a good start. Oh, I need some scrolls. Yeah, we go back for scrolls. We need scrolls. We need to do the scroll things.
Beware, those take your time.
157.
Good fortune.
Who sent you? Go then.
Go on. Go.
We need to collect. I serve.
Another iron in it for now.
The deal is made. Goodbye.
Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty.
Fair enough.
I think we hit that with a perfect regal. Because we want to mostly try and get the either the physical damage or we want to get the plus the skill. That's what we're shooting. Okay, I don't think that was what I wanted, but 480 accuracy.
Can I help?
That's ridiculous.
All right, your order is registered.
Boom, boom, boom. That is not what I wanted. I think we're going to keep those, though. I think if I find a pair of gloves that has +2, I can try and slap them into the recombinator. Maybe that's a good idea. I'll hang on to them for recombination.
Quick and lethal.
Okay, I finally got a number. I saw it for a brief second. It was 75,000, like, it was like 288 or something like that. That was what the explosion is. So 75,288 plus at least the 40% more. So it looks like I'm sitting easy before any of the other crazy buffs that are applying mainly to the monsters. Because I can't really like calculate things like the increased damage when the monster's armor is broken, or the 20% increased physical damage taken on the monster, or some of the other buffs like debuffs that are like applying directly to the monster. But it looks like I'm at 105,403 per throw in an AoE. I haven't really like made any like super juiced endgame builds, so I don't really know like how that compares damage wise.
So, for killing like the first tier bosses, you're fine because they usually have somewhere between like 1 million, 2 million health around there, and you burst down 1 million pretty fast from what I can tell. The tier 3 bosses, like the 150 Splendor Zash and stuff, has like 15 million. So like those bosses, you're gonna need a lot more damage, or you're gonna have to do a lot of mechanics. But like the initial Arbiter, the initial Zesh, like I can give you 50 splinters right now, so you get some more breach points, for instance, and you go test your damage. You have unlimited respawns, so you go play around with him. That'd be a good test of your like damage on a regular boss. But a lot of people do that for testing too. Since you have unlimited respawns, they'll do like the first tier of Zesh or whatever, and they'll just let him kill them, so they can just keep testing things.
Perfect essence of flames.
No wonder you were locked away.
Did I just get the Val helmet?
The past continues to influence the present.
What the hell is that? Corona of the Red Sun, leeching life from your hits causes allies in your presence to also leech the same amount of life. That's pretty dirty. We live together and we die together.
Another pig for the pen. End of the line. You suffer. Nice. Your kin will rot here too.
This'll do nicely.
I mean, from that damage
Got no
number, I
time
can
space for that.
come up with a relatively easy, like, damage per second. I mean, you take that number, multiply it by the attacks per second, pretty much. So, roughly about 200,000 a second. So, like, give it 30 seconds. That's 5.8 million. That's not even counting Spearfield. I'm not even counting Spearfield at all into the equation. And Spearfield does actually run in tandem alongside the main ability. Hmm. 150k DPS is enough to clear the game. Well, it should be there then. Maybe it's time I go give the trial of Suck My Butts another try.
It's all relative. It's like how many mechanics do you want to do?
I want to bypass all mechanics. You can't make me do mechanics. Like, I don't think Arbiter was really the worst thing in the world mechanically, but like my like horrible minions not being there to do DPS thing just drug the fight out like ridiculously long. I think any of those fights would, like, mechanically, if you're just doing the mechanics, if it takes you a really long time, you're gonna make a mistake eventually.
Exactly.
It's just a matter of time. Greater essence of ice, greater essence of flames, greater essence of electricity. Holy frickin' cannonballs, Batman. It was one of those cannonball monsters, the ones that sit in the back and fire that ridiculously huge cannonball at you. It's like their whole chest is a cannon gun. It was a pack of them, and they all spawned in and fired their cannonballs at the same time. Almost died. Alright, there's still some more monsters. Some monsters. I got one more skill point.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up? It's Draconian.
It is me. Hey, I heard you said you want to do the trial of Suck My Butt, so I put some honor resistance things in stash number 7.
Are you on the league?
Yeah.
The private league?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I didn't think there was anybody else in the private league but me and Leah. We were curious. Nobody even came on to say hi. Nobody said hi. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Come back and craft a bunch of rings.
Darkonian's here, Leon. We got another leaguer. He's on the private league.
Good.
We can throw rocks at him. He's like, wait a minute, this isn't a rock, this is a divine orb. I didn't say that it wasn't. Yeah, I need to go get my 4th ascendancy. I'm being lazy though.
No mercy.
Dang you and your proximal tangibility. Your mom is a proximally tangible thing.
Too slow.
As in everybody is in proximity and we can all tangibilize her because she's so fat. Yeah, apparently I had Darkonian turned way up. And he came in and started talking and he was super loud. I guess you must have got a new mic or something, or fixed your mic. Because you were probably really low, which is why I turned you up. It happens all the time, by the way. Like I turn somebody up or turn somebody down because they're too quiet or they're too loud, and then they come back later and they get like a new mic or whatever, and they're like super quiet again, and I turn them down, and like I have one guy literally, he got a new mic and his mic was super quiet, and he was already like really loud before, and then I couldn't even hear him anymore. I had to turn him way up. Chunks used to be really quiet. I had him turned up, and then he came in with a new mic and like popped my eardrum out. He's like, got a new headset, and I'm like, I can tell. I don't really want to do the stupid trial of suck my butt. But I guess I'll give it a try. Valiente's Propulsion. You put that in there? 75% of increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to projectile speed for supported skills.
Yeah, I put those in there too. I don't need them for mine.
Projectile speed, cast speed. Apparently Trump is in Stardew Valley. Is that a real thing? Or is that a mod? My girlfriend sent me a picture. I don't know what it is that I want to do with my life. I don't want to go to the trial of Succubus, but I gotta go to the trial of Succubus. I don't want to go to the trial of Succubus. Hopefully I'll get better rolls. Last night, man, I tried to do it, and I felt like every time I went in there, I was like failing miserably. Like it just like wasn't getting any good do-janks, and I kept like coming up against the wall in terms of like the bad buffs, and I wasn't getting any of the good buffs either. Like it just kind of petered out. Some good honor resistance ones you got there. Did you put those at 35% honor resistance, 32% maximum honor in there? I think it's nutty.
Yeah, I bought them on the trade.
Ah, well, that's a really good one.
I hate doing it too, so I buffed myself up as best I could when I did mine.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it. What do we got? 35, 45, 55, 59, 69. So that's what, 74? And that like totally pushes me over, so I don't even really technically need any more honor resistance. So now it's just icing on the cake. Icing on the cake. You can have some too. What kind of cake do you want to? Do-do-do-do-do. What do I have in here that's defenses? Because that would probably help me out a ton. Nothing. How about life? 14% maximum life. That's nice. Another 14% maximum life. That's really nice too. Okay, well, there's a hole there, but I can't fill it, so. Shove everything in the stash we don't need for the time being. Alright, let's go.
I continue to serve.
Wish there was somewhere you could see like your tallied buffs from all your charms. Like just all tallied up.
You can. It's at the bottom of the floor panel inside.
Well, I got a hell of a lot more like honor than I did last time. The hell? You're gonna love the final boss. You're gonna love the way you look. At Men's Warehouse. Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. I don't like that.
Yeah, at the bottom next to where you save, you can see your relic buffs and that.
Oh yeah, okay. So 32% increased maximum honor, 92% honor resistance. Bosses take 20% increased damage, 42% maximum life, 32% increased defenses, 13% reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. Hits against you have 13% reduced critical damage bonus. Okay. Give me all that beautiful sacred water. I still remember the first time I did Trial of Sekhmet. Sacred water was so useless. You never had a vendor, because like you're only on the first level, right? And even when you get to the end, there's one vendor guaranteed, but like you weren't going to the next level, so like the whole first time I went through here, I thought sacred water was like the worst thing ever, and I didn't understand why the hell it existed. I mean, technically it's still useless if you're like, if you don't get a vendor. I'm not gonna spend there. A restoration of honor, restoration of honor.
Swift magnificence.
Another honor shrine. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life. I think we go to this one because it gives us two options as opposed to one option, just in case there's a bunch of really bad choices on the other side. Where the hell's the lever? I walk by it. it is. Yeah, I did walk by it.
I shall put you down.
170 sacred water so far. I need more. I ain't got like no sacred water fountains. You have no evasion. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Quick and lethal.
Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. Rolled some pretty fancy stuff. Spent a whole bunch of money. Got the highest damage spear on the server. I don't know. Maybe. Could be somebody out there. Well, highest damage spear on the trade website. Somebody could have one they're using that's higher damage than mine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I div'd it. I Val infusered it. Yada.
Impressive endurance.
I don't know if you're online. I could just link it. Here, you will see it. It's pretty.
It is pretty.
It's pretty. Bum 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 bam. I don't like this place.
Prepare yourself.
Good riddance.
Oh, the first boss? You're gonna laugh. He's gonna die in like half a second.
Of respect.
Have your stream up.
It's funny. He won't even survive past his opening. I think yesterday when I did it, and I'm much higher damage than I was yesterday. Yesterday when I did it, all I did was throw my spear fields where he pops out, because he kind of like pops out of a rock like Kool-Aid Man. And when he pops out of the rock like Kool-Aid Man, he's hittable. So he hits all the spears when he pops out of the rock, and he just dies. I would wager a bet that he's either going to outright kill himself on the spears, or it'll be very close. But that's just the first boss, and he's not very tough anyway. He's like the easiest out of all four. So.
Stand tall.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now.
I would give anything for a single.
Yeah, here he is. Mister, he's gonna die in 2 seconds.
Formidable.
You ready? Watch here. 1, 2, 3. Put the spear fields right in front of him. Get them all nice and spear fielded up.
Beware of the burst.
Oh. Yeah, he's dead. I didn't even use any of my actual abilities on him.
I knew you would succeed.
Alright, drop some sacred water. We got 703. Time to spend our sacred water wisely. Oh, wow. Man, what the hell do you do with an item like this, Lobo? Look at that. Two tier 1 roll damage rolls, but
Yeah,
like
the rest is bad.
yeah, but the rest is bad. Like it needs to be.
So here's what you do. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. Here's what you do.
He's like, throw it away.
Well, you destroyed it.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't destroy it. It's still in my inventory.
Oh, so here's what you do. You try to annul. You have a 1 in 3 chance to annul one of the bad mods. So you can annul it. Annuls are not too expensive. And after you annul, then you can desecrate the other bad mod. Can try to desecrate the other one, whichever you don't.
So try to annul and just hope we don't hit the 2 tier 1 mods.
Yeah, basically.
Hmm.
The rest rolls, if you hit a rest roll, it's not too bad because they're low. So I would just try a random annul and see if you hit it, and that'll make it much more valuable. Don't spend too much cash on it.
No, you know me. I like to spend cash. I like to spend cash. What's wrong with spending cash? Alright, so far we have 25% more maximum honor, you and your minions deal 50% more damage, and then monsters deal 30% more damage and 50% reduced honor restored. That's not bad for the first floor. It's not terrible. I'm not like overly mad about it. That damage bonus is really nice for me. They do more damage to me, okay. I need to get rid of that, but there are ways you can get rid of that stuff. Alright, how much sacred water do we have? Whole 3. Unfortunately, that means the merchant is useless. Let's start with the silver key that goes into the sacred water fountain so we can get some more sacred water. We'll probably avoid the merchant unless we have to go that direction. We can also clear this area and see if we can get some sacred water in here to spend, but we need at least like 200 or something like that, or 240, 250 to really be able to afford anything, so. Alright, now that the trial is complete, let's go ahead and murder all these guys and steal all their sacred water.
I shall overcome.
Okay. Sacred water is literally like everywhere. It's in them on the monsters. It's in the pots. It's in the bosses. It's in the rare monsters. It's like you just gotta like run around and click on stuff and pick it all up. I really doubt we're gonna get enough to purchase anything from the shop. This is just the beginning, and a lot of the times you go through the process of getting like buffs, so you can get like 50% reduced vendor prices, which is amazing. The vendor is like one of the strongest things in the Sakumas, so buffing up the vendor in any way, shape, or form is huge. I think the keys are like the worst thing ever. Ugh, these two options are awful. The merchant offers 50% fewer choices, and you are cursed with enfeeble. I'm not doing 50% fewer choices on the vendor because I can cancel out a lot of the negatives.
Take enfeeble.
Yeah, there's no choice. I'm pretty sure it's just like I was looking at it and I'm like, it's got to be enfeeble.
Do you have the node? You're probably not because you're on the other side of the tree. The node that gives you more damage when you're cursed. That cancels out enfeeble basically.
Hey, vendor, we can't buy anything from. Aw, Boon of the Silver Tongue, 50% reduced merchant prices. I can't get it though, because I don't have any water. Can I trade my soul for water? Your soul is worth nothing.
Yay, Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Amanamu blessing me.
Blesses you? Oh, did you see that the fracture thing has definitely worked now? I got the fracturing orb just today.
Did you get the mob that spawns it?
Yeah, so if you every time you cleanse a citadel or whatever, or the corrupted nexuses, you look around and see if you have one of them. And sometimes you get like 2. And you just basically just run them and you go kill the monster and you get a fracturing orb guaranteed.
How much did the fracturing orbs go down? I got one this morning and I sold it instantly for 15 divines.
I mean, they're still kind of rare because you have to find a corrupted nexus. You got to clear the corrupted nexus, and then you got to hope that you get the guaranteed monster in the corrupted nexus. So it still takes a little bit of work to get to the corrupted nexuses.
I do Grand Project jumping around quite a lot. I have a lot of nexuses available to clear, plus other stuff. So that's usually your best bet when mapping. Just tower to tower, do Grand Projects. They're cheap. They can let it 5 chaos. You know. And then you're able to just cash in on the expensive nodes like the Citadels and the Unique Bosses and the... I'm just talking about right now that my brain can't brain.
The Grand Project.
No, the practical.
I didn't even think about that thing. I remember
what?
The Grand Project. I forgot how that thing works. So it lets you teleport between what? The tower to tower?
No, you just grab a tower node, you play it with a Grand Project tablet, and then it unlocks all the nodes in the radius for you to just go to whatever.
Oh, that's even more OP than I thought it was. I thought it was like choose one to teleport to.
No, it unlocks everything, so you can just pick the good nodes and not do the bad ones all the time.
I opened up a bag of chips and Cody's just standing there like two inches from my face. I suppose you would like a chip? Oh no, you dropped it. He said, don't worry, I'll get it. No! I literally just accidentally clicked on something on the map. I don't even know what the hell I clicked on.
clicked on something.
Pretty sure there was a sacred fountain there too. Oh, I definitely would have chosen the sacred fountain.
Well, if you leave and come back without going in, you can sort of choose the path again.
I didn't think about that.
You just have to not cross the door, and you should be able to choose it again if you leave and come back.
Well, good to know for the future, I guess.
You can also cheese the that affliction that tells you that it doesn't carry always you to the desired room. You can cheese it that way. The cheese is strong. We like cheese.
What the hell is enable clicked cursor? What the hell does that do? I was just showing him the cursor size thing. Enable hover cursor, enable clicked cursor. What the hell is clicked cursor?
Click, 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 make it click, make it click, click, click.
You know how many times I lose my cursor when I'm playing RPGs? Especially in this game. Holy
Yeah, you
Jesus.
lose your cursor a lot.
Increasing the cursor size and changing it to a green helps out a lot.
Unless you're playing
Poison.
Pathfinder poison stuff. In that case, you want the other one.
Change it to another color. Purple might be good. Well, nah, there's a lot of purple in rituals and whatnot. I think I would avoid that one.
My build does so many colors that I had to do the black high contrast one.
Lizard scale boots. Lizard, 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 lizard. Cody, what's the matter, dude? You got a big butt. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should go on a diet. He said, "Them's is fighting words." You said diet? I'm a dog. We don't go on diets. That's where you die, is on a diet. That's why they call it a diet, because you're going to kill yourself. Murder. That is so rude. They put a merchant with the "you have no armor" debuff.
Well, I play evasion, so I love those.
I'm armor evasion. That would definitely not be preferable for me. Okay, got 271 sacred water. Could be enough to purchase at least one thing from the shop.
Stand tall.
Oh, 330 sacred water. Clicking on all them pots. Then we got a large sacred water fountain. We got 691.
For a sip.
We're gonna go for the you cannot restore honor until after you kill the boss. That's easy. Anything that falls off like that is super easy. Especially when you're on the early bosses, and the early bosses suck anyway.
Prepare yourself.
Wrecked.
Diamond. Oh, let's go back to the boss room.
Spikes up your butthole, it's not very nice. Spikes up your butthole, it's not very nice. Restore honor but gain a random affliction. I don't want that. Ignore.
Ooh.
Wow.
What do I do with this?
Talisman's focus of the enchanter. +2 all spell skills. I mean, first thing is a perfect augment or transmutation.
Impressive endurance.
Definitely hit it with a perfect. See what it rolls.
Let's see what we get for a perfect ES roll on it. Okay. If I get T1 energy shield,
What'd you get for your transmutation?
then that's like 25 to 30 divines.
What'd you get? Let me see. Like, you can't tease me. He's
Let's
teasing
see.
me, guys. He's teasing me. Lobo's teasing me.
Oh, I got T1 hybrid. I don't know if this with the mana.
No, that's good. You know why? Because it's a T1 hybrid, so what you can do is you can throw the you could potentially throw the essence on there to guarantee the other. Or honestly, what I would do, because you really need the spell damage. Oh yeah, I mean you can, but you really need the spell damage to make it work. So I would do Perfect Regal if you were gonna upgrade it. I had one earlier. I crafted on. I think I sold it for like 3 div.
Oh, it goes for 4
That was
div
on League.
as is.
That was on League
Yeah.
though.
I'm just gonna sell it for.
You better get out of my face.
What's wrong with your face?
Cody's over here sniffing my whole face like I'm just trying to eat something and he's trying to sniff my face off. You want to fight? I fight dogs. I'll beat them up. You want one little tiny pumpkin seed. Look at this pumpkin seed, how small it is. Look at how small that is. Look, you don't even care either. Look at you. He's like, give it to me. I want a little pumpkin seed. Little tiny pumpkin seed. Are you satisfied? Does that fill you up? A little tiny pumpkin seed, does that fill you up? You want another little tiny pumpkin seed?
Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Oh God.
One down. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
Oh, what the?
Impressive display.
What?
What happened?
They were dead.
Oh yeah, they do that.
I don't
Yep,
even
they
I
do
don't
that.
even know what killed me. Some sort of like little ground-based effect got me.
They have, each one of them have an explosion ground effect after they die. And it takes a little while and you never realize because you're always looking at the loot.
No, it's the little things that form along the edge of the walls. Sometimes they can still shoot you if you get too close.
Oh, so rude.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Oh, so rude. I was the rudest.
But both golems leave a nova on death.
That's rude.
Explodes.
That was rude.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Love it.
is like the most FU moment in this game that I've seen.
I literally just like absolutely slapped those bosses down too.
Yep. It's like, oh, you one-shot these bosses. We don't care. We got a way to make you die, don't worry.
We're gonna one-shot you. How about that? Yeah, I'm used to this BS stuff in this game, though. You should have seen it when they first launched the game, though. They were like, "Oh, you just spent 2 hours getting to the time trial boss." One shot, crappy mechanic. I didn't even know what to do. Yeah, collect the hourglasses, dummy. Go back to the beginning. Another 2 hours for you.
Hoping you'll find a logbook soon.
Never a hell. It never ends.
Who'd have thought? Guess we got
You're-
a fight.
Well, he's certainly unique.
Attempt number 2. My main complaint about Trials Secumus, it's too long. Not personal opinion, it's just too long. They want you to do like so much in there. They want you to like invest so much time in there. And then they just want to just like randomly one-shot you whenever they feel like it. And it's supposed to be funny. It's like they're like, "All right, I got a game for you." You're like, "Oh, really? I love games." Be like, "Okay, this is the game. Okay, you're going to go in this area and it's going to take you a really long time to get to the end. And then randomly I'm going to pop out. And if you don't say no whammies when I pop out, you're dead. And then you got to go all the way back to the beginning and you got to start again." You're like, "Well, how long does it take me to get to the end?" "Oh, it takes you like 2 hours, like solid." "Oh. And if I don't say no whammies, I just die?" You just be like running through the dungeon. Like, "No whammies. No whammies. No whammies." Ignore the monsters and the pots and stuff. So the problem with that is if you ignore the monsters and the pots and stuff, which you can totally do, you end up with no sacred water. And if you end up with no sacred water, you basically end up with no buffs by the time you get to the end. So you have to fight the last boss raw and wriggling. The entire point of the Trial of Sekhmet is to basically get the buffs. Is to avoid the negatives and get the positives. If you don't avoid the negatives, you'll die. If you don't get the positives, you can potentially win, but there's no guarantee. Raw dog it? Nah, no thank you. I'm not going to spend 2 hours to get to the end just to fail because I don't have the right number of buffs. The whole point of the Trial of Sekhmet is to play the game. The game is get the buffs. The trial's pretty much designed around the buffs. I picked a lower tier gem though this time. The one I had was an 80 with a 4 floors. This is a 77 with 4 floors. I should be able to much easier splash through here. Be less likely to die too from the stupid one-shots.
I stop building defenses because I know it's just either you get one shot or you don't. In this game.
Rewards are unknown on the trial map. That's awful.
Yep.
Lose 30 sacred water on room completion. That's awful. You have no armor. That's awful. The merchant only offers one choice. That's awful. Lose 30 sacred water on room completion is the only one that's even like remotely acceptable. I mean, the reason why one-shots are even a thing in this game is because GGG delicately balanced HP specifically to make it so that you would end up getting one-shot. Like, they want you to get one-shot. Stacking your hit points, like, to the moon is exactly how you prevent one-shots. You basically have to have enough HP, like, assuming that you have capped out mitigations and you have capped out, you know, like, damage reduction, like in resistances and so forth and so on. Assuming you have all that capped out, you still won't have enough HP to avoid a one-shot because they delicately balance the HP specifically to prevent it. They don't want you to prevent the one-shots. They want you to get one-shot. So they micromanage your total hit point pool.
I would give anything for a sip. Impressive endurance. A moment of respite.
Large sacred water fountain is definitely better than a regular sacred water fountain. See if we can get as much water as we can before the first boss. Losing 30 sacred water on completion kind of sucks, but whatever.
Relish your mortality.
We got a merchant coming up. Okay, we can get the large sacred water fountain and then go for the merchant. That looks good. Quick and lethal we must be. What? That was the wrong way? So this way then. Yes.
Impressive endurance.
Alright.
Relish your mortality.
1,000 water. 25% less maximum water. That is acceptable.
The ritual has been disrupted. Rest a while.
Those are poopy. 50% increased honor restored, which will counter out some of the other ones. Restore 163 honor when you venerate a Maracas shrine. These are poopy. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking about saving them and saving that sacred water. It's too good to spend on crap like that. We're gonna get another vendor at the end of this run. Those are terrible options.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, 50% honor restored. Increased honor restored is nice. It's not amazing, but it's okay.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst. I knew you would succeed.
Okay, 960. It's kind of a crazy relic. Monsters have 4% reduced attack, cast, and movement speed. 7% increased. 7% chance to avoid gaining an affliction.
The good ones are the ones that give extra relics dropped. All the ones.
That one's
don't
kind of
sell.
neat.
I shall aid you.
That's good to have as a bonus on your build, but you won't sell it.
These are good buffs. Gain a random minor boon when you venerate a Maracas Shrine. That's crazy. Scrying Crystal, that's really good too. Do I have enough for both of those? Glowing Orb's kind of nice, but I don't necessarily like to use that one. It's the one that heals you when you go below a certain percentage of life or whatever. So was that 6, 7, 8, 880? So yeah, we can get the major boon, and then we can also get the Scrying Crystal. The
The one
Scrying...
that heals you is nice if you have a life tap gem to trigger it on
Yeah,
command. It's a huge heal.
it's okay. Yeah, it's not like the worst thing in the
Oh,
world,
it's
but it's
good.
not amazing either. That one that lets
It'll
me see
save a run.
that one that lets me see ahead though is way better, and that major boon that gives me the like a random minor boon every single time I venerate a shrine. That's crazy. Look at that one. I posted it in the Discord. So every time I venerate a Maracas Shrine, I just get a random minor boon.
Yeah, I know that one. You probably get the glowing orb after your own rooms by default. But it's always nice to have when you're just before the, especially if you want to like sell the carry. That makes you top up your honor on command, and you can just not have people die when they join. So it's usually a good run saver.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it's horrible. I don't necessarily like to prioritize it over other options.
Too weak, too slow.
I usually like to grab the other stuff that's more, like, logically beneficial to me right at this moment. The other thing is that when you get one shot, it doesn't go off.
Nope. That's why I just trigger it on command before the before Zarok. And I never rely on it to save my life because it rarely does.
No, it doesn't, because you very rarely ever go to 20% HP and actually like hit the point where that's useful.
It will usually save you from that machine gun attack from Zarok times. Because it does a lot of small hits.
I still don't really understand what the Maracas Shrine is, but... So this one right here is restore 610 honor and gain a random boon. So I currently have 2 boons. So does that mean I'll gain 3 boons? Or 2 boons instead of 1 boon?
You'll probably get 2, yeah. One on top of the other one.
Yep, 50% increased defenses, and traps are slower. Nice, traps are slower is good for the end boss. Alright, so now we're going to go to the golden key one. I don't really care about the golden key, but it avoids the stupid affliction.
Return to death.
Wow, he just dropped a gold key. And a perfect jeweler's orb. What the hell? What are the chances he would drop a gold key and a perfect jeweler's orb? That's kind of nutty.
Now this will come in handy.
Swift magnificence.
We also dropped an Ashmark Talisman with +5 melee skills. And he dropped a pretty decent belt. Or was it the flask? Ashmark Talisman's kind of neat. I'll have to wait till I get to town and hit that with a perfect augmentation. I don't have a perfect augmentation with me. Can't believe you dropped me a perfect jeweler's orb. Well, that's 2 gold keys I have now. Okay, so we can see more than one room ahead now, so we're going to be going to the awards of pledge that can be accepted to change the trial's parameters. I think that's the best choice. Well, no, I don't think it is the best choice. Because we can take 146 physical damage on room... No, on room completion. No. That'll slowly drain all my honor away. I guess we're going with Enfeeble. I don't really want Enfeeble, but I guess we're going with Enfeeble.
Quick and lethal.
You ever notice that proximal tangibility has kind of a way you can cheese it? Basically, if you have anything that counts as like a minion, even if it's like the Mirage Archer or whatever. Like, if the Mirage Archer is next to the target, the monster, even if you're not, you can still hit the monster. So you basically can, like, utilize, like, totems and, like, various other things. You just gotta make sure you place them next to the monster and then run away.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay, try not to die to the bosses this time. Alright, altering the trial parameters. Gain Frike Mask, but also gain a random minor affliction. That's the one that's 20% less damage from monsters. Don't think that one's worth it either. I mean, Fright Mask is nice, but I don't want another random affliction. Poopy. No thanks. Yeah.
That was close.
Studded booties. Get all this beautiful sacred water all over the place. It's almost like somebody knew that I liked sacred water. You shouldn't have.
I would give anything for a sip.
Ugh. Some terrible options. I have to choose between no armor and you can see one fewer room ahead on the trial map. Thankfully, I grabbed the boon that allows me to see one room ahead on the trial map, so I'm going to be back to square one. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yo, mama. Oh god. Oh god, no. I got knocked down.
But you got up again.
I did, and I ran away.
Hi, Leon. Didn't see you there.
Hello.
Yeah, Leon disappears all the time to go make roast beef sandwiches.
This was garlic bread with chicken. Like almost like a chicken parm. With no sauce.
Oh, you didn't have any Buffalo Wild Wing sauce?
I didn't know that.
He thought not, but I thought yes.
Give anything for a sip.
Dude, lose 20 sacred water when you take a hit from an enemy. This is insidious. Who thought that up? I mean, granted, you don't want to take hits from any enemies, but like, you know how quick you could lose like all your sacred water? It'd be even more insidious if they let it go into the negative. Negative 3,000 sacred water. You owe sacred water before leaving. You may never leave. You just get like your character bricked because you can never leave the Trial of Secumas because you you owe sacred water. And like, look, I can't leave until I pay the sacred water off. Okay, it's not my fault. Well, there's whole builds around, like, life, like, doing life, basically, HP, life instead of mana. Like, blood builds and whatnot, and, like, items specifically designed around that. So it's not as crazy as it sounds.
Quick and lethal.
Dang, periodic invulnerability. Every time I went to go attack, she was invulnerable. Periodic my butt. Mostly invulnerability.
Periodically, mostly.
Periodically, every time you happen to attack.
100% of the time, every time.
She will always be vulnerable when you're not attacking and invulnerable when you are attacking.
That's probably one of my favorite lines from Anchorman. So he's like talking about his perfume or whatever, cologne. He's like, yeah, it works 60% of the time every time. I think it was an improv line. It's not how the math works. What?
It works. It attracts women, but only women with really big noses. The guy's like, how big are we talking? He goes, Jewish. This was actually in a movie. Man, that's like a really well-rolled staff, but it's like missing the skills. Like, you can add the skills, right? Yeah, that actually might be worth something.
Sorcery essence.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 1 in 3 chance of hitting the life per enemy killed and not taking off the critical hit chance or the critical spell damage bonus, but it's worth it. I think I slam it with a greater, and then if it's worth it, I can use the sorcery on there to try and, maybe. Or maybe I could just sell it as is and see if I can just get some money for it. Alright, let's go die to the terracotta soldiers again. I pretty much murdered the terracotta soldiers in less than 10 seconds, and I accidentally died to one of the Nova things on the outside edges of the arena or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't think I've ever died to that before in my life, and somehow I died to it.
Always the first time for everything.
Oh god. Hit me right in the face.
I'm gonna hit your face. In the face. Some of you have seen that.
It's gaining strength.
One down. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
That was an impressive display.
Running away. Never really used to be scared of those bosses. I don't know why I got just freaking one shot by them little punks. Alright, let's spend our doojanks. We got 650.
You looted the ones off the bosses, right? The juice off the boss.
Next minor boon you gain is converted into a random major boon. That's really good. That's 320. Monsters have 15% reduced action speed. Okay.
So that 320, your next purchase has no cost, could save you money if you buy something more expensive.
I mean, sacred water found on this floor is doubled. I don't
give you more buffs. Yeah.
I don't know how that works. Like I'm at the end of the floor. How
Yeah,
does that...
don't pick it. Don't pick it at the end, Bender.
So
don't get no trapped.
Yeah, so I think we're looking at next minor boon is converted into a major boon. I think that's good, and then I think viscous is what 320, 520, 560. So yeah, I got enough for that. So yeah, we do boon of the silver chalice, and we do boon of the viscous ichor.
Fight with intent.
Got 2 gold keys I could use. Gold time lost cache. Holy crap.
Yeah, the time lost. Yeah, I get that.
Oh, get that. Baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 time lost jewels. That's beautiful.
And you get a nice one.
I don't know. Let's take a look at them. Notable passive skills in a radius also grant 5% increased critical hit chance. Small passive skills in radius also grant companion skill damage. Notable passive skills in radius also grant debuffs on you expire 3% faster. 2% increased lightning damage, 3% increased elemental damage threshold. Herald skills 3% increased. Notable passives in radius also grants 7% magnitude of poison. Small passive skills in radius also grant 2% increased maximum energy shield. And And also minion attack speed, 1%. Small passive skills grant ailment threshold equal to 1% of maximum energy shield. I mean, these all need to be crafted on. Quite a few of them don't have any mods on them at all. So I'll save those for later and I'll start crafting on them. That'll be my reward once I'm finished.
No, I'm your fury. Whoa, boo, boo. I'm gonna clear another one down there later.
I had an absolutely crazy boss drop a bunch of stuff while you were gone, Leon.
Oh, yeah?
Or a rare monster. So the rare monster dropped a perfect jeweler's sword, a gold key, and also dropped this item. Like everything the monster dropped, basically, was like all worth something. As kind of like maybe I got lucky and found like a specific monster that just dropped like tons of good stuff. Seemed like that monster was destined to drop crazy items.
Powered by the god.
Yeah. %50 reduced honor restored. I have 50% increased honor restored, so that should just cancel it out, right? I never really figured out whether that's how it works or not. Like, does it reduce it first and then increase it after? Or is it just a modifier that is going up and down?
Yeah, the order matters, I guess, right?
In my sights.
Well, we'll have another major boon soon. I got that converts the next minor boon into a major boon, and I also have a major boon already that gives me one minor boon every single time I venerate a Marikath shrine, so like literally the next shrine I venerate will give me
Very nice.
a minor boon, which will then convert into a major boon.
I would give anything for a sip.
I'm assuming that these trial parameter ones count as Marikath shrines.
What does that restore honor as America shrines?
Only the ones that restore honor?
Mm-hmm.
An easy trophy.
But those shrines and those fountains. Nothing else.
Yeah, so the one that I'm going up to, which is the parameter changer, would be not be a fountain. It's a shrine, right?
The ones that also counts are the shrines that give you an affliction when you restore the honor. And if you have the boon that turns an affliction into a boon, and you also have the one you have right now, you can potentially get 3 boons on a single American shrine.
Yeah, so like the one that I'm going to now is the parameter changer, the one that gives you the options to like choose between different parameters.
That one I think that's not a shrine. I'm not too sure.
Well, we're gonna find out.
It's a pledge to Kochai, but then again it could count as a shrine.
It does say a shrine on the map. It says shrine. I mean, it doesn't say Marikath shrine, but it says shrine.
Well, it doesn't look like this Kochai guy was America, though.
Well, we will find out. So if there's a good option on there, I'm gonna take it, and we're gonna figure it out.
Overcome.
It's +4 spell skills on the staff. Good. This staves go up a lot higher than that, right?
Yeah, they can go up to
Yeah,
7.
+6 and 7.
Yeah.
7 to
Four's not
a
good.
specific number, 6 to all.
4's no good.
4 is like a baby tier. Like, I'm just starting. I need something. I need to get going.
Gain a random minor affliction. I don't want a random minor affliction.
Not too bad, you can get one.
Random minor afflictions are awful. I'm not touching that.
You can get one, you're going to like it.
I don't want to like it. Can't make me like it.
No?
You can make me eat it, but you can't make me like it. Just eat it, eat it. All you gotta do is eat it. Just put it in your mouth. Go up and down. Chew with your teeth. Moving on your tongue. Just eat it. If it's crunchy, then chew it. If it's not, then you swallow.
Mana to shout. Shout. Shout.
Making you do something that's the easiest for a human to do. Yeah, masticating is the easiest thing to do. That's right. Mastication. The process by which one masticates. Do you know why it's called mastication? Because it's your masseter muscle. Your masseter muscle is in control of your mouth. The brain is extremely powerful? Nay. The brain is weak. Weak like a mushroom. Squishy.
I just unlocked the Totk map.
Avakai.
Let's go get that not Rakiata's flow.
Just drop one, bro. Just do it.
The face does have a lot of muscles. That's why you can do things like this and move your scalp. Look at that. But you can't do that. No hands. Why do we have muscles in our scalp? I don't know. They're there. I can move them. Can you move them? I don't know. I don't know if you can. Probably not, because you suck. That's okay. I'm amazing, I know. Oh, I know a small cut can bleed a lot. I've been wounded in the head area before. It definitely does bleed a lot. That is for sure. So much blood. So much blood.
Baby, don't hurt.
Baby, don't bleed me no more.
No more.
I need all of my blood. Please stop bleeding me. I don't want to have you steal all my blood. It's not very nice to steal someone's blood, but you keep on stealing all of my blood. Baby, I'm down to a liter of blood left. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Die, 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 die.
The mana one's still worth a fortune.
The what
74
is still worth a fortune? Wow!
mana
20 skill
catalyst.
gem. I still got a 20 skill gem.
It's okay. Every mana catalyst right now is going for 73 exalts. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here.
Can you imagine seeing a level 20 spirit gem? Can't be me.
I've dropped one. I mean, the temple's good for dropping them because of the level 81 monsters. You drop a lot of level 20 gems in there.
I have a feeling that I'll see a mirror before I see a level 20 spirit gem.
I got one yesterday. Sold it too.
Those are worth like a fortune.
Yeah, I sold it for a lot. Another gold key. What the hell? It's so much more fun playing on this private league where the trade is sort of like restricted.
Yep. Well, it's definitely fun. It's definitely hard as well for certain things. I want to craft rings right now, but it's like, do I really want to spend, 350 exalts to slam it with a preserved collarbone? Like, it's like, what, 2 to 3 divine slams? Is that what I want to do right now?
2 to 3 to divine slams for what again?
Like the jewelry crafting collarbones.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I want to craft myself some nice rings, and I was like, it's going to be so expensive for me to craft rings. It's not like, oh, I lost, let me go again. It's like, you lose 3 or 4 times, you're down 20 div to craft a ring. I was like, can I just buy a ring for like 10 div and call it a day? But no, the ring I want doesn't even exist. Because no one's crafting. It's too expensive to craft those rings.
Another golden key. I really don't want that. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a America throne. They had to put that with the vendor too, just to tease you.
No red gatas for me. Bad.
What's the Rocky Ups?
Just drop the Rakianas.
Just will it into beef. Summon it from the nether realm.
I gave Devron my Rakiatas, and he went and used it. Even though I told him not to use it, I told him just sell it. You can upgrade your character way more than just using it. It's worthless on one skill. Like, it's not even his primary attack.
Well, I do have one. I just want to prop one to sell one.
Alright, we're gonna get 2 random minor boons. We got 50% more sacred water found. That's a nice one. Monsters deal 20% less damage. Nice. Alright, we're in the sand pit.
Beware the scorpion sting. Make haste. Get to a platform.
Never used lightning coil in this game.
He's quick.
That might be a fun thing.
Lightning coil?
Yeah.
Be ready. The sands fall.
It's massive fizz reduction.
This was the
Forgetting
end of
to
the
go
thread in
respect
my
that
time.
set thing.
But I sense another being
Reprise.
resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
Okay, 2 more keys. Roll cash. That sounds good. Prime silver roll cash. Don't like any of those gold options.
Rest a while.
Boon upward path. Your sacred water found is increased by 10% on room completion. Removed when you purchase something from the merchant. Eh. These are terrible options. They're all terrible options. I mean, I guess technically I could get upward path and hope for a merchant before we get to the last boss. I think that's the only option I've got.
Fight within
Everything else is poopy. I mean, my buff list is looking pretty good right now, so I could definitely do with a trial parameter change, if possible. Uh, 90% reduced light radius and minimap is hidden. Monsters inflict binding chains on hit. Take 155 physical damage on room completion. I mean, I don't know if that's really even horrible for me since I'm an armor-based character.
As
Wouldn't
an evasion character, it does nothing, so go ahead and take it.
Okay. That sounds good. This is where things get tough, so I'm actually gonna kill the monsters here. No rushing anymore. That was really loud.
You'll probably make like a small itty bitty dent on your honor and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be bad if I'm already struggling, but I guess we'll find out.
Too weak, too slow.
I actually have a major boon that basically just gives me another chance.
Stay dead.
It's kind of crazy. It's way better than that other boon we were talking about earlier, Lobo. It's
yeah, of course,
Sekima's
that's a major.
Cloak. Upon reaching 0 honor, revive once with full honor.
Yeah.
That's so basically I have like double whatever my honor says at the moment. Nice haste storage you got there, buddy.
It's a shame if you took it from him.
Ooh, we got Amanamu map. Let's not die. Let's not die.
We who are about to die salute you.
I said let's not die.
Great challenge.
You're dead.
Overcome.
Don't worry about it. So the lines in there says?
Yeah, don't
There's
get
just
it.
a button. There's a button. Comes up on my screen.
Yeah.
Another void one. Good. This little guy here. Okay, this one's not void. We can kill this one.
So I can remove the monsters. Have 25% increased attack, cast, and movement speed, but I lose Fright Mask. That actually sounds worth it.
Yeah, you don't want the fast cast movement speed stuff. That stuff's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Done.
Prepare yourself.
Time up with everything.
There's still another one. Certainly a lot of freaking ritual casters in this one.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Crystals do I have?
Oh man. Do I do it? That might be the end of my run, or it could be the fickle blessing of the wind is right behind an option that says gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a Mariketh's run.
Oh no. That blessing is nice though. I mean, do you have good buffs already? Like,
Yeah, you're almost at the end. I would take it. You're almost at the end. I would definitely take it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The fickle blessing is amazing. It's like a free boon. It's like a heal. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Oh, defeat all the rare monsters. Okay.
Too weak, too slow.
The gem credit prison. There's always some monster just like shooting random shots at me from a distance. Like, where's he even at? I don't care that you're 500 miles away. I'm just gonna keep throwing all my drinks at your face from way over here, and you can't even do nothing 'cause I'm over here. Do 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 do. A 20% increase in a quality superior noble tower shield.
I will banish you.
No, proximal tangibility.
A great challenge overcome.
Okay. So we get the fickle blessing next. That's a nice one. Ugh, monsters have 50% increased maximum life. Disgusting. Stupid bonus maximum life.
Good riddance.
Do more deeps. Well, they have more heaps at this point, so. HPs, they have more HPs than me now.
More D's.
Only if we had me all around to say HP.
Oh, wow. I forgot that the Fickle Blessing also removes
It
an
removes,
affliction. It removed,
affliction, yeah.
it removed the affliction that made it so I gain an affliction when I venerate a Marrakesh Shrine.
Yeah, it's definitely like top tier.
You got paid. You got paid.
So we were gonna do rune types are unknown on the trial map. For the vendor. So we get a vendor. I got 1,274, so we're gonna be able to buy a whole bunch of crap.
Time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
So find the exit one in the time place is always so stupid. Why did that not work? There we go. Oh my god. Flames. Flames everywhere. An ironwood great hammer. Came back for that. It's spicy in this room. Alright, we have a vendor. Look, I can get my fright mask back. Nice. And maximum honor. Nice, I get that. I get the fright mask.
You will succeed.
Guess I can restore some honor too. Why not? It's the last floor.
We will succeed. You will succeed.
Oh, there's another vendor before the end? What the hell? I guess let's go check out the other vendor. I still got enough to buy at least one more thing.
If you get a vendor right before the boss and you get the small boon, even if it's cheap though, if you get the small boon that you cannot be damaged until you clear this room, guess what happens?
Boss time.
That's literally a free carry that you can sell, a 6 people carry, and just take a bajillion time to finish the boss, and you still won't get one loot.
I mean, I hope I don't take a bajillions.
Bajillions. Trust.
Yeah. I don't particularly even care about killing this boss on my own. Like, I'm gonna call in a Leon marker or a Draconian marker. I have no interest in fighting the boss by myself and then making a stupid mistake and getting one shot. And you know I'm the king of stupid mistakes, so.
Well, if you get that boon, you literally don't die to it.
I made this mistake last time. I'm just gonna call in the marker. I just call in the marker. It doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. I helped Devron with his. I've helped Leon with his before. I mean, with the boons I have, I shouldn't have any issue, but you never know. I'm stupid, so. And I've been trying to do this for like 2 days. I don't want to ruin my chance. 465. Oh, stupid lightning storm. Get out of here with your dang lightning storm. Such a cheap way to lose honor is to have a monster with lightning storm just spamming it on you over and over again. You know, they called it honor. They should have like made it so that certain things like that, like, you know, like a buff or something that from a monster that like doesn't hit you unless, you know, like out of sight. Essentially a dishonorable attack, I guess is what I'm saying. Like anything that would be like a dishonorable attack shouldn't remove honor. He can kill you, but
in my sights.
A great challenge overcome. I shall aid you.
traps deal the 50% reduced damage. The next 10 non-boss monsters you hit are killed instantly.
Might be useful for that level. But you could buy the free gift and get it for less money.
Yep, I just did. Okay. Alright, Leon, come help me smash the boss. Smash him! Smash. I want my fourth ascendancy, and I don't want to wait. You can literally die, and it will resurrect you. Like, that's how chunky beefed up I've got this, so...
Oh, really? Should I get max damage then? Should I swap my helm?
I mean, maybe. Like, I literally have the thing where if you fall to zero honor, it will just, like, resurrect you with full honor. The major boon. Sekima's cloak. Look at all them freaking boons I got. Let me take a screenshot of this before I go. I got a lot of boons. I also have the 50% increased boss HP, though, which is poopy. I don't like that one.
Oh, really? Okay. That's going to be a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
Have you been sleeping on your free threshold, my friendo?
The sun.
Alright, we got the phase. Intermediate.
Um,
I'll get the top. I
yes.
got top out. You get.
This makes you surprise me, Tajani, but you have yet to cast off. Your faith binds you.
This is the dangerous part, but.
This
Nice down.
is nothing. This is not the future I had foreseen.
My victory was never.
Pay attention to how much health he had. Back on the stream, I guess, to watch the numbers.
Yeah, you can see exactly how much you were doing. Well, I'm sure you were doing most of the damage.
It's hard because your ticker's in the way. 3, 4. He didn't have that much health. It's hard to see though. Maybe had like 10 million. Maybe.
I mean, he got locked down from, what the hell is that thing? Changing of the seasons?
Yeah. Sandstorm, so his guarantees a drop.
Sandstorm's Visage? Okay.
So someone has to put that in to get that drop.
Yay, fourth ascendancy.
That's the same thing you have to drop for Temporalis.
I'm not sure.
Like if you drop the Temporalis version on the main league, it's worth like 2 merits.
So Mirage Deadeye seems kind of interesting. While active, firing a ranged projectile will create a Mirage that uses a socketed ranged attack for a short duration and then vanishes. Sounds similar to my Mirage thing, but instead of being triggered by like me dodge rolling, it actually looks like it's triggered by me throwing my projectile. Could be an interesting way to like maybe switch off of the armor. I don't know. I think that I'm gonna play around with that. Let's do that.
So you have a Mirage set up already, right? And that's a
yeah. I have the Mirage Archer that does like the whirlwinds or whatever. This one is similar, I guess, but it activates when I actually fire my projectile, so that should be interesting to see how that works.
I understand.
Yeah, I got 1 gold key. Is there a time lost in here?
Trying to look.
I don't want to accidentally click on it by mistake. It's so easy to do that. That's the first time loss I had ever seen, so I don't even know. I see a bunch of royals, but I don't see a time lost.
I don't see it.
Body armor, royal, arcanist, helmet, medium relic. Does the time lost come in the silver variety? I got 3 silver keys.
Nope.
Okay, well I'm opening up some royals then. I'll go through all my gems afterward. Well, thank you for the assist.
Yeah.
Got no pack space for that.
Oh, I got another gold key.
That would only slow me down.
Man, we're gonna have some fun IDing and messing around with some jewels when we're finished here. the relic actually counts as a relic for the stash, so it goes into the relic stash. That's kind of neat. Somehow I didn't expect it to do that. There's a lot of mana. Like, holy crap, that's a lot of mana. How much mana is that? 189. It's a perfect T1 roll plus 2 times 60. So, what was that? 99. So, it's 259 mana on an
Oh,
amulet.
yeah. I forgot that. You're literally playing the Ascendancy that gets free marks. You get automated marks.
I was thinking about that too. The automated mark is interesting. It's one way or the other.
Automated marks is free charges. Like, that's crazy that they gave that to them. I forgot they gave that to them.
I mean, in that case, I could swap off of the armor break thing and try and do the automated mark thing, but it still only provides me like one.
Yeah, but it's
one
automated,
doohickey.
so you're gonna get one every time it marks. Like, it's just.
Well, I still got to build crit for that too, though, right? Because I have to crit for the mark to give me the thing. So it would change.
Which mark is it? It's a mark. What the heck is that called? A mark.
I'm pretty sure it changes the whole build if I go that direction because I have to build for crit.
Well, is there a mark that gives you endurance charges?
I don't know.
Because then you don't have to change that much.
That is a good question.
I'm full of good questions.
I think the only mark that gives charges is the one that gives frenzy charges as a sniper.
I mean, any mark can break armor. I've noticed that. So that's a thing. So you can put that one thing on there that makes the marks break armor, but which is also something I was thinking about specifically. Is basically just an additional way to have armors being broken. I mean, there's a bunch of marks. There's freezing mark. There's the frenzy mark. The hunter's mark. We'll look at the list and see what all the marks are.
Bloodhound's mark for stun. That seems insane. Bloodhound's mark might be up your alley.
Well, so here's the reason why I was thinking about the Deadeye. So the Deadeye, I could take if it works effectively, I could take the exploit weakness off of Spear Throw and put Spear Throw into the armor break category so that it's generating its own charges. I mean, it's an idea. Yes, I'd lose the 40% more damage when the monster is, like whatever. But they'd be broken basically all the time, and I'd be pulling it with the Mirage as opposed to pulling it with my main attack. And I could have the Mirage just constantly pulling it. I don't know how easy it is to keep the Mirage active. It says supported skills cannot consume charges. Mirages deal 50% less damage. Mirage duration is 4.95 seconds. Can't quality it because it's a basic skill. Persistent trigger duration meta. It doesn't necessarily say how long it lasts either. Or like, is there a cooldown on it? Because if there's no cooldown on it, then that means I can just activate it infinitely. I don't see a cooldown. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the cooldown is 10 seconds. So it's a 10-second cooldown, and it has a 4.95 second duration, which means we would probably end up putting prolonged support on there, or duration. So that would bring it up to, I don't know, like, what, say 6 out of 10. So that's still 4 seconds it wouldn't be firing. I mean, there's two good options. It's definitely good options. One is an option for infinite marks, and another is an option for additional attack that basically just goes off as I'm attacking.
You've received a shipment.
Alright, let's start messing around with these time loss jewels and everything else. Are there actually any tiers on jewels, or do you just hit them with regular exiles?
I don't think there's tiers. double check, but
Alright, that one's decent.
the nasty Joel. I'm just trying to sell it. Nasty.
Banana sticker. Banana sticker. That one's okay. Oh, that one might be good for you, Leon. You want that?
Surging Emerald. Cooldown? Oh yeah, I forgot you get cooldown there.
I mean, that sounds like that would work good with your... Because you're using that thing that needs cooldown to keep it active, right?
Well, everything... I'm using many things that require cooldown. Like, I'm using the Lunar Blessing, which works better with better cooldown. I'm using the Amulet, which works better with better cooldown. So I am stacking cooldown.
That's a pretty one. That's
I forgot that you can get it on those...
And that's a perfect roll, too. It's a 5%.
I wonder how high you can get it on...
Yes, a boogus, a doogus, a doogus, a boogus, a boogus, a boogus, a boogus, a boogus, a boogus, a loogus, loogus, doogus, a boogus, a boogus, a monster dog.
Another Atulal's Bloodletting. Let's go, baby. We are dropping the blood.
Do you got a pepper do? Do you gotta drop a deuce? Do you gotta drop a log in the frog? Next to the ball? Yeah? You gotta go pepper do? Okay. Mr. Monster Dog's gotta go people's doodahs. You see, you're not supposed to tell everybody about the gotta go people's dude. That's not for us to tell everybody. Alright, Joy. Have a good night.
Night, Joy.
That one's all over the place. I don't like that one. Cody, alright. I'm so sorry. Your life is so much more important than mine. I'm so sorry. Let's get this to the Peppa-Doo right now. We gotta go. You gotta drop a deuce in the truce. We're gonna go Peppa-Deuce. Alright, come on. Peppa-Deuce.
It's a 43 div drop. Buy mine quick, somebody. Don't know what to do, Lobo.
What?
I don't know what to do, man.
I don't know. Play a character.
Playing my character. I want to beef the damage up of this lightning bolt. Just need to re-gear my character from scratch. Start over.
Oh, not the start overing.
Snap back to reality.
Not the start overing. I'll change my charms because this Amanamu mob likes to be a troll. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here. There you go. There you go. Now drop your cloudy. Where's the other guy? There you are.
Snap back to spell damage. Oop, there goes spell damage.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Gonna rest for a little bit.
Get your winked and punched.
See ya.
It's cold balls out there. Cold as balls. Alright, let's take a look at these time lost jewels. Let's hit them. Slam them. We can mark them with a P. Curse magnitudes, critical hit chance, minion attack speed. That's kind of all over the place. I don't know about that one. Ailment threshold. Small passives give 2% increased spell damage. That's nice. Energy shield recharge rates. shock duration. Huh. Very effective curses. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that was an option. 3% increased cooldown recovery rate for all small passives in their area. That's kind of sick.
I don't know how much those good for.
I'll put it in the in 3 if you want to take a look at it and see like how much it gives you. You could just slot it in and take a look.
What, the cooldown thing?
Yeah. Well, both the cooldown ones are in tab 3.
Total not cooldown. The cooldown in my helmet. It's only 8%. I could use more. My Lunar Blessing's 0.44 internal cooldown. And then my Lightning Bolt is 0.22. 8% of my helmet gives me like -1, so I assume 5% is like that. That's too similar.
It's kind of an interesting one I just made. That's not bad. It's got the cold and the freeze build up tied together, and then it's got the 2 minion bonuses in there as well. So like a cold minion bonus setup.
Mignon.
Mignon.
Do you see, if you're in town, what Omen of Recombination's going for?
Hail.
Yeah. Oh, I finally got the essence of the body. I picked one up. What do you know?
Oh, okay. You got the ring craft coming up.
Omen of the body?
Recombination.
Recombinate is 148 exalts with a competing trade of 124.
Okay. I mean, that's worth getting, for sure. Yeah, I guess because it probably just rolls it twice, right? Your recom chance rolls it twice. It's probably actually very nice. And of course I can't afford it, so I have to defer it. Defer. Defer.
Don't defer them.
Defer.
They need fur. They're gonna be cold.
I take all the fur.
They're gonna be cold. They're gonna be cold. Prosperos años, felicidad. They're going to be very cold now. I don't know why you want to make them gold.
Well, that's the other thing I can do. I can just get the cooldown temporal mastery. Why didn't I think about that? Does this not exist? Does someone didn't drop this megalomaniac?
Look at that stat, Leon. Kind of wish I had that. They must have added that.
Yep, that's a nice one.
24% increased stun threshold while parrying. While I was trying to do my parry build, that would have been really nice. That's a pretty nice one. War cries.
I've never seen that amulet before. Struggle Scream. I'm gonna put a picture in Discord. There's so many items that even I don't know about. Like, check out this item. It's an amulet that you can instill 3 times.
Struggle stream. So basically 3 passives. That's kind of neat. Costly, but neat. Can you imagine doing one that had like two isolations or whatever? And then you had to do like all 3 of them had 2 isolations. It'd be like a freaking multiple divs. That's a neat one.
Duration and Crypt Shield.
It's kind of designed around the whole what's it called?
Plants.
Plants. Yeah, physical plants. It seems to be designed around it.
Would definitely work well for physical plants. You see an item and now you're like, I know what build that's for. That's where the knowledge of the game starts converging.
The miles of the game.
That was a huge drop from the vault of Etsunato or whatever it is. The interlude boss dropped me the beautiful Atolale's bloodletting.
Atolale.
We can go shopping with that drop.
Cody is mad at me because I didn't give him none of my snacks. He's mad at me because I didn't give him none of my snacks. You're a dirty whore. You didn't give me none of your snacks. You're a dirty whore. Can't believe that you didn't give me none.
All right, your order is registered.
Cody, I'm not giving you any of the chocolate. I'm sorry. Think again. Oh, that would go good for Devron's little trigger build.
Yeah, you want to see a crazy one? That's worth a ton. I don't know exactly how much it's worth, but this one I crafted. That thing is insane.
The faux heart, cold, energy shield, critical hit chance, and critical damage. Yeah, that's nice. It's really nice.
I mean, that triggered one is very nice. That you have. The curse duration might be the only thing that doesn't really fit in.
Nobody uses curses anymore.
I mean, it's just not part of that jewel, right?
Who sent you? If you must.
For pricing, I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's useless or something. I'm just saying for the crazy pricing.
Oh no, I mean, like, isn't cursing like one of the... Well, man, I don't know. Like, there is that really nice negative res curse. Which would kind of fit.
Back into some cooldown recovery. One, 4, 8.
Yes.
What level are you?
87 and 1/3.
Alright, so I have one untainted unlocked. I'm gonna try to unlock like 2 or 3 untainted. I can get another one in a couple maps. Yeah. Yeah. But wait. I guess Sun Temple.
We need to collect more. Take our gold and go. Collect more otherworldly relics.
Okay. The only ones that I got that were like halfway decent, I'm gonna shove in the stash. I don't have enough room to shove these in my shop.
Yeah, shove them in.
I wouldn't even know what to like price them for anyway. I figured the easiest way for us to do it is just have them all in a stash, and then you can just start typing in things like rage or like, you know, defenses or something, and like pull up the ones you're looking for. Seems like the easier way to do it.
Yep.
Oh, I found these while I was inside the trial of Sycamore, Leon. I need, I think... I don't think there's any really way to craft it other than just hit it with an annul and hope it takes off the crappy mods. But look at those two beautiful freaking, like, T1 Fizz and T1 Lightning.
Yeah, you'd have to either annul or chaos or some of the other stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and hit it with an annul and see what happens. I mean, let's see.
I'll post it right away.
I mean, let's hit it with the first annul, and if it takes off either one of the T1s, then it's gone, right? Oh, yep, and it pulled up T1 Lightning right away, so trash.
Goodbye.
Welcome. What do you think?
I don't know what to do with that thing. +5 skills isn't really like the most desired like thing. I'll hit it with an augment just to see what it gets.
Yeah, because +5 skills you essentially can guarantee.
It hit
Technically, that could be 6.
It hit a really beastly T2 cold. That's actually kind of nuts. Shoot for the fences and let's hit it with a perfect regal. That is a poopy perfect regal option. That is poopy. I did not like that perfect regal. That was a bad perfect regal. Bad regal. I tell that regal he was a bad boy.
All right, your order is registered.
I don't know what to think of this item. It's such a weird item.
Yes?
It's got so much raw damage on it and it has no like enhancements whatsoever. What is the damage on this thing? Like just to add it up, I'm kind of curious. So it's physical damage 134, fire damage 141, cold damage 147. It's 422 top end without any enhancements. That fizz roll is so low. It's like the one thing that really just didn't go well on the item. I don't think it's worth anything. I'm gonna chaos it and see what happens. Boom! I took off the fire roll and put on an accuracy roll. That's terrible. Chaos it again.
Oh no, once you start.
Well,
hold
on. I chaosed on some attack speed. Okay. Now it's got +5. Actually, that's +6 melee. If you divined it, it would be +6. You know what we'll do?
What's new?
Desecrate prefix. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Desecrate prefix. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Alright, all it has to do is hit one of the two bad mods, which is the low physical mod or the accuracy and not the cold damage. And of course it hit the cold damage. Spirit's bricked. I don't even know why I'm gonna go to the Well of Souls.
Go Well Soldier, get something good, and then you just start chaosing again. You never stop.
Chaos and some more. It's so mediocre. After all that, it's a 214 damage. That's
Maybe what?
Is this the Thorns character? No, this is a new character for the new league that I was running. It's such a freaking terrible like damage, fizz damage on there, and the fizz percentage is awful too. Hit it with chaoses. Chaos it, boom. Okay, that was a good chaos. Chaos it again. I've never seen that mod before. What the hell is that? Chaos it again. Oh, it took off the plus skills and added on a T2 crit, which isn't actually like technically awful. Chaos it again. It's so trash right now. I wasted so much money on it. Goodbye. No, you know what? I'm getting my sockets back. Give me my sockets. What else did I have in here? I don't think this would be trashed. Yeah, this one was like one mod off of being like really good, but it's not. I don't know. Hit it with a grater and see what happens, and that's it. 299 mana. I'm not gonna do anything with that. I throw it in here. Maybe somebody else can play with it. I'll put it up for like 10 exalts.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. What's new?
What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's what she sounds like every time she says that. What's new, pussycat?
Oh, pretty nice boots. Why they just drop like that?
Tempest Spark Apostle leggings. Yeah, 35%ers. Nice. It's like the most mediocre pair of boots ever.
Have an order?
I'll put them in the shop for like 1 exalt or something just for fun. Eh, like 10 exalts.
Is that a good price for that?
Be
I have no idea.
Take your time.
Still haven't made it to maps. I have had a character ADHD and can't decide. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not missing anything. Maps isn't really all that fun. I mean, it will give you the resources you need to build more characters, which I guess would be okay, but I mean, theoretically, there's nothing wrong with just having fun playing characters. I do it too. Leon passes me and he laps me and he's like running around the Mario Kart track and I'm on lap 1 and he's on lap 6, but I'm on like, I'm playing like 5 different characters. I mean, there's a lot to learn when you first start playing the game. It's like going to Baskin Robbins or something and trying all the ice cream flavors, you know? If you haven't tried all the ice cream flavors, you don't know which one you like. There really is a lot of different ways to like play the game and build your characters, so.
I am melee. I zug. I know what I like. I zug. I bonk on the head.
Yeah, I'm a melee guy too. I mean, I know spellcasters of range are usually superior. It is what it is.
Yeah, I may have to add in one of those cooldown jewels. I'm like 0.2 0 or 0.1 off, I think. They just respect my tree for more cooldown.
Get it to go off more often? Is it noticeable, like in your build, or does it?
Well, yeah. So like my moonbeams, right, have a 0.4 second internal cooldown now. So that's really fast. So I'm hitting multiple beams a second, like 2 point whatever a second, 2.2 or 2.5 beams a second. Then my lightning bolt is at 0.2, so I'm
2.77. 1 divided by 0.4. 2.5, yeah.
Yeah, so 2.5 attacks a second on moonbeams, which are 7 moonbeams. So that's like 14, so 20, half of that, like 18, 17 moonbeams a second. And then I also get, I have 0.2 on my lightning bolt, so I get 5 cast of lightning bolts per second, and each cast is 5 strikes, I think. Not counting the AoE strikes I added in. So it's like 25 strikes a second or something. The cooldown reduction is massive for these abilities.
That's a nice base. Flaring Sapphire Ring of Archaeology. 19 to 30 fizz damage, 30 cold, 17 rarity. 1 div. If that guy had the balls, he'd craft on it. If he had the balls. At 33 strength, one's nice for 40 egg souls. There really are some nice ones on here for like bases to craft, but that one's beautiful. Flaring Topaz Ring of Magma, 28% lightning res base, really good fizz, 38% fire res on the ring. Why do I not see that matches? That's weird. I saw it pop up here. I don't see it over here. Do I think that there will be major additions to come to D2R reset? I really don't think so, no. If you're, the only thing that might be coming is some stash tabs. I think we might be looking at some stash tabs. 2 stash tabs to be specific. Oh yeah.
be funny if D2R winded up with more stash steps than D4.
Hmm.
Because they couldn't code a modern game.
I've never used this Grand Project tablet before. I want to try it out.
Oh, where you can hop around? Yeah, I like that one. It's
There's
a nice
60.
one.
There's 65 exiles a piece on this thing.
They're kind of worth it if you're mapping. Like if you're someone that was doing my strategy, which was boss rush map, crystal, and citadels. That lets you hop around the atlas so fast that you can just go citadels to citadels to citadel. Like, it's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, you basically have to go to a tower, right? And then you just...
Yep, then you can hop screens away, essentially, within range.
Hmm. That was disgusting. Monsters have 290% increased critical hit chance and 29% critical damage bonus for monsters. You know what I think that they should do with the maps? The tiering. They need to institute a Final Fantasy tactic. So like when you got to level 65 in Final Fantasy 11, you had to go and you had to do like a test to get your next level. Like you couldn't level up, basically. And if you passed the test, your cap would be increased.
A capstone dungeon?
Sort of, but like it basically prevented you from going further, like at all. Kind of hard to explain. You couldn't level, you couldn't do anything basically. You were just stuck at level 65 until you did the thing, and then you could progress. You know, once you completed it, you could level to 70. And then, like, same thing happened at 70. Once you hit 70, you couldn't level to past to 71. I mean, they could do something similar with the tiers, where, like, to progress to the next tier, you have to go do, like, a little capstone or something. Because I do feel like a lot of people just, like, get the highest map they can, and then they go run the dungeon, and then they end up suffering, essentially, in the dungeon because, or the high tiers that they don't belong in, essentially, right? I mean, would it be that hard to, like, set up a kind of, like, a little test so that people, like, if they can't pass the test, they can't go into, like, a tier 15, for instance?
I don't think that's serious because, like, the maps, you know, you just lower your map.
It's for people like you and I, Leon, it's okay, but, like, for people who don't know any better and they just, like, put themselves in the hardest possible place and then suffer, like, legitimately suffer, and then they don't even think to go back down to where they were to just have fun and, like, actually play the game.
I mean, it's standard video game mechanics that there's, like back when we were kids, like, there's a normal difficulty, a whatever difficulty, like a hard mode, right? There's different modes in video games from when we were kids. Like, if you can't understand the basic fundamental thing of, like, hard mode is too hard for me, let me go down to medium or easy mode or whatever, then I don't even know if you're human.
I don't know. I did it for one whole season. Remember? that sat there, and I literally was like trying to force myself to do like higher tiers than my character was capable of, and I was having a hard time. And then like eventually I had to like just, you know, learn to go back down to where I was capable of farming easily.
What connects this?
Quick and lethal.
I have 2 untainted logs. I'm working on a 3rd.
I'm trying to get toward my chaos thing so I can see if I can get another fracturing orb. Oh my god, you're just gonna like fire forever with no end? What the hell even is that? Can you guys stop? What are you, invincible or something? Proximal tangibility. You are invincible. Okay. Yeah, I died. I pretty much knew that was coming. Spent too much time playing with them at a distance. They were taking no damage. Stupid proximal tangibility. I also forgot to put something in the actual, like, power that I got from the answer. Let's go do that real quick before I forget. Need reduced cooldown. Just want to say, hey, I'm live right now. Well, no cam and a bad mic. Streaming Final Fantasy X. What's up, Maggie Laggy? Final Fantasy X. Is that the one with the black mage? That looks like a traditional black mage? Or is that 9?
Isn't 10 the PlayStation 2 one? The one that came out PlayStation 2 with Waka or whatever. They have that like, weird like volleyball underwater thing or whatever that was.
Maggie Laggy 1991. Why do I gotta say your name so precisely? Your mom's a hoe. How about that, Maggie Laggy? Your mama's a hoe.
Too weak, too slow.
It's like the worst boss to test this on, but it seems to be working pretty well.
The Mirage stuff?
Yeah, so basically the whole problem with the other one was it was only when I was dodging and avoiding or whatever, and it didn't really seem to stay active all the time. Did a little bit of work in it. I put prolonged duration, and then I also threw in the what is it called? That cooldown recovery. And with the two of those, it seems to be very close to like permanent uptime. So it's currently at duration of 6.68 seconds, and cooldown is 7.69 seconds. So it's basically almost permanent uptime. If I had a little bit more cooldown or a little bit more skill effect duration, I could probably like put it into action. And so basically I changed it over so exploit weakness is on the twister. So he's basically just spamming the twisters, and the twister's just pulling the armor break at random. Seems to be working quite well. That boss in particular, the one that's off the Titan, that's off the platform, it still worked on him. And honestly, the twisters had trouble hitting him, but he's kind of unique. Look at this crazy helmet that dropped this way. 3 resistance mods, just right off the bat. Just try res with accuracy.
Try res, baby.
Can I help?
I kind of want to slim it just for fun.
It's level 54 too, which is very nice. Those are the kind of helmets you want around 50, 60 when you first getting towards interludes and maps where you actually need the res. And you're like,
yeah, I'm gonna
that's like the
slam.
dream.
I'm gonna slam it twice. I'll see what happens. Max life 154. That's a god roll. And flat armor energy shield. That's a fun little helmet. I'm gonna quality it up. Socket it. Let's throw an iron rune in there. And put it on the market board for sale. Let's put it up for like 30x.
Is that a good price for that?
I feel like that's a decent price for a tri-res helmet that you could use for a while.
Good fortune.
What's up, Miles? How's it going? It's the Miles. Miles. He's got miles. For miles.
Oh no, this is the sea boss or the siren boss. I realized that's who I was fighting here.
This map says can 107% increase rarity of items found in this map. It's kind of sick. Kind of want to run them. I want to do something stupid and do like a super juiced tier 6 map or something. Watch me die like a pleb. So it's 107% rarity increase. I'm gonna throw my 30% rarity increase tablet. And then I have like 68% rarity, so that should be what, 137 plus 60, so like it's gonna be like close to 200. Let's see what else I can throw in here. What other tablets do I got that I can throw in? I got a bunch of tablets. Map has 2 additional random modifiers. That sounds like fun. Let's do that one. Here's my other rarity one. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do those. We got another 30% rarity. And then map has 2 additional modifiers. It's going to be an absolutely crazy juiced tier 6 map. It's tier 6 though. I should be able to fly through it. Hopefully I don't die from all the crazy modifiers on the map.
The value of your defenses goes way up though too. Because compared to those monsters, you have way more armor than they're used to, way more evasion, whatever. You're like stronger than they expect, way more health pool than they're used to. It's a nice sale.
An easy trophy.
Paladin.
A Val Orb, I'm rich. A Regal Orb. Hmm. Ooh. Now that could be interesting. A Researcher's Strongbox.
Hit it with the juice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some Exalts. I'm gonna max it out and then corrupt it. Maybe it'll drop me some divs.
They're good for divs.
What do you think?
This season,
Bring any
I got,
bones you
I think,
find.
3 or 4 divs in the main league from research.
Mm. Crazy. Oh, no, I need that. Came to town for the Doojanks and I didn't want to forget them.
Who sent you? I serve. Find more breach remnants for my
Think I have 3 Untainteds ready to go.
3. Right.
A lock
Yep.
is little more than an invitation.
I generally like pin them when I'm clearing the Atlas, and I'll come back to you later.
Barely broke a sweat.
4 Exalts and an Inscribed Ultimatum. Nothing too fansomes. Well, whenever you're ready, I guess let me finish running this juice map.
Yeah.
And I'll...
Take your time. I'm going to try to craft T16 maps. Are these really trading for 450 exalts for 1 collarbone? Like, crafting rings is going to be broken this league.
Basically makes any ring with a desecration on it super expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, Raw Divine. A raw divvy div. First playthrough of Elden Ring. Your name's all over the city of America. You are. Yep. Miles. That's right. Miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. He's not
Get
wrong.
it from the Strongbox, or you just get it from the random monster?
Rare mob.
Yeah. I mean, you have enough rarity on your gear. If you do juice maps, you should be seeing dibs throughout the day for sure. A decent amount.
I mean, this one's really juiced. I'm pretty sure I'm over 200%. I have to run the numbers, but I did 230 tablets, which is 60, and then I got like 68 myself, and then there was like 107 on the map itself, like on the actual base. And then I did like a freaking tier 6 juiced map that had rarity on it as well. And then I ran a tablet that also gave the map 2 additional modifiers, so it should be like 200 to 250%. I don't see the modifiers on the thing. Did I close it? Oh yeah, there it is. I must have closed it. 236% rarity. That's what I'm running.
Nobody has Val Orbs?
I was actually excited I just found one.
I might have to do either the Chaos place or I have to get my temple covered in. Because Val Orbs dropping the temple like crazy. There's like no stock of Val Orbs. Like if I corrupt these maps, I'll be out of Val Orbs. I hit a 16.
Finish it.
The hell? Was that not the monster? Like, I don't understand. Oh my god, that's so many freaking tornadoes. Like, what the hell? How's anybody supposed to survive that?
Barely broke a sweat. Oh, spirit, thank you. Stay light, stay alive.
10 trillion tornadoes later. That's a beautiful, like, it's only got 1 charm slot, but look at that bottom half of that belt. Dude, it's freaking glorious looking.
Oh yeah. We'll just run 15s.
I guess I can try and fix the top half and then div it if it gets really good, but I wouldn't even touch with a div unless I has good mods.
Prepare yourself.
Just come to me when you're done.
Okay.
Look at these Dujinks.
I'm just running around here farming this juiced up map. Most of the rarity is on the map, I believe. Only 68% of it is on me.
Yeah, with the map matters more. But yours helps too. Like, it all helps.
Is this the boss? This is the boss, okay. Hasak, the Fallen Sun. Hasak, the Fallen Sun, loves to charge. He died so fast. Alright, there's like a section over here I didn't do. I mean, I got a raw div from this. That's, that was worth it. I got a couple of things, some Battle Orbs, Exiles. I didn't check that golden mail. That's my base type, too. Poopy. Yeah, it feels a lot better being able to generate the endurance charges with my main throw. Not necessarily because I don't want my main throw to do like the other thing, but more so that like I need to be able to fire that like whenever I want to, and being able to generate charges with the thing that I'm firing my attacks with is good. Like it's my main ability.
Main squeeze. Okay, map 1. Round 1, fight.
What's up, Jib? Long time. Thanks for the follow. May it be a long time. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I can tell your lightning is going off quicker. It's from the last time I was playing with you. It definitely is way quicker.
But I think I hit another break point.
Oh god, that's a lot of fire. Run, 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 run! Oh god! I didn't want to get exploded by 73 fire explosions. I'm not really sure I can survive 73 of them. What's up, Edward? How's it going? It's funny you mentioned the other day you wish there was a map that didn't drop any items. There is a map that doesn't drop any items. It's called Untainted Paradise. It's this place. This is the place. You know what would be fun with that build is a cast on like Lightning Storm as well.
Yeah, I mean, I could run the Spirit version. Like, that is doable. I would have to get the Spirit chest piece, which would cost me like 200 or 300 divs, whatever it's up to. And then I could run the cast on it additionally. I mean, that could be the next step.
You just have like another Lightning Storm. I mean, you're already scaling Lightning, you're already scaling cooldown and all that stuff. I don't know how Lightning Storm like does its damage. Maybe it is based on cooldown too. Maybe they all just synergize with each other.
And that could be the next upgrade. That's expensive upgrade. Expensive.
Oh, hello, big pack of blues. It's a nice little champion pack. Oh, the elite was still alive. It says more than 50 monsters remain.
Yeah, there's a section or two that I see on the map. To the left. To the left. There's nothing up here, so it's got to be down.
Nope, there's a pack right here. Oh, so that's like a whole beach coastline with just like no monsters on it.
23 left now. $12 left. We did pretty good.
I see it. It's right over here. Yeah, this is it.
One monster remains. And you'll never find him.
Never. I'm hunting him right now.
Oh,
I'll find him. I'll find him.
I'm gonna close you in that map. Lock him up. You're locked up. Won't let you out.
Oh, this should get me 88.
So close.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Since the Mirage Archer costs so much spirit, I couldn't use the companion. Now I can use the companion. That should up my damage quite a bit too by adding the curse into the mix. That curse is really nice. Seems to be mainly only useful for like big bosses, but I mean that's exactly when you want the curse, right?
Yeah, that's when you need.
Level. There's actually a node that I was taking and I undid it. It's a cooldown recovery node near the start of the mercenary. It's actually kind of nice. There's like a whole little cluster of them.
Yeah, I saw those nodes. Actually, I should search for a megalomaniac with that too. Maybe after this.
Oh no, since those are starter nodes, they might not exist on a megalomaniac.
True.
Haste Aura conjures flame walls.
Best part about stacking cooldown is like my pounce is like a 1.5 second cooldown.
Oh yeah, Pounce is so beautiful. I don't have anything even to compare. Thunderous Leap is okay. I don't like it. I don't even use it. If I wasn't using my swap specifically for the extra damage to like get back and forth between the hazards and whatnot, I might. You choose Pounce, put like a talisman on the other hand and pounce around.
Pounce, baby, pounce.
You learned the hard way that crafting is super expensive. What were you trying to craft, Web Devil? 300 exalts?
Is he on our league? Because then yes, it's super expensive on our league. Private league is expensive.
Are you on the private league or are you on the regular league? Because if you're on the regular league, I can just toss you a couple divines. I don't know how much divs are going for on the regular league, but that doesn't bother me none.
Monsters.
Endgame spear on the regular league. Oh yeah, endgame crafting is super expensive. But you're talking about like min-maxing, like, you know, a couple damage points basically. Let me go get my little pet here and put him back on before I forget.
One more tainted. In her pants. Where's the tainted? It's in your pants.
Whoa, I hope it's not in my pants. I don't want it in there. Get it out. Why is it in there? Did I put it in the wrong stash or something? What the hell? Where the hell's my little bramble thing at? It's not still on there, is it? I just didn't even... Oh, it is still on there. I'm an idiot. I thought I put it in the stash.
I mean, 300 exalts, I wouldn't consider for something endgame is not expensive.
Yeah, I mean, 300 exalts sounds expensive for, like, just regular crafting, but if you... I guess what I said, that's what I was thinking when he said endgame spear. Like, an endgame spear, that's... You're gonna spend a lot of exalts on an endgame spear. Like, I dropped... What did I drop on this spear that I was crafting earlier? What was it, like 5 div? Probably more. I dropped like 5 div on this spear. It's like one of the best spears on like the whole league right now.
So pretty.
So pretty. Okay, I got my little dude. Oh, you did the next one? Okay, I'm coming.
I'm just waiting at the beginning.
I got my pet. I got my pet. She's here. She's gonna help us do nothing. Because everything's gonna be dead before she has a chance to hit it.
Well.
Hey guys.
What's up, Deveron? We were just talking about you, Deveron.
Oh boy.
We were talking about you. We were talking about your meta build. I think I found a gem that was really cool for it, but I'm on the league, so I was like, this jewel would be really good for his build.
Just gonna spend some time getting it a little tankier.
I find that adding in things like maim. Do you have a source of maim? Because that's really easy to get, and that does a lot for tankiness because it slows down the monsters and like there's a CC goes a long way in this game. It feels like.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing is frost. I freeze things, so you know, pretty well CC'd.
I mean, do you have the hinder nodes at the beginning? It's like spell damage and hinder. Gives you increased damage. Because you can hinder with spell damage, which is really nice.
No.
Because slow stack, even like chill and like hinder will stack.
Yeah, it's just like in D2. You ever set up the clay golem with like the decrepify and then get like a merc with like a trident and then the boss just like goes into crawl mode and can't do anything? Like all the CCs stack in this game. Like I got temporal bubble on my little mercenary, my little companion. You throw that together with like chill and all the other things, and like before you know it, even if they're not frozen, they're just like can't move, can't do anything.
It's not your fault, Devron, that guy's debating you with like a super high-end build.
Yeah, a little bit. It feels like that way. But I think there's ways to kind of pivot around it. I think there's a lot of good stuff there, but I do feel like it just needs to be thought of a little differently.
William was talking about it, and it sounds to me like it's just a regular wolf build that happens to be using meta gems. Like, it's not really a build that's designed around the whole comet proccing. It sounds like it's more or less just like a regular wolf build that happens to be proccing comets, which is kind of like a different... Yeah, it's just like adding something in. Like, you go get a car wash and they give you like an air freshener as a thank you. Yeah. Or like a mint on your pillow when you go to the hotel. Like it's like he's not really building around it so much, so to speak, as he's just building like he just happens to have it. I'm not sure like what an actual real like super comet setup build would be. It might be something that you'd have to like explore yourself, see how well you could push into it.
Well, it's just super costly. I think that's what it is. Like, you need the highest end jewels and lineage supports and
Yeah.
super high-end stuff to make it actually do damage.
Yeah. Wonder what Garu Khan's is going for. Probably still like.
And that's the thing too, is like his Rakitas and his Garukans are both in his normal wolf attacks, they're not even in common. There's nothing to do with common.
Right. Yeah, his normal wolf attack is his main attack.
His normal wolf attacks have the
Like everything is
160
spaced
divine
around
stuff.
like Lunar Assault. Like it's just like Lunar Assault at the end of the day. Like I don't know.
Yeah, and Lunar Assault is, and that's another thing I was thinking, is that Lunar Assault is basically the main damage as well. Because it's its own sort of comet. If you really think about it, Lunar Assault is very comet-like. Like if you're doing like a cast on crit comet build, except not Lunar Assault, sorry. I was thinking about the other one. Lunar Assault though is crazy too, yeah. Lunar Assault is an absolutely insane ability.
Garu Khan is 200 div, 199 div right now.
Yep.
And Rakita is what was it? 250? Yeah, 249.
So 200 and 249 div. So 450 div of that build is not even in his comet. They're in his shred and his lunar assault. They're in his wolf skills. That's the most debate thing I ever heard about a comet build.
Which really just makes me want to take off the helm and just pick like a normal standard helm and just forget it and get different gloves and forget about the gloves around spellcast. Like I can actually get some
Look, I'm not gonna
survivability
lie,
stuff.
that helm is insane for damage. I tested that helm on this character over here because I'm quasi building spell damage over here with this amulet thing, and it doubles my sheet damage. Like it went from like 350k to 700,000 sheet damage with that helmet on, but then you lose so much defense that it's like you're a potato.
A potato.
Spell damage per 10 strength. That's worth 40% spell damage though.
So many jinx doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. I've been doing amazing on this freaking private league that I've run.
Yeah, it's fun, man.
Dude, I got like a fracturing orb. I got freaking several like raw div drops. I got like I don't even know. Like it's nutty. I got the Leon look now.
What are the fracture orbs on your server, Devron? Because I posted what you have to look for in your cleanse areas to guarantee one.
Yeah, you can get one guaranteed fracturing orb if you follow the procedure.
16D.
Yeah, so basically what you do is you go and you have to cleanse an area with corruption. And once you cleanse the area with corruption, all of the areas that were corrupted become those crystallized areas. And a random modifier can appear on one of the crystallized areas, which makes an Immured Fury spawn in that zone. The Immured Fury will guarantee you a fracturing orb. As long as you kill him.
I'm literally right up against a corrupted area, so I see a corrupted nexus.
Yeah, so cleanse it. Check your existing ones too, because when they fixed it, the Immured Fury suddenly spawned in there. So, like, just look at all the crystallized zones and see if you have an Immured Fury, and if you do, go run it. Leon put a picture of what it looks like. It's in the PoE. I already got one. I found a raw one earlier, like the other day, and then when I logged in today after they fixed it, I checked my crystallized zone and I had one, and I went and ran it and I got another guaranteed one. So I've gotten like 2 fracturing orbs in as many days. Oh, nice. Double shrines. I ain't mad at the shrines. They're kind of nice, to be honest.
I think I'm gonna come away from the comment and try some stuff. There's another guy that looks like it's just straight wolf with nothing else to it.
I mean, I know a lot about the wolf.
I mean, if
Can I show you something? You want to look at? You mind looking at something, see if anything looks like completely off from what you would run?
Sure.
You're doing a full cold damage build.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, like if I'm just like 100% honest, you could swap. Actually, I don't know. Did they change it where you can't do that? But you could swap Comet for Frost Bomb, and honestly, like do probably way more damage. The Frost Bomb can be your like source of exposure, and Frost Bomb actually works really fucking well. I think increasing your overall damage would be better than having the Comet in the picture at all.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, does that passive tree look better? It looks more standard.
Taking a look right now. Yeah. Let's see. Am I going late end game? Which guide are you looking at? Super end game, hyper end game?
Late/hyper. I kind of have some of the pieces for both of those, right? Like, you know, obviously hyper, he gets into Rakitas and Garukan. Obviously, I only have a couple of those, right? But like,
hyper, he's got some jewel. Well, I'll just look at the hyper and I'll see if you know.
I don't really think that Rakitas is really worth it. That's the one that does negative res.
The inversion, yeah.
It's only for one skill though. Like, how many skills do you have doing damage? Like Lunar Assault, the Moonbeams. Like, I don't know if you're using Shred or not. Like, it's only for one skill.
Rakitas is good for a build that uses like one main damage skill.
Yeah, and I think the main damage skill here is Lunar Assault.
No, it's not. Lunar Assault's a very low damage skill. Lunar Assault is used for freezing.
Yeah.
You read
and
Lunar
then you
Assault,
come in over the, and then you come in over the top. It shreds.
Yeah. Lunar Assault is all about freeze and freeze buildup and chill. That's all Lunar Assault does. It's not damage.
It's either
and it shreds the big damage. Is shred the big damage then? Or?
Like, it's good enough for killing like map monsters. But I'm talking about when you get to the boss, all Lunar Assault is a freeze. It does no damage to a boss.
And then
it's
shred
a boss
at that point, right?
It's shred. Yeah.
It's shred, right?
Shred is the main pump and damage. It really is. Shred is amazing. It's an amazing ability.
Like, I gave you that Rakiatas. I don't even have a Rakiatas on my super character. I gave it to you because I put it on my Lunar Assault, and I was doing worse with it on than just more freeze buildup. I was like, I'll just take more freeze buildup, thank you.
Yeah, I don't like how like it takes so long to freeze with Rakiatas.
I don't think it's good on Lunar Assault. I think Rakiatas is good for certain builds. It's good, like, it'd be better on Shred for like single target. You'll do massive.
You think
damage.
You think for now just like sell Rakiatas,
buy
Garu,
Divine.
and then have some leftover D.
Yeah.
Whoa, leftover D. Who has leftover D? Come on, that's crazy.
I mean, this tree looks fine to me. There's nothing that stands out here as like awful. The one thing you have to be careful of is he took Zelda Totk, which is good if you stack life regen.
Yeah, you have to stack lots of life regen.
You need lots of it, yeah.
You need it on basically every piece that you can get it on. Rings, boots, belt, friggin' amulet.
That's like, all the leech, right? At the end of the day, like that. It's leech.
No, life regenerate. So basically, what Zelda Totk does is instead of your energy shield regenerating via your energy shield stat, it regenerates via your life regeneration stat, and it no longer has to wait to regenerate. So as a melee character, you don't really want that anyway, because waiting to regenerate means that you basically have no energy shield because you're in melee all the time and you're going to keep getting hit.
Oh, you know what he does?
So,
he gets a Mirror Invictus with life regen to solve that problem.
Yes, so you need massive amounts of life regen to be able to make Zelda Totk work, and once you do, it's amazing. It's way better for melee than relying on regular energy shield. Regular energy shield is honestly kind of useless for a melee character unless you're running evasion. If you're running evasion, then it works. But if you're running armor energy shield, which you probably are, it's terrible. It's terrible. Zelda Totk is way better. I've tried both, and I don't recommend ever running armor energy shield on a melee character without Zelda Totk.
Yeah, he doesn't have it in his late game because on his late game he doesn't have the right, what's it called? Mirror Invictus.
I mean, you don't need Mirror Invictus to run Zealot's Oath, but what you do need
No,
is you need,
but that's how he's solving for
you
it.
need a good amount of regen.
It's not even enough to solve for it. I mean, it's 55 life regen or something.
Yeah, it's not enough. We're talking
It's
about
okay. It's good.
We're talking about anywhere between like 24 to 37 like per piece of equipment. And assuming you have like multiple pieces of equipment. So let's assume you have belt, boots, armor, 2 rings, and an amulet, and I think you can get life regen on your helmet. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't remember if you can get life regen on your gloves. So let's say 7, right? And I think you can get life regen on your shield, but that doesn't matter because you're.
And you can also take it on the tree.
Yeah, and take it on the
percentage
tree.
of your life.
But let's average
I think
that.
that's probably where he gets it from because I'm looking at his gear choices and stuff like that, and he's not getting life regen other than Mirror Invictus.
So let's average 25 plus 37 divided by 2, and then we'll multiply that by 7 pieces of gear. Like you should be sitting at over 200 life regen. Like that's basically where you're looking at. You're looking at over 200 life regen, and that's not counting all the stuff on the passive tree that you definitely want to be taking. I mean, it's worth it as a melee character to go Zealot's Oath. It's also not bad to have large amounts of life regen in the first place. I think Leon, even when he's not running Zealot's Oath, usually has massive amounts of life regen. So it's just a good stat in general, and then Zealot's Oath makes that stat even more valuable. I like life regen on all my equipment. I like having tons of it.
Quick and lethal.
Man, too bad these weren't 30%. I mean, they're still pretty nice. I'm gonna put them in the stash. Maybe you use them. They're pretty crazy.
Armor evasions, lots of reses, armor applies to elemental damage. Yeah, they're really nice. Not sure if I really need the pinning anymore. I mean, that's what I really don't know. Maybe.
What's new?
Well, technically, you took the gloves off, right?
Look at that.
Sorry, are you? Oh, sorry. Were you talking to me? I was watching a video.
Talking to Ginger.
Look at that, Leah. That's juicy.
That's an amazing start.
That is juicy. What do I do from there? I mean, hit it with another res instance.
Guarantee another res. You can guarantee strength. It's really up to you. If you're crafting it for yourself or you're crafting it to sell.
I think guaranteed strength is a good play. Let's guarantee strength. Okay. It's kind of expensive to slam
Can I help?
the desecration on this thing, isn't it?
The desecration would be you would go for the hybrid, right? Like
Yeah. That's what I
fire
was-
chaos or cold chaos, lightning chaos one.
400 for a collarbone. Ah,
I sold one for
dang.
450, dude. It's insane to craft jewelry. The thing would have to give you more value than the collarbone's worth, right? To even break even.
I mean, I feel like right now with the 3 mods it has on it, especially being an armor base, like, it's currently in a really good place. I mean, it could potentially be worth a lot.
What's new?
I'm gonna do a perfect Exile. How about that? Let's do it the justice it deserves, and let's see if we can hit something really nice. Ho 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 ho! Baby. Well. Dude, it's only 0.1 away from perfect on the life regen. That is looking beautiful.
Like the sound of that.
There's the new version.
Yeah, yeah, that's very nice.
That's already good, and it's missing 2 prefixes.
Yep.
Like, that's probably worth at least a couple of divs, right? Just as it is right now.
I would pay a couple divs for that, yeah, for sure. If I was building a character. Yep.
So what do I do from here? Just perfect exalted again?
I mean, you could perfect Exile with the greater exaltation and hit both of them for 1 perfect. Depending on the cost, obviously.
Yeah, the Omen of greater exaltation is like the same price as the perfects, unfortunately.
Dude, those are just so easy.
Oh wait, no, they went down. They went down. Okay. Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Alright.
I think they fluctuate because the stock can be easily bought out on this private league. So someone can buy the stock out and then they go up, right? Until more people jump into the stock.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, that's it. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. It's so terrible.
Life recovery, turn, yeah. Unfortunate on those 2.
That is unfortunate.
Have an order?
Still a nice belt.
It's still a very nice belt. Because it hit all the important things that it needed to hit. I'm going to throw it up for like 3 div. Maybe somebody will buy it. Maybe even craft on it. Since it doesn't have a desecration, they could desecrate prefix and hope they get lucky. Which I feel like is the play at that point. You just hope you don't hit the life and hit one of the 2 prefixes. And then you can roll it. God, it feels like I'm so far away from everything. I need to just like blow through some of these maps.
Are you blowing?
Blowing away. I'm just gonna grab like a tier 6. Screw it. Just gonna like fly through some of these, find the boss, kill it, move on.
It's the final cooldown. Do-do-do.
Only I knew where all the bosses were. Shoreline hideout. So this guy's probably on the other side of the map.
An easy trophy.
Oh wow. Perfect jeweler's orb. Don't mind if I do.
Out of mind.
thing I'd like for them to do with these charges that I think would make the whole charge thing a lot less annoying. Because one of the things I've noticed is that, like, I don't necessarily have a problem generating charges. I don't necessarily have a problem, like, building the charges up to a certain degree. The thing that I seem to have the most problem with seems to be them being burned for no reason. Like, if I throw a javelin and it doesn't hit anything, it shouldn't burn a charge. They should set it up not the way that they currently have it. Because the way they currently have it is you burn the charge upon using the skill. They should make it so that it burns the charge upon hitting an enemy. That way, you are not burning charges when you just, like, throw a javelin, like, into nowhere land. It's similar to Diablo 2. So I don't know if you recognized in Diablo 2 there were some skills that would burn mana when you use them. Like if you just held shift and you just started attacking, they would burn your mana. And other skills you could hold shift and attack as much as you wanted and they wouldn't burn any mana unless you actually hit a target. Like the charge shouldn't burn unless you actually make contact with an enemy. I think if they did that, that would be a huge, like, fix in the right direction for the charges. Because as it is right now, they kind of punish you for like not being like precise to make sure that you're throwing it at the exact right place and everything, and like it just, I don't know, it just seems kind of poopy. Did not mean to do that. There's the boss. The boss.
Sucks that it's gonna be emeralds.
For what?
For cooldown.
Yeah, I don't like how they have all the mods separated into the 3 types. I feel bad about killing this guy too. Why are we always the bad guy? Do not believe his lies. The last thing he says is literally, do not believe his lies. You remember that stupid guy that was like the delirium guy that's in the prison? Nope. He's literally telling us not to believe the guy, and we like murdered him. Do not believe his lies. Okay, whatever. Do what I want. You can't do what I want.
Time to build this circle.
Okay. Or maybe they could just add something into the game like a passive node that you can select where it's like percentage chance to refund charge if doesn't hit an enemy or something. I mean, they've already got like percent chance not to burn the charge, and then they've got like percent chance to gain an additional charge when you gain a charge. So why not a percent chance to not spend refund the charge if you don't hit a monster? They could call it like rebate charge. I love how freaking like just I don't know like Spearfield is such an amazing ability because it's so you don't have to micromanage the damn thing. You know what I mean? Like you just plop it down and it does its thing, and like it even rearms itself.
What level is it? Level 90, you get the 5 sockets for shred?
Yeah, level 90.
Correct.
90.
I'm 88
It's
right now, moving toward that.
It goes with the skill gem level 20. I think they're both 90. I think that's why it's like that.
Key.
What is it? I have many services.
Oh, man. Zolan said he has many services, guys. Many services. Yes. Baby. Service you he will. Giggity. He likes to service. He likes to service.
Service.
Drift, boom. Because I'm making some noise and playing with toys. Optimus Prime and all of his boys. Jazz and Ironhide coming at you hot. They're not the number one bot. Ratchet with his ratchet in hand. He's gonna make you into a man. Now here comes Megatron with his crew, and he's got some of that magic brew. They're gonna turn his arm into a cannon, powerful enough to blow up Ganon, and he don't really care about no master sword, 'cause he's got a black hole powering his fjord. A little bit of trivia for you. Megatron's cannon was actually powered by a black hole. According to his tech specs, apparently a interdimensional portal was established where he basically drew energy from a black hole to power his cannon.
Megatron will be running this world soon enough. The real life version's much sadder because there's no Optimus to stop him.
Optimus Prime. Probably all the splinters. Where the boss, where the boss? Where the boss? Big titty lady in it. Tiggle bitties in the house. Tiggle bitties on a mouse. Tiggle bitties in your hair. Tiggle bitties on a mouse in your hair.
Who I'm fighting? How'd you know?
Tiggle bitties. You're fighting the big fat lady with the big ugly titties too?
Yeah, that swallows like her children.
Mm-hmm.
Little gulping action there.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty. It's still deep. And soon it shall be mad. Sucker. Time to turn your eyes.
Perfect killers on it, baby.
I just realized that she has a giant mace and she literally yells out tenderize while she's trying to beat you to death with her giant mace. So she was planning on tenderizing you before she ate you.
Tenderize.
That's why she uses the mace. She wants to tenderize you. So delicious.
What's his name? The mercenary has the best line again when he fights her, though.
I've slept with worse.
Yeah, he's like, I've done worse or something.
Yeah, I played the mercenary. He was the first character I played.
I was like dying when I heard him say that. I was like, oh boy. You've done worse than that.
I mean, there's a Yo Mama joke for that one. Yo Mama's so fat that Yo Daddy has to sprinkle flour on her and look for the wet spot. Or baby powder. Baby powder also works. These Val temples are so weird. Like, sometimes they're guarded by, like a boss monster and, like, a pack of evil elites and stuff. And then, like, sometimes you go up to them and they're guarded by, like, one trash mob and his pet mouse. And you're like, the last one was better guarded.
Pet mouse.
And they're just like, well, still looking for a replacement for the boss that you killed earlier. Like, it's really inconsistent. Have you noticed? Like, some of them are just guarded by, like, the biggest packs of monsters, and some of them are guarded by basically nothing. Like, you walk up to them, kill one monster, and it's like, yo, you done? You did it. Yay. Opening the door. Like, was that it? Was that all? Was there any more?
Here, 3, go. It's dead.
What's up, boss? It'd be a shame if somebody did this and, like, was mean to you and stuff. Smooth-headed quarterstaff. Like your face. So now that I've completed the Sinking Spire with that tablet in it, now I can just select anything within range of the tower. Is that how it works?
That's how it works. Is anything in range?
Well, good. Then I can jump straight to the Corrupted Nexus, which I need to complete at tier 6 or higher. So we're just going to go ahead and burn a tier 6 on the Corrupted Nexus. I'll play around with them damn things. They take forever to find. It's not worth your time to like throw a 15 in there and like accidentally die and then screw everything up. And you gotta go find another one. And then they make you put in a dangerous map too. That's the other thing. Like, it's not just that they you know, like, make you I don't know what the term is. I'm thinking my brain's broken.
Right.
Yeah, but making you put in a dangerous map is like the bigger part of it. Cody, do you want a pretzel? Would you like a pretzel? Do you want this? He said yes. Of course I want a pretzel. That's you what? Oh, it's gotta be this boss. It's like the one boss my character sucks at. That stupid bat thing, creature, whatever the hell it is. A rare heavy belt. You know, I don't think I've found a single white heavy belt. Either that or I have no clue that they're dropping and I haven't been paying attention. I've been looking for them. I mean, I've been like, I got my filter set to look for heavy belts now, and I swear I just don't. I haven't seen a lot of white heavy belts. Maybe it's because I'm running rarity. Maybe they're all turning blue.
Yep. You're turning them blue, turning them rare.
I mean, that was a rare one that just dropped. I noticed it immediately. Okay, got a bunch of breaches. Can you open multiple breaches at the same time?
Yes.
But it's a bad idea.
Depends if you can handle it. Like, yeah.
You can handle it, and if they're kind of lined up. I mean, the Breach Lord hand might be in different directions. But
What's the Breach Lord hand do?
the Breach Lord hand is where the majority of the splinters come from. And sometimes you can drop like loot from it too.
You talking about the class bands?
No, the Breach Lords.
The main one.
I just saw one.
Not the tiny ones, the main one.
Mm-hmm.
There's a breach right there.
Yes, boogama boogada toogada toogada monsum dog. What is the matter, boogada toogada 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 monsum boogada toogada? Is you being a goodums boy or you being a badums boy? Oh no, don't tell me you's being a badums. That's not good to be a badums boy. gets very serious about his accusations. He said that I am not a baddest boy. That is not my statement. The people said that that's not true. That's the slander. That's the slandums. That's the slandums. What is it that you want? You want more snacks, don't you? Yeah, you do. Look at you. He said, I like snacks. Give me some snacks. Alright, how about this? There's like no porkum twists left in this bag. I will let you have the bag. You can go rip it open and take the porkum twist out. How's that sound? He said, yes, please. Last time I gave him a bag of small chips, he ate the whole bag. He didn't just eat the chips in the bag, he ate the whole bag. And then I was outside and he pooped out the bag, and I was like... He was struggling, too.
See me struggling. They hate him.
He was struggling to poop it, and he was struggling to poop it. He said, oh Lord, it's dangerous. I can't believe I'm pooping out a whole chip bag. I'm gonna be pooping chip bags. It's so hard to poop a chip bag. Gotta keep on waiting. See if we can poop it. Got to do the pooping. Gotta poop and dooping. Gotta go bam, pooping. I don't know what's going on. There's some kind of bug, Leon. Like, I noticed that, like, sometimes, ever since I got this Mirage ability, I was like one-shot that guy. My character's doing the animation for the twisters instead of the animation for, like, the spear throw. I don't know if I'm actually firing twisters or not, but it's really weird.
You may actually be turning the tide.
Oh. Heard the bag rip.
Let's put on the helm of death. You're dead.
Seems rude.
Continue clearing corruption. Go on.
I'm to die. I am to die.
We need to collect more remnants. So it is.
Hogdeneye. Quachik treasure. The nameless creep ever closer.
Alright, so now that I cleared the corruption, let's look, see if we got a, oh, the first one I hovered my mouse over, a Mirrored Fury. Nice. That'll be a nice little boon of money. If they haven't already dropped like a rock. Oh, wow. I got one that's 185% of rarity items found in the area. But it also comes with 52% reduced quantity.
Yeah.
That might be bad. Checking all my crystallized Ujinks here. So I just got one Mirrored Fury, and I got one Mounting Greed. which is the one that gives you up to 100% increased rarity. Okay, let's do the Mirrored Fury. And we found out that one doesn't even have to be done at a high tier.
Yep.
Although I could just do like a white 14 or something, or like a blue 14. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll just do like a blue 14. Area contains an Mirrored Fury. What amulet can be instilled 3 times? It's the amulet called the Struggle Scream Stellar Amulet. It's right there. Kind of a crazy amulet. I'm not really sure what build would really need that. Sounds like it would be something that would be like, or you need everything that's like spread out all over the map to make your build work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. It was literally by the door. I portaled in and he was literally at the portal. This is the monster that gives you a fracturing orb, by the way. Guaranteed every time. Let's go check it. We'll see what they're running.
What's new?
What were they this morning when we found one? It was like 660 or something, or 750.
Yeah, I think you sold yours for 750. They were priced at 800, but you undercut a little bit just to sell fast.
So there's a current offer up for 500. Stock is 945.
If you were to buy one, what does it cost? 945 to buy one?
945. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you just undercut that guy.
I'll just put it like I'll put it at 900.
Make it attractive. Make it attractive. Yeah, attractive.
We'll do 875.
Come buy mine.
875 is more attractive, right?
I'll post it right away.
Come buy mine for the low price of 875.
Yeah, just 875. No big deal.
You know all about making those prices attractive.
875 is great. That's better than 900. Come on.
$8.99.
Yeah, $8.99 for the low price of $99.99. Holy crap! Oh, a perfect essence of battle. Perfect abrasion. Greater. It's like there's like 6 essences on this thing.
Yeah, but the battle's worth like 1. I'll double check for you. It's like 180.
It's like a div.
Yeah, more than a div essentially. Battle.
This is going to be quite a fight here. Let me clear out this area because this is kind of nutty. Every time those essence monsters get all those mods, they're always so freaking ridiculous.
So to buy a battle, it says 270. To offer on one is 151.
I'm smashing it right now. Let's go. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Smash, 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 smash. Ah, he's dropping anvils on my head and everything. Ah, icicles. Where are you even at? I don't even see you. His name is Plus Growl. Ow, ow, it hurts. Ow, ow. Oh my god, Plus Growl, no! Why are you so mean? I know why he's so mean. He's got all those mods. Perfect essence of abrasion in there too. It's good essences. I just used my points to cap out my my essence stuff too.
Yeah.
So I think I figured out what's going on with the Asmari spirits and why some of those Asmari spirits are like absolutely insane. So if you look at the passive tree, what's the button to open up the Atlas? Control U. So if you look at the passive tree and you look at the thing called Merging of Worlds, it says when a monster in your maps is possessed by a sacred spirit, it is also possessed by another random spirit. I think that's what's going on, but it's some sort of like thing that happens in the map where literally the spirit is they're possessed once and then you kill them and then they get possessed again and then you kill them and then they get possessed again and then you kill them. It's something similar to that because it's basically like because there's another one in here too that says possessed monsters in your maps have a 25% chance to release their spirits on death. There definitely seems to be something going on with like when you slay a wisp infused monster, like it basically has a chance to like resurrect and then get reinfected again. It's not on here, but like it definitely seems to happen sometimes in the map where you get like a monster that just gets reinfected with spirits over and over and over again. And it seems to spawn a new spirit each time it reinfects them. Yay, Valor. Alright, where's the boss at? I might do to start running some temples so I can get my level 90 already. EXP's good in there at least. Yeah, I see you, Cody. You finished up your do, Jane? Good, I'm glad. Proud of you. Did a good job. I heard you over there ripping and tearing. Doom guy would be proud. You gotta go Peppa-Doo already again? We just went out this little while ago. Is it time to go downstairs? I'm off tomorrow, so I don't gotta go downstairs. So we get to stay up here and we get to be a goodest boys. I said, I don't want to be the goodest boys. You want to fight? I fight dogs. How about that? Perfect Essence of Seeking, is that any good? That's the crit one, right?
The crit damage bonus on body armor, the perfect one. The regular greater crit one is worth a decent chunk, I think. Battle essence. High five, battle brother. Brother.
It's always seemed like the Breach Lord's hand is always in the opposite direction that you're going. Ever notice that?
Yeah, it's evading me, dude. It's hiding.
Pretty much. Ow. Dude, there's like so much crap going on the screen. My freaking frame rate's tanking. I can see it dropping below 60.
The attack of the Reef. They don't just attack your character, they attack your computer.
I'm noticing a big difference in my damage output too, just by simply having make sure the armor break on my main attack, because it ensures that the armor is broken when I throw the spear. I don't know, it seems like I'm just doing a lot more damage in general. I got 10 breach splinters from that one. That's pretty good.
Well, you got your Final Fantasy 2 and you made some changes there, so I'm actually curious how your boss damage feels on the bossy boss. Do you want to do the breach boss? Or do you like 50 splinters? We'll maybe some good points from it.
Yeah, let me check and see how many splinters I got. I have a bunch of splinters already.
You can literally die on purpose to him too, because it's like unlimited respawns in the first time you do it thing. Like you test things on him.
Oh, this boss.
And when it's your end. Changes nothing.
Just effective curses. Maybe we should put that in my body armor. That would feel so good.
The mist remain.
The mists remain. Let's go kill the last two monsters. Apparently I missed one back here, probably in the hubbub of the breach.
Quick and lethal.
Alright, done. Got a fracturing orb, got a perfect distance of battle. That's a pretty good haul.
Yes?
A casual 1,000 divines.
Yeah, casual.
Or 1,000 assaults, I mean. Just casual 1,000 assaults. Yeah, I just did that map.
I did the map. I did the monster map. I did the map. I did a graveyard map. I did a map. I did a monster map. The one up here for 260, and they're offering 151. I'm gonna throw it up for like 280.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Fragment's going for it.
Perfect essence of seeking is 1-to-1. There are no offers on the perfect essence of abrasion. It's interesting. Apparently there's one up here for 30. A bunch of them up here for varying prices.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Rama?
Jananananananmanra. Oh, Jamanra. Na 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 na. Oh, Jananananananmanra.
Jamma not gonna work here anymore, Jamma Ra.
Can't debate us anymore, Jam and Ray.
Rah.
I didn't click on the portal, I clicked on the map device. I wanna punch you in your map device. I wanna punch you right in your map device. I don't care what you got to say about it. And I'll punch you right in your map device. And your mama wishes he had a map device like mine. Ooh. I want another Grand Project tablet. These things are nice. Makes my whole life easier. I gotta sit there and like play around with stuff for like forever. I'm gonna go buy one. See if I can get these dang Atlas points so I can do stuff.
Yeah, it's probably worth buying.
Perfect Essence of Battle sold for $250.
They drop all the time in the temple, so
Can I help?
they should go down as more and more people get the temple going.
I guess it's worth that.
Well, it's kind of neat because if you have another tower within range, you can just jump tower to tower.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. Like
I
I just did a tower, and so now I'm gonna go to this other tower, and I'm gonna jump between the towers.
There literally could be several Atlas strategies around it. Like people were doing that to drop Rakiata slow, for instance, last season. They're just jumping tower to tower.
Yeah, and just keep looking for the Rakiatas, and then just keep running them, right? Could be your whole strategy, or doing citadels. You could keep jumping for citadels. Once you get some citadels, then start running the citadels, and then jump around again until you find another set.
Feels like Mario, where you could skip like the map in Mario, the old Mario games. Find like a secret way to go around.
I hear you, doo-doo boy. I hear you, Mr. Doo-doo boy. But we went out recently. You're gonna have to wait. Missed them, doo-doo boy. He said, "Don't call me doo-doo boy. That's not nice to say that about people that you live. They call him doo-doo boy. I gave you porkum twist, sir, because I love you. I gave you the porkum twistums, and you know all about them twistums I gave you." He said, "That's in the past." He said, "What have you done for me lately?" As in the last 5 seconds, because that's how long my memory is, like a goldfish.
Image Jam, Raman La, Jamara, jamming out to the Ra. All that matters is the beast. Too far.
Blacksmith strongbox.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a raw fractured orb yesterday. Just dropped. It's I don't know. Lobo says it's rarity based. He said he did a bunch of testing. Tired of the chilled ground everywhere. I can't do nothing 'cause there's chilled ground in your underwear. Sapphire ring. Big boy accuracy. And big boy cold res. What the hell? It's got 64% cold res and 322 accuracy. Oh,
Wow.
That's a lot of cold res, so that's a lot of accuracy. I'm gonna hit it with a perfect regal and see what happens. See if it gets anything really good. Alright, boom. It got 153 mana. Okay. I'm gonna throw it in my shop for like 10 exalts and see if somebody comes and snags it.
Seems like a good deal.
Go on.
I shall record your travel. This is what we have available. Deal. This is what we have available.
This is what we have available.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Want a magic ring? We want a magic ring.
Alright, so we got another corrupted area. And what's the tier that I have to do now? 9. Do you have a tier 9 map? I don't have a tier 9 map.
9?
Yeah.
I have a 11, I have a 10, I have one 9. I do have a 9, it's going in stash sub 3.
The 9. He's licking his balls again. God, hey! Save me, Jesus. One of my currency orders just finished. Oh, okay. Not the fracturing arm. Did somebody undercut me on the fracturing arm? Let's see. Yeah. No. Wait. Yeah, somebody undercut me. Little dirty hillbillies.
Those dirty undercutters.
Those dirty undercutters. I'm gonna put it at 775. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be really cheeky. I'm gonna do 799.
All right.
That's what you get, sucker. Trying to undercut me. I'm gonna undercut you. And then we gonna undercut each other all day long until it's one Dujank, and then that's when you just buy his out and you sell his for the correct price because he only has one of them too. Seepage. Ugh. I remember Seepage was one of the first maps I got Breach on, and it was awful. The monsters like billowed out of the breach and pushed me up against the wall, and I couldn't move. I was literally just stuck up against the wall. It was not a pleasant experience for my first breach to get like shoved up against the wall and not being able to move.
An easy trophy. Could be better, could be worse.
Okay, fire base.
Yeah. So is the Breach Lord's hand always like near the very beginning?
I don't know. Maybe-ish. I think it's just generated based on the map and where it can like go. 5 exalts or 1 divine for the base.
Rumble. I hear you rumbling.
The past continues to influence the present.
Just got a fox shade pre-corrupted with 15% chaos resistance. I mean, it's kind of neat, but it's still a fox shade.
Craft.
Barely broke a sweat.
What you crafting?
Ringa, 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 ring.
A ring-a-ding-ding-ding-dong. Crafting ring-a-lings in my life. I'm gonna craft all the rings, and then it's gonna be the striping. And I say, crafting the ring-a-lings. Gonna craft every single ring-a-linga. And crafting all the ring-a-lings. Don't tell me what to do with crafting rings. I'm gonna craft rings. Gonna craft every single one of them rings now. Crafting them rings. 400 eggs, all desecration. Crafting all the desecration. Going down with some desecration germ.
I'm gonna be really picky about what I desecrate at this point.
And he's gonna be really picky. He's gonna be picky.
Let's hope they haven't eaten everything.
Desecrating everything in his lifetime.
Break my back.
It's always gonna be chaos. Why are you just gonna do this to me? Try to recruit something on this ring. Next ring.
Gonna grab another ring. Ooh, a prismatic ring.
Both crafts I'm not happy. Okay, try to recoup some cost here.
But not going good.
It's okay. That's why I'm not desecrating. I mean, I'm still spending like 100 exalts per attempt, so that's not bad.
Yep, blue heavy belt.
Yeah, hit something good.
White double belt.
I'm going to desecrate so much.
So much desecrates. Going down and I'm taking it down.
Can't believe prefix omens are trying to charge 90 exalts. I'm not paying that.
A prefix omen. Gonna get you a prefix omen. Cost the 90 exalts for you. But I'll charge you 102 because you're my best friend and I gotta rip you off again. Do 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 do.
Barely broke a sweat.
Nice. Greater Iron Rain. You guys be nice to each other in there. I hear you chinchillas being not mean to each other. Don't be mean to each other. Don't make me turn on the camera and let everybody see you.
Naked. How you naked chinchilla?
Well, they're in there sucking their wiener all the time. Came upstairs just yesterday. I was like, oh, the cute little chinchilla's being. I was like, oh, he's sucking his wiener. Never mind. My bad. Should have knocked. My apologies.
They're living their best life.
Apparently so.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's a good start to a ring. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
It needs a fizz roll though, or it's not going to go anywhere.
Yes?
So I think at this point it's perfect regal. Hope for a fizz roll. Well, we didn't hit a fizz roll. We did, however, hit an all elemental resistance. Now it's just like a crazy elemental ring. Or resistance ring. It's actually looking quite beautiful.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Let's slam it with greater. Boom. Wow, that is a beautiful ring so far. Slamming it again. 143 evasion. That's a poopy. I mean, this last one, if it hits, could be crazy. If it hits a damage. It needs to hit a damage. And if it doesn't hit a damage, then it's poopy. I'd say we throw a perfect at it. If it hits a damage roll, it'll be a good damage roll. And then the ring will be succinct. Be nice. And it did not hit a damage roll. That is poopy. T1 407 accuracy.
Oh, it's you.
At this point, it's pretty much like a really good ring, but it just doesn't really have the mods that it needs. I'm gonna hit this jank with a perfect chaos. We'll see what happens. Boom. And just like that, we saved it. Oh, well, the light took the life away, damn it. But it did save the ring. Now it's actually worth something. Yeah, I mean, that 407 accuracy rating could be very good for somebody.
Well, do you have accuracy? Because you're technically playing a spear throw. You need accuracy because you're ranged.
What's accuracy? What's that?
Do you not have are you missing attacks? Like, what is your chance of hitting?
What is accuracy?
Have you not thought about this?
Estimated main hand chance to hit at 9 millimeters, 91%. 5 meters, 100%. 2 meters, 100%. I got 2060. I mean, I don't think I built any accuracy rating, but yeah. I mean, it's technically better than the ring that I was using by a small degree.
How much accuracy does it give you? Put it on. Put it on.
407.
Well, that gets increased by percentages, right? Because it's like base.
It says 95% at 9 meters with the ring on.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I like the extra evasion, I guess. I'm like way overcapped on lightning. Why the F am I so overcapped on lightning? Holy Jesus. That jank says that jank says 161%. Broskies.
Alright, so put a lightning coil on. There you go.
Broskies.
Put a lightning coil on and you'll be so tanky.
Lightning
coil? Be so tanky.
What did
That'd be probably good for your build, it's your armor evasion.
What did I do? What did I do?
I don't know, you could get something out of the proc too.
Lightning coil ancestral mail. 44% of damage from hits taken as lightning damage. Negative 36% the lightning resistance. Okay.
Then you get a whole skill on it too.
Valako's charge. What does that do?
I think it's like a cast on from taking lightning damage. And you're going to take lightning damage all the time because it's converting fizz to lightning essentially. But you should be taking like no physical damage with that thing on. Because like half the physical damage you take is going to be like transitioned right into lightning.
There's one for 8 exalts up here.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. And it goes with armor evasion you're running. And you have overcapped lightning, so the lightning penalty shouldn't hurt you. You're gonna lose spirit though. But
Yeah.
I guess you get a cast on to play with.
Valico's charge. While taking lightning damage builds up charge on you. Reaching full charge expends all charge to trigger this skill, creating a chaining lightning bolt that arcs to nearby enemies. Huh.
Seems cool.
Cannot shock. That's unfortunate. Has electrocution buildup.
Electrocution's useful. That was. Yeah. That helmet just sucks, dude. This helmet sucks.
Apparently, with the armor on, I'm still sitting at 1 spirit. Herald of Blood, Scavenge Plating, and the Serpent are all still active. Okay. Let's try it out.
Try it out every now and then.
Beef it up. Let me corrupt it. Sounds like fun. Got a 3rd socket. Nice. Okay, and then what do I put in the sockets? Just iron runes?
I don't know. Depends on your build. So many things you can do. You get quality to skills. You can get attributes. You get iron runes in there. You can get so many soul cores. All different doojangs, really. You get reduced curse effect, which is really nice. So the temporal chains and stuff doesn't hurt as much. You cut that in half with
50%
one
of armor also applies to chaos. Oh, while on full energy shield. That's weird. 10% of physical damage prevented recouped as life. I'm looking at all the options. Soul Core of Jaquani, 3% increase maximum life. That's kind of crazy. How much are those things? Like a freaking butt ton? Oh yeah. 190 a pop. Figure as much. I think I do need a little bit of chaos, so let me grab that. I'll grab a Takati.
All right.
I think one will pretty much cap me out. Yeah, just about. I was 72%.
Hail.
I'll just put iron runes on the rest of it. More defenses, more evasion.
Do you have to put gems in that support skill?
I'm looking. Yeah.
What's that skill?
Yep, it's definitely there. Let's see. Bellico's charge. So it's a lightning skill. So maybe lightning mastery to start out with. It chains. It's a chaining ability. Chains up to 5 times. I could throw chain 3 in there, which causes it to chain more times. But that also reduces the damage. So chain... all of them reduce the damage. The hell? That seems useless.
Is there stuff for electrocution too? Neural overload. Get living lightning out there.
Supported skills electrocute primed enemies on hits. Supported skills cannot inflict shock. Lightning damage from supported skills can electrocute. It already does that.
Already can't inflict shock, so it's fine.
Yeah, can't inflict shock at all.
Okay, so you can just beef up. Anything that says it cannot inflict shock doesn't bother you. Like there's that one elemental damage one that says cannot affect the elements, so it doesn't bother you. I guess is electrocution considered that?
Is it considered a spell? It is considered a spell. I mean, Living Lightning 2 could be interesting just to add in like additional minions that are also dealing damage. I don't know. Let's do Lightning Mastery to start out with. Increase the level of the ability so it does more damage. Cooldown time 1 second, so cooldown recovery rate 2 would be good. That'll lower the cooldown from 1 second to 0.74. So then it's going off basically more than 1 time per second, so that's good. I mean, it's lightning damage, so... I could do... Lightning penetration sounds like a good idea. Don't know what to put on this Tuesday.
You've got some goods in.
Hey, $7.99 sold.
You've received a shipment.
The fraction orb is sold.
Yep, sold it. $7.99.
You lucky man. Lucky man. Considering divines were only like 130 like an hour ago.
It's a pretty good price. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, now the fun part. So we finished our corruption. Do we have another fracturing orb? Area contains obelisks of cleansing. An obelisk of cleansing is an object that activates once a player gets close enough, granting a 10-second buff that grants 100% item rarity, 50% increased defenses, and makes players gain 30% of damage as extra lightning. Huh. So many obelisks of cleansing. No guaranteed fracturing orb this time.
Unfortunado.
Mm-hmm. 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 Got a couple 110% rarity maps though. 110% rarity, 108% rarity, 112% rarity. There's another corruption section over here. It's within range. I can get it right now. Dang. Freaking maps are ridiculous. These these grand project things are amazing. Just being able to skip around and do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. So I need to do a tier 12 this time. There is a single tier 12 in here. Look at this. Nice. Perfect. See, this is like the complete opposite of like last season. Last season, it felt like I traveled for like an eon, and I was coming across like no corrupted nexuses. And then I think I failed one, like the one that I did come across, I failed, and it was like I had like no progress on like the map at all, because there was just no corrupted nexuses around me. And this one, it's like they're all over the damn place.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's too RNG. I think I talked about it last season, where it's like like if you get a good map and you get your corrupted nexuses all right next to each other, like it's super easy. And then if you get like the crappy map like I did that season, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure from season to season they've been making things more locked in. Like they talked about in an interview like citadels happen every 20 squares or however we worded it. So there's like a grid that they generate the atlas with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think certain things are guaranteed within that grid, right? Like you're guaranteed 3 citadels, you're guaranteed whatever nexus, and they've been improving it season after season, right?
This one was sentient.
I don't know if I even noticed any difference between like my different setups that I just did. I can't say I really even like paid attention enough to know if there was a change.
Let's go preaching.
Alright, we cleared the map, so I got my 10 passive points. I don't even know what the hell I want to do, and I'm gonna go to Asbury Spirits this time. That weird Asbury Spirit that I keep getting that gives me like the all those crazy. I don't even know how to explain it. What are the difference between the different types of Asbury Spirits? There's like a chooser just like with the essences, and I don't even really know. Wild, primal, vivid. Is the rabbit part of the wild, I would assume?
I think PoE 2DB has the tags for some of the idols, if you're looking for what idols like you want to target. I looked at it one season, but I already forgot what they were.
Just look at the rabbit idol. That's the most expensive one, right?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is. That's the one that gives the spirit on scepters. That's why it's like always ridiculous, because everybody's always trying to get like massive spirit.
Maybe I dropped one. It was only 100 Exile, but it was like a day or two in, so maybe they're up.
I don't know. I don't know if there's a more expensive one. It doesn't show anything. It doesn't say anything on this page whether it's a like a yeah, I don't know. Wild gives damage reduction, AoE, projectiles, and rarity. Vivid gives damage reduction, speed, quantity, and speed. Primal offers damage reduction, crit chance, crit multiplier, and extra currency. Huh. Apparently this selection has absolutely nothing to do with the rabbit.
What they drop?
Apparently the rabbit is sacred, and the spirit of the fox is sacred.
Yeah, those are the special ones. It's not the color. So there's like a yellow, blue, and purple by default. Those are like the three, but then there's like the orange one that's special. That's sacred, I guess, is what it's called.
Nah, it sounds to me like I'm just gonna go primal. Primal says extra currency, so that sounds good to me.
He had so many uniques. This Rogue Exile kill had 5 uniques on.
That seems kind of ridiculous.
you notice any difference with that chest piece on physical damage?
I'm not on a 15, but like I don't know. I guess it definitely feels tankier, I guess.
I mean, your armor is just that much more effective because now your armor only has to deal with 50% of the head or whatever roll you have.
Yeah. Also lost a bunch of armor in the process, but down to 45% armor. It's a little scary.
Probably more effective though.
Yeah, overall it seems to be okay. Greater essence of abrasion. Slam it. All this crap in my inventory, none of it good, and your mama, she knows about all the hood. So much junk on the ground, so much junk, junk.
Quick and lethal.
Another breach down here. Oh, they got me. That freaking sun that they fire, like, exploded right in my face. I didn't even see it.
Bio, damn it.
I was just like, I think I only have 70% fire res. That's probably why. I already cleared this map anyway. I'm not worried about it. Oh, got my breach splinters. Moving on. Still got 5 even though I died. What did that bring me up to now? 43.
So close. Time to fight the big boy. Zish.
Keep up.
Oh,
Why
okay,
are
you
you
get
wasting
crit
time
damage
here?
bonus.
I have had. Yes.
Why are you wasting time here?
Oh, this build feels so much tankier. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. I'm not like running for my life the entire time. I still hit really hard.
Because your comment wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, I think it was a total debate. I think it looks really cool and the idea is really nifty, but like it just misses. I still need new gloves, but I was able to manage everything else.
I was telling yeah, it's the same thing as people putting those like dreams and dragons on their mercenaries and stuff in D2. Like it's the dumbest thing ever, but everybody's like so excited about it. Like they really want to do it. They really want to they want to waste power runes and make their mercenary have sparkly auras. It looks pretty. It does look pretty. I will give them that. That looks beautiful.
Are you still? Did you get to replace all your auras now and get your 100 spirit back?
Sorry, say that again.
Are you using the cast on, or you actually got your spirit back?
No, I got rid of cast on crit.
Yeah. So now you have a ton of spirit.
Yeah. No, not a ton anymore because what I replaced it with was 100 spirit items. So
yeah, two in a row.
Replaced it with Eternal Rage.
No Immured Fury. On 2 in a row. That's so rude.
Eternal Rage. That's interesting. Oh, why everyone feels like they have to use that?
Yeah, right now I'm using.
You have enough rage on hit, you don't need it.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm not convinced I need it at the moment, but that's what I'm playing with right now. I can drop it and maybe get Savage Fury instead for like bosses and stuff like that, but
speak.
One must always be willing to
go on.
What are you using Spirit Gem right now?
Quickly.
I'm using Herald of Ice and Eternal Rage right now for my spirit.
Eternal Rage is the one that drains your HP for giving you rage or bonus damage.
It just regenerates rage per second.
I mean,
at the cost of 100 spirit. At the cost of 100 spirit.
On a rage shred build, do you really need that?
I don't know if I do. I don't know.
Like as a shred character, if you have a decent amount of like on melee hit, you should be at full rage like almost
all the time.
instantaneously.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure I need it, but that's what I'm playing with for right now. We'll see how it shakes out.
I mean, if you're tanky enough, there's that other one that like gives you huge amounts of damage for draining your life, and then
that's Savage Fury, which I might go to. But that's not for clearing trash. That's just for bosses.
How's your physical damage? You have shred, right? You're running shred?
Yes. Yeah.
You still have a decent amount of physical damage on it, or is it like no physical damage?
My shred right now, 35,000 sheet TPS.
Most of it's cold though, right? Or
yeah.
Or is it
yeah.
physical?
The one on the sheet doesn't show cold. You have to go advanced to see the cold damage.
Yeah, you need to go to advanced to see the breakdown.
Sheet one is the fizz, like shred.
Main hand cold damage per second. What am I looking for? Main hand cold damage?
Yeah, main hand cold damage, main hand physical damage.
Well, there's ice fragments. So the sheet doesn't show the ice fragments by default. Yeah. So what you see on the sheet is just the shred attack, like the swings, and then the ice fragments are also a separate section in there.
I see that. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a map trying not to like die. But feeling much tankier. This is much more enjoyable.
I was just going to say Herald of Blood might not be like the most horrible thing in the world since shred is very highly physical. You could run Herald of Blood and get like a small percentage of like chance to bleed, which doesn't have to be a lot because shred attacks so quickly that you're going to get a bleed like no matter what. It's really nice clear.
The support gems or the spirit gems I recommend are Savage Fury, Berserk, Mana Revenant's really nice. But obviously, Herald of Ice for clear is insane.
Yeah, I think he's already using Herald of Ice though, right?
I am using Herald of Ice.
Yeah. Because you don't really press shred unless there's a really tough rare.
No, I'm using Lunar Assault on trash.
Yeah.
In my sights.
Shred's just used for bosses and maybe some super tough rares, but
Yeah, I never run that spirit per second one. I just build enough rage on hit. I like running Berserk because Berserk gives you like 58% increased effect of your rage and your building rage. It's like it's almost double value out of what you're building.
Oh yeah, that one is really nice. I mean, technically that one applies to your clear as well, since your Lunar Assault is melee.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's so many good spirit gems. I wish I had unlimited spirit. Bark skin.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many spirit gems I would run. There's no shortage of spirit gems.
yeah.
Overwhelming Presence is another good one, because you'll freeze faster and stun and all that.
Yeah, Overwhelming Presence is pretty
Shock.
amazing.
Like if you gave me like another 300 spirit, I guarantee you I could fill up the skill slots. Like, I don't shy away from spirit gems. They're so good.
Yeah, if you're having trouble with freezing, like Overwhelming Presence is amazing.
Oh, I'm freezing quickly.
Oh, he lowered it. I might just pick it up for his price. That's a pretty good price. Another 20 div. Why not? Just to test it. I'm gonna have to. I have a life regen one. I'm just collecting these things.
Swell. One down. Who's next?
What's up, Candlemass? His name is Meltwax, the Mockery of Faith. Oh, your butt. What's up, Saphira, the Dread Consort?
I think I got this build into a better spot. I have more time to play tomorrow, but catch you guys later.
Alright, see you, everyone.
Well. Later.
I build a massive regen next. Test out 1,000 regen a second.
This boss rush thing is fun.
Yep. Unique one.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No, not him. Lachlan always kills me. Not Lachlan! I don't like Lachlan. Lachlan's mean. ice everywhere. I don't want to be icicled. The Black Crow. Oh, it's Crowbell. What's up, Crowbell? I haven't seen you in a little while. Please don't murder me. Be France. Oh, her. The Withered Crown. You're dead too. Last boss. Oh, hello there.
No escape.
Uh-huh. Executioner and the Miller.
Guillotine drops.
Oh god! I tried to dodge too and I missed it. Stupid guillotine. I freaking hit the spacebar to try and dodge out of that too. Oh, okay, I get to go back in and actually fight. Alright. Okay, they're pretty good. I ain't mad at them. I got caught by the guillotine.
Stay light, stay alive.
Bunch of stuff all over the ground. Sent me something, I'm looking. Hopefully some of that loot's good. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking it out. I'm gonna check it and see.
How can I help? Guachic treasures.
That's a poopy. That's a poopy. That's a poopy. 158% spell damage. Got no skills. Got meh. 203 physical damage. Freeze buildup. It's such a weird combination.
Deal.
I got a greater rune of nobility. Attacks with this weapon have 10% chance to inflict exposure.
For now we part.
It's pretty neat. I don't think I ever had one of those before. I don't know how much any of that stuff's worth. That prismatic ring's poo beam.
This is what we have available.
Greater rune of tithing.
Bring any thorn.
That's that really nice thorns one. Got an annulment, a chance orb, chaos, regals, a bunch of doodangs. Got 2 more passive points to slap in now, too.
Nowhere to run.
Alright, let's see here. No, I don't have any dujinks. Apparently, Maria,
Go on.
the one who won the Nobel Peace Prize, gave her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. That's gonna piss off a lot of people.
Yeah, I heard that was happening.
It's gonna piss off a lot of people. They're gonna be so mad. They're gonna be so mad. I tell you, if there's one thing Trump's good at, it's making people angry. He is good. He is good at it. He gonna make a whole bunch of people angry. I'm just over here laughing by the sidelines.
I think I'm about to respec my buff bot into an Chronomancer plant storm thing.
Chronomancer plant storm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with like the physical plant spells, tornado, grasping vines, entangle, all that jazz. Let's see how that goes, but I'm gonna push it with like Sands of Time for the area of effect and all that stuff. I thought about doing like the whole time freeze, but I think that's too much investment. I'd rather do the Rapid River and get the Sacrosanct Sanctum armor. So every time I get damaged, it recoups it into Energy Shield. And so just do recoup life into Energy Shield and just go fat Energy Shield. That's how my combos.
Is that why you're gonna do
so
Chronomancer for the recoup?
Yeah, and I just find Chronomancer fun. Like it's got some really funky, goofy.
So up there, if you do that, because I did it too. I did a recoup build. There's a node, because the recoup node on the Chronomancer is really good, but it's called Pliable Flesh. And it has a 25% increased speed of recoup effects. That one's really good. It basically just makes them go faster. So, like, I think the normal recoup time is like 8 seconds, right? And then I think you get like it's like 4 seconds with the Chronomancer, and then this takes 25% off of the 4 seconds, so brings it down to 3. So all of your recoup effects will basically take place over 3 seconds, which is really good. It makes the recoup like way stronger.
Where is it? I probably
Pliable Flesh. That's the name of it. You can just search
there
for
it is. Okay. Yeah, it's not too far off because I was going to be going up that way for the bonus physical chaos, physical damage, yeah.
And you can get a lot of recoup. You can get recoup as mana, recoup as HP, you can get recoup as energy shield. You can get a lot of recoup.
Well, I'm thinking the Sacrosanctum is the unique armor, and so I'll just stack a bunch of energy shield and then just have it recoup directly into energy shield, and probably go CI.
Well, hey, just a thought, like, because I was thinking about doing this too, is instead of doing just energy shield, or just mana, or just life, or anything. Like with that kind of a setup, you could have it like spread, like mayonnaise over some bread. Like you could have like part of your damage going into your mana pool, and like part of your damage going into your your HP, and like there's a lot of nodes over there, like in that section. Like you don't even have to necessarily take mom. You can take like 10 or 15% like damage taken from mana before life or whatever. And you can have recoup as mana as well, and you could basically set it up where you're getting all your resources back, and then like spread out the damage over all your damage types. Would help keep you alive a lot. Even if you only had like 20% to your mana, for instance, that would essentially be a 20% increase to all your HP. And like when your energy shield goes down, you would still have huge amounts of HP left underneath of the energy shield. And since you'd be recovering all of it, definitely look for the recoup as energy shield. That one's on the passive tree. And the recoup as mana, and the recoup as life. It's all on there. There's a belt you can use too for mana that's like super easy early on. It's the one that gives 50% mana recoup or whatever. That one's crazy. It's a unique belt that just gives like 50% recoup as mana.
Yeah, I think it's the midnight belt. I wanna do that and corrupt it at least once.
I mean, that would be crazy with mom. Like if you ran mom. Just do like.
I mean, I'll be passing over that way, so might as well.
I mean, mana gear is cheaper than HP gear. It's like if you did go mom, mana, you know, might never matter. Stack mana. I mean, you can get a lot of mana. There's also that node, I'm not sure if you've seen it, that basically gives you like a huge amount of damage based on your mana.
Oh yeah, I think I know what one you're talking about.
It's like up toward the right side of the tree. Called Arcane Intensity. 3% increased spell damage per 100 maximum mana. So 1,000 maximum mana would be 30% increased spell damage, and so forth and so on. So if you get if you can bring it up to like 2,000 or 3,000 maximum mana, I mean that's a huge amount of increased spell damage for stacking mana, and then you could just stack recoup. I mean, that belt gives you 50% mana recoup, which is already an insanely large number. Not that that has to necessarily be the belt that you use. You can get mana recoup in other places as well. I think the easiest way though would not to be build mom at all, and instead just grab as many of the like damage taken goes to mana nodes, so that you can essentially use your HP and your mana as extensions of each other. So instead of just having all your damage go to your mana, you could have like half your damage go to your mana, and then you could get life recoup and mana recoup at the same time.
Yeah, I thought about that, but I want to go kind of was thinking about going Chaos Inoculation.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
And so I can't split it necessarily if I do Chaos Inoc.
I was just thinking of how you could get the most out of your recoup.
Oh, it's you.
So, I think I'm gonna buy this armor
Greetings.
and try this out.
What do you think?
It's a Sacrosanctum, the Corvus Mantle. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Sacrosanctum, I don't know. Wow, that's a lot of mana regeneration. That's a pretty decent little staff, but it's that 9 intelligence at the bottom is so bad. The hell is that exactly?
I'll find a use for it.
That could be good. I think that quiver's kind of nice.
I just linked it, Ginger. I'm thinking this plus that belt. And I gotta
Damage taken
gamble that
recouped his life
belt.
is also recouped his energy shield. Yeah, and then you can stack as much damage taken recouped his life, and then you get energy shield. That's a good solid combo.
So I gotta get a little bit of life, and then do, like you were saying with the mana, spread that out. But that means I can't go Chaos and Knock. I mean, I guess I could if I do all energy shield and don't do Mom. I can't do Mom.
Well, I mean, you're not really going to be taking damage to your life if you're recovering all your energy shield really quickly. But I mean, this particular armor seems to be perfect for it though, because you can build damage recouped as life, and you can also build damage recouped as energy shield, which are both present on the board. The damage recouped as life does double duty and basically fills your stuff up. You know what you could probably do? You could probably build into like life cost stuff instead, because you're going to have so much recoup as life, you're going to be like constantly filling your life back up. You could maybe spend life instead of mana for spells and things like that, like Leon does, because you're going to be like full on life all the time. Because it doesn't say it takes your life recoup, it says it makes it also apply to your energy shield, so you're getting both. I wonder if it works like either or, though. I don't know. It looks like it's going to be fun, though.
We'll see. This is what my half-baked idea is so far. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna buy some decent midnight braids and jamble with Jeed.
Gambling and jambling and bambling, bambling and jambling and bambling and wambling, dambling.
I can't double corrupt, so I guess I'm just going to be
Seeing more of the... Take your time.
hitting them with the normal corrupt and see what I get.
I mean, if they're cheap, when they were cheap, I just buy a bunch of them and I corrupt like a whole bunch of them and keep the best one for myself. Sell the other ones. Destroy the failures. Like, I made this one for myself. I took like 3 or 4 of those and like qualityed them and then corrupted them.
We meet again. Quick, get after it.
There's a target. Strike fast. Whew, you're no slouch.
Got to buy ID scrolls again. Doll buyers. Even doll buyers and doubles. We're playing a game of them.
I serve.
Doll buyers.
The deal is made. Go then.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, those are beautiful. Those turned out poopy. Yeah, those are nice. A little bit of tri-res booties. 30% movement speed. Those aren't bad.
One of those is chaos too. It's...
What's new?
Let's juice them up, make them look pretty.
All right, your order is registered.
Let's get stupid and corrupt them. Let's do it. Bam. No.
Did they brick?
No, they didn't break. But they did get slightly worse. It took the chaos off. It's weird. That's all it did was took the great chaos off. Everything else is still exactly the same as it was before, I think. Compare. Yeah, that's the same. 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 Yeah, it's like it just threw a chaos orb at it or something. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, they're nowhere near as good as they were before. I mean, they're like okay boots now. They're not like tri-res like they were before. They are not the tri-res. They were the tri-res. They are not the tri-res. I'll put them up for like the exalts or something.
I'm sure someone will want that.
They're dual res.
Shall record your travels. Take your time.
They were a div and now they're nothing.
Good fortune.
Okay, got a decent ring here. Cooking. Get this last prefix. Come on, big money, no Emmys. It's okay. It's not the best ring I've ever seen, but it's alright.
It's you.
I'm currently gambling about 15 of these midnight wraps with Val orbs.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Ooh, 59% damage recouped as mana. That's a pretty decent one.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like probably where you're shooting with that, is you want to see if you can like get a better recoup as mana. Although technically with that armor that you want to run, don't you really want to run recoup as life? Are there any really good recoup as life items?
Nodes. I don't know about items.
Well, yeah, let's take a look. Let's see, let's go to PoE2DB, let's pull up the unique items. Let's go to armor, because it's probably in the armor section. Let's type in recoup. Let's go to the others. Interesting. Apparently there's a flask. The Blood of the Warrior Gargantuan Flask. 30% of damage taken during the effect. Recouped as life. Effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. Gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy during the effect. No inherent rage. Loss of rage during the effect. 50% increased duration. There's also a charm, the Amethyst Charm. 50% of chaos damage you prevent when hit, recouped as life and mana during the effect. It's called the Forsaken Bangle. That seems like that's right up your alley, and it's chaos damage.
Oh yeah, that Forsaken Bangle might be nice, but I don't know if I'm doing chaos. All right, those are the belts that I hit. I got a 59% damage recoup, 21 fire res, and a 24 cold res. It's probably the 59 damage recoup, right? His mana?
Yeah, your 59 damage recoup's gonna be crazy. I mean, even if nothing else, like, it's basically not gonna make you next to impossible for you to run out of mana, which is also not terrible.
Oh, the bangle is a charm?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a charm.
Well,
it's a chaos charm. It's actually really nice.
Pretty cheap too.
That seems like that would work insanely well with your armor. I mean, that's 50% recoup. Anytime you take chaos damage. You know what that does, basically, right? That pretty much makes your energy shield, like, almost chaos inoculation. Because anytime you take chaos, which is the weakness to energy shield, you would get, like, a huge recoup.
The mists remain.
Be interesting to see how it, like, interacts with the, like, the energy shield. Like, you start taking massive amounts of chaos damage, which is the weakness of energy shield, right? But then as soon as you take that, it just starts regenerating your energy shield massively because you're taking damage to your... Well, actually, no, that's life and mana, not energy shield. But then your armor, yeah, your armor applies your life recoup to your energy shield, so yeah.
Have an order?
Get the things. Get the things.
Find more breach
Go on.
I mean, there's a lot of ways you can set that character up, it seems. That armor definitely seems really good for the recoup build. I didn't even know that thing existed.
Good fortune.
No, I didn't want to go into Portal. Let me out. Wonder how many people are crying about it on X.
Alright, I just need to get a staff and then I think respec and I'm good to go. Try this out at least. It's probably going to be fall on your face bad, but at least it's my fall on your face bad, not someone's guide I followed and failed at.
These guides are not the greatest. This game's a little bit too complicated for just like a generico guido. Genericio guidio. Heidi-ho.
They're all lucky. Lucky that I don't make any guides. I take all the business.
You should make guides. I told you if you make guides, I'd post them on the channel. You want to make a guide? I'll post it on my channel. Like Leon's Path of Exile 2 Pwn Your Butthole Guide Activate.
Greetings.
It's like you say, presentation. I think guides are about presentation. Like I would literally have sections in there, right? You know, like you can split videos into chapters and be like, how do I do damage? This is how you do damage. How do I live? This is how you live. You know, like.
How do you not die? This is how you not die.
Yeah.
How do you not expire?
Breathe in, breathe out.
How do you breathe?
Thought he was singing Bush.
How do you breathe? How do you breathe?
That was an underappreciated joke.
You ever see those Wizard War things where it's like, I cast testicular torsion? One of them is, I cast manual breathing. You don't realize it, but like, you don't actually breathe most of the time. Your brain pretty much just takes over the job. I don't think you could ever go to sleep if your brain didn't take over breathing.
Barely broke a sweat.
That would just be the end of your life there. You go to sleep and you would die.
That's it. No more dank. What happened? You went to sleep.
I cast.
He forgot to sign off. He autopiloted and died.
I cast popcorn kernel stuck in your teeth.
The past continues to influence the present.
Breach Splinter's falling, dude? Is the bit Breach business out of commission?
I don't know, are they?
I mean, 1.82 they're trading at right now. That's going a little too low for me, dude. A little too low for my likings. That 5-to-1 trade I had earlier was insane.
Oh yeah, that sounds ridiculous. And whoever paid for them, like, they're ridiculous. Well, I guess that's how much they are. We just dropped 500 exalts.
I mean, they're probably doing the hardest guy, and he can drop some like good jewels. Like a certain boss loot is locked behind the hardest version, like the T3 version. It's mainly the jewels, like all the special jewels that we look at. It's mainly those.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. The sarcophagus. Let's go, boys. You think that you got something on me, but my God, Spearfield, come on in. Boom.
Quick and lethal.
Where is the ball?
I like rage and I cannot lie.
No other ragers can deny that when your face turns red and you're gonna go to bed, and you can't because you are sprung.
Can't complain.
Because adrenaline makes you rock hard. That was from the, what was that movie? Crank? Was that the name of the movie? Crank? Remember? He took like a big old shot of adrenaline and he... Yeah. That was a good scene. That was a good scene. Yeah. That was a good scene.
Crowd.
That was a good scene. Okay. Nothing wrong with that scene. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Put me down like the dog I am.
Nope, gotta kill the baby.
Shot me.
She didn't want
That would only slow me down.
Okay. All right. That's cooking with some bacon grease right there. That's a solid shield.
147 flat armor. Fire rates. Damage range.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good setup. That's it needs the percentage, which I can actually guarantee. So it's actually right there.
How can you guarantee the percentage?
What's it called? Enhancement?
It's rare already, isn't it?
Hmm?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's rare already.
Have an order?
What's the perfect one do? Perfect enhancement. It's amulets only. Oh, okay. Unfortunates. Unfortunates.
Or unfortunate shield.
Poor unfortunate shield. So sad. So mad.
Oh, Gianor, you and me are gonna see each other today.
No, I don't want 108 greater exalts. Stop.
Gonna interest you in 109.
Just give me like 3. Can I just have 3, please?
All right, your order is registered.
So happy, ding together.
Do 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 do.
Ba, 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 ba,
Ding. That drunk.
All right, your order
Say
is
what now? What are you blaming me about? No.
Oh no.
Oh no. He did it. It was all his fault.
Hey, Khan's not here, so I have to blame other people for everything.
Who isn't here?
Khan.
Khan?
Yeah, Khan.
Oh, well.
Usually all Khan's fault, but then he's not here anymore, so then it's all your fault or Devron's fault. It's really like whoever's in the room gets blamed, you know? That's...
Seeing more of
That makes sense.
We need to collect more. Find more
It's still Khan's fault.
How will 10% of damage taken from mana before life interact if I'm using that Sacrosanctum armor?
I'll fill that in
When
as
is
soon as
that
I
due?
can.
Well, I guess it says it's also recouped as energy shield. Okay, cool. Never mind. Here, I'll link it. Again.
You ever take a recruit because life is also recouped as energy shield. Okay, that's just a very nice thing to have. Free energy shield. I like that. It's armor energy shield based too. Interesting. With spirit.
What's that?
That's very nice.
Oh, I mean, I've just been cooking on this build, you know, like thinking about it. I've been looking at like PoE Ninja and seeing like, okay, people are using this skill that I want to use, but what are they using it with? And kind of just stealing ideas from people who are smarter than me.
How can I? Aquatic treasure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going with the Chronomancer, I mean, the Chronomancer's also all about cooldowns, so... I mean, there's probably some neat build there you could do as well.
Yeah, but not probably what I'm going for. I hear you. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I used to have people message me in PoE1. Like, ask, because PoE Ninja, like, your build would show up on there and they'd be like, they would ask me about my build.
What do you do with this?
How you make it work?
That's exactly the question. They're like, why are you using this item? How are you using this haste aura when you don't have enough spirit? How are you doing? And like all these questions, and I was like, I'm just putting my profile in private. Like, go follow a video guide. Like, I'm not here to be whispered for a guide.
Leon.
I used to spend more time in Path to Building than I did in the game. I would log on and spend like 6 hours just playing around. That's why I refuse to install it for PoE 2. It's like I want to play the game. I don't want to play Path to Building.
I already have installed it. That is.
It's very good resource.
I don't like it. I don't like Path to Building at all. I hate that thing. It's so unintuitive and it's sticky, and like you click on stuff and it like just clicks on everything and like puts in nodes that you're not trying to do, and all you're trying to do is just move around the map. That thing pisses me off.
Definitely got a like a lot of learning to it, but it is a very powerful tool. I will not ditch that part of it.
It's definitely the thing that I use when I want to squeeze that extra, like, oomph. You know, like, you're at the end of the tube of the toothpaste and you're gonna roll it up. That's the POV for me.
J Laws agrees. He says that he agrees. It's horrible. The interface for that program is horrible.
They have so many things in that. You could literally like test things off the trade site to see if there's an actual upgrade for your build. You can put items, like create items.
No, I'm talking about the features. It looks like it has all the features. I'm just saying the interface is off.
Yeah. It has a steep learning curve for sure.
It's like there you have a tank and you can drive this tank and it's the coolest tank ever, but like the steering wheel is like coated in like anal Vaseline grease that somebody recently used. Like that's what it feels like. Like, you know, it's a really cool tank and like you could like blow up a whole building with it and it drives around and crushes cars and stuff. Well, like somebody put like anal Vaseline grease all over the controls and you can't do anything without getting it all over your hands. It's just, I'm not saying the program's bad. I'm saying the interface is bad.
Dang.
Using it like made me want to throw my monitor out the window.
Accurate reaction from using Path of Building. Yep.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit.
Yeah, it's just the UI. The UI is terrible. Like, the features are great. Like, you're looking at all the nodes and, like, scrolling through the thing and being able to build your trees and whatnot. It's cool. It's just the UI's awful. I'd rather do it in game. And I know you know how I feel about the passive tree in game. I don't particularly like the passive tree in game, but I'd rather do it in the game. Oh god, ow. I think I've opened that program up like 3 times. It was usually like once every season to look at the passive tree. Like when we couldn't get into the game yet and we could look at the passive tree before the game launched.
Yeah.
I think those are the only times I've ever really used that program with any sincerity. It's definitely not as smooth or easy to use as something like a Diablo 4 like build planner. That's for sure. Wait, Null's catalyst? A physical catalyst? Oh wow. Just pair of booties dropped. Try res with movement speed. It's beautiful.
2? 2, sir? Why do you get these evasion bases? What are you, evasion? Like, how do you do these evasion bases, man?
I don't even like evasion.
Keep dropping evasion bases. Stop raising the price. Stop doing it.
I want to raise the price.
They're raising the price. I don't want to raise the price. I like the low price. I like it.
He wants the price low, 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 low.
Dory Pawnee's over there. Do I go get them?
Yeah, 51 breach thingies now.
Let's go. Go get that Zesh boy. Get him. Get him. Get him.
But he was never mean to me.
Let's see if there are
He was
any
mean to you.
takers.
Was he? I don't remember him being mean.
He's the one that sent all those nasty breach monsters after you. He's behind everything.
Oh, so he's the one that... I thought I liked the breach monsters, though. They give you XP. I should send him a thank you card?
He's gonna clap you with his hands. He's gonna clap those cheeks.
I should send him a thank you card.
I have no idea.
I shall record Quachic treasures. The nameless creep ever closer.
Should let him do all of his mechanics. Let him do everything. Let him hit you with everything.
Get punched in the eye? I don't know if I want to get punched in the eye. That giant hurts when they punch you in the eye. You know that, right? I don't feel good.
The Breach Lords rule here. Let them try to rule me. Out of mana.
Came in like a dankometer.
Ew, I heard that.
Oh, no. Didn't say anything.
What's a good energy shield for a helmet? Like 500?
That's really good. Like good, or because that's like really good. That's really high what you just said. That's a high number.
No, I
That's
crashed.
cool. I'm gonna start with 500.
No, game crashed to desktop. No.
Two
No.
sockets.
Get back in there, dude. Don't let Zesh win like this.
He's already won. He won. He already won. Those was by default. They called it. Called it on account of crash.
Can you stop shooting that stuff at me, lady?
Everybody was trying to downplay that that guy got hit by the truck. Did you know that they released the doctor's report? He had internal bleeding.
Yep.
Apparently, you get internal bleeding from not getting hit by cars.
I got mine from Chipotle.
I mean, that one's common though. Come on. And that one's voluntary, okay? That one's voluntary. What is with this timer? What happens if it runs out?
You lose. I don't know. You'll get rewards at the end.
You just
I don't think
lose?
I think you lose. I don't think you're even able to fight him if it runs out. Don't lose.
I mean, it seems ridiculously easy to keep the timer up. Does the timer go away because I'm at the boss? Well,
Should go away when you're at the end, yeah, because you should get all the rewards. You should cash in.
wait. Is there a bunch of rewards on the ground back there? Oh, there is. Barrel catalyst, ash catalyst.
Retrains.
Yep, retrains.
Kind of nice.
Stay light, stay alive.
Another retrain. Ramiro's requital. What's that?
It's a lineage, I believe.
would only
Get some
slow you
recoup,
down.
dude. That he could use that for minions.
Yeah,
for
where's
his
your recoup at? Yeah, where's your recoup at? Actually, yeah. Dank. This looks like absolutely insane for your build. Look at that thing. %10 of damage taken from hits is taken from the supported companion's life before you. 200, you recoup 200% of the damage taken by the supported minions this way as life. That sounds nuts. So not only would that reduce the damage that you take by 10%, but will also give you 200% recoup while doing it of whatever damage that they take. That's pretty dirty. Got like 4 breach rings.
Sometimes those save the cost of the run. If you don't get it like a good boss drop, those breach rings could wind up being good.
We that dreamed, we in nightmare, we that are one. The womb of existence, we shall rupture. Our dream will come.
I got squished. He
did the squishy?
He squished me.
He clapped you with his hands? He's all about the hands, dude.
He squished me. I'm alright, man.
We that dreamed.
That shit is squishy.
In nightmare, we that are one. She of chilling sorrow.
Oh.
The fury
Oh, wow.
within our grasp. We tire. Flesh is not ours, but yours beckons hither.
What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Ow. Oh, he got me again.
The big hands he's slapping?
He slapped me with his big hands. I don't see the tell for that. Where's the tell for that? I don't see it. The hand just comes down. Yeah, the hand just comes down and squishes me, and I'm dead.
Wait, which hand though? The ones that keeps summoning, like the 5 of them, or the giant hand that has the
The
shadow?
big giant hand.
The giant hand, there's a shadow under it showing where it's gonna land. And you just have
There's
to dodge
shadows
it out.
all over the whole arena.
No, it's a hand shadow. It's literally like a hand, like your hand, like the shadow of your hand. And it's a giant hand.
But there's shadows all over the whole arena already.
It's over.
We watch, we wait, we dream.
Oh, I see it. No, I see it. I see it now. Well, only because I saw the hand coming. I didn't see the hand coming before.
Is not ours, but yours
Well, he's dead. Oh no, I squished him. I got spiral wraps.
That would only slow me down.
What are those?
I have to go back and watch how the damage was against him. The damage.
That last one was really fast. Felt like the damage was really good on that last one. I don't know what I did right, but I did something right. I did something right.
Recharge class hand.
The hands are mean.
Got your book. Learned your 2 points.
Mm-hmm. Got my 2 pointy points. Oh yeah, those are breach points. What am I doing? I'm trying to spend them in the wrong place. Ugh. It took me not to my correct place.
No one out there can best me in this realm or the next.
Took me to the public map area.
You're gonna hang out with the pub.
Apparently.
What is? You did well in that. I serve.
Indeed.
Hmm. That's a interesting item. I don't know if it's actually worth anything, but double spirit rolls.
That's a lot of spirit and plus 3. I mean,
and plus 3 minion, yeah.
It's probably worth a little bit.
All gold is worth more than this.
Gold is worth more than these. Hand of Wisdom and Action Spiral Wraps.
Oh, you actually dropped those?
Yeah, those are the ones that everybody was abusing that one season, right?
Oh, they were actually, they were good. Then they got nerfed. They were good. They were attribute stackers.
And you know what we're gonna do with them? We're gonna go up. Oh, you got your computer all set up, Savage? I should take a look at it. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Pink. How did I know it was gonna be pink? Oh yeah, you got a 1080 in there. It's a solid card. Even today, the 1080 still does really well. What is the card that does not die? I literally put my 1080 into my girlfriend's computer. And she's still using it to play Stardew Valley and all sorts of other games. We upgraded it to a 2070. 1080 is still really good. It's crazy because the 1080 is hard to beat at when you run in 1080p. Like there's 1080p like games. It runs pretty much anything 1080p fine.
What is it?
A shift in my
It's only when you try to go to like 1440p and 4K is when it starts to slow down. Is she playing any copyrighted music on her? No.
On my stream, you have your mod. Oh no, I thought you meant like shout him out on my stream. I was like, yeah, absolutely. Hi, Daniel. Hello. Oh shit, he does have me up. Oh damn. Look, he has a lot more viewers than I do. And so
Definitely
like,
have burst windows where chunks happen.
like,
Yeah, chunk. It's like 3 burst windows in that.
Hey, YouTube. I still have to get. What the fuck happened?
It's slash checkout or something. What is that slash? Can't remember. Shout out. Yeah, shout out.
Yeah, I was. Okay, we're fixing to be in a match.
Boop.
Sorry.
Bought a Sapphire Radeon 9070 XT Nitro. Trying to get my last Doojank here. Oh yeah, I was gonna. For fun. Why not? They're not really worth very much anyway, so. Let's hit it with the Doojanks.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Boom. I get a nothing? Is that what I got? A nothing? It's like I got a nothing. Oh well.
Oh, it's you.
So what are you up to, brother? I don't work tomorrow, so I'm on later than I normally am.
Party time.
I mean, basically. Got a whole bunch of catalysts. Ridiculous map. Time to go die.
No fortress is impenetrable, especially where I'm concerned.
Time to die.
No, there's chilled ground. No, the chilled ground's mean. But did you die? Almost died like twice already. Well, monsters are evil.
An easy trophy.
There's Dorian's punk butt. Where? Oh. Off of Doriani.
There's the boss. Oh, it's Balbala. Ugh. I don't particularly like fighting Balbala. I hate the fact that she like runs away and does like a whole bunch of stupid stuff all the time.
Like her feathers?
And then her feathers, yeah, her feathers are nasty. I hate them stupid things. And I feel like it feels like every time you get on a roll with her, like, and you get to the point where you're actually doing well and you're killing her, she always like runs away and does stupid stuff. Oh, she's literally just. Well, there goes that map. I don't know. Her fight's like really long and involved, unless I guess you could one-shot her. But she always ends up running away, like when you get her HP low. I don't even know if you can just like one-shot her. Maybe I just don't have enough damage. Oh god. This map is too juiced. It hurts.
That juice. You gotta set up for like an instant stun so you can just like focus on bursting.
Yeah, damage is good. She's just mean. I got her.
Get the charges from stunning.
I got her. She did it.
What the heck is this lag? What happened to me? Stop attacking me.
Attack, attack, attack.
I started a breach and lag. It's a breach and laggy boy.
Have an order?
I'm addicted to these tablets. The Grand Project tablets, I'm addicted.
They're very fun.
Addicted.
And they're reasonably priced. We'll see if it stays that way next league.
I mean, they just make the entire process of like playing way easier, more fun. The map is, I hate to say it, but it's just strenuously boring half the time, like trying to get to the, I don't know. It's like frequency of sex with your partner, you know, like if it's like once every day or once every week or once every month, it's like when you go to the map, there are fun things to do on the map, like I'll admit. But at the same time, like most of the things are so far spread out from each other that like it's like you forget that there's fun things to do while you're trying to travel to the fun things to do. It's, I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like the Grand Project kind of like fixes that, and it's like, oh, here, actually have like access to the fun things to do. Oh, nice! I just corrupted a perfect essence of ice into a perfect essence of battle.
That's very nice. That's a good corruption, sir. Give me that Valor now. Give me that Valor.
It's in my hands.
Lucky roll, big money, no whammy.
Well, I went for the node that gives you like the double corruption of the of the essences. It seems to be really nice. Yeah, but that's a good drop.
little snake following around. It's like Medusa or something.
Dude, she's freaking amazing. She's so useful. I'm actually kind of surprised at just how useful she is.
Leon, I want to get ahead of the situation. Just go ahead and ask you. When I inevitably hit a wall, okay.
He said no. He didn't mean it. He meant hell no. I'm just kidding.
You know wall what?
Oh, do you think you want to help me with a weird ass build?
I mean, sure.
Well, one of the things that I was thinking is that right off the bat, is there any way that you can use your recoup for damage? Like a lot of things, you know, like specific modifiers and whatnot have the ability to be converted into some sort of like damage increase. I don't know if recoup has any way to do that, but if that's the case, it could make all your recoup building worth it.
What's your main ability that you're going for?
Plants Storm.
Oh, okay, oh, yeah. You should be fine then.
Yeah, I just want to dip my toes in the new abilities without going Druid. I don't know. This is my first season trying Chronomancer, and I'm trying to force that square peg through a round hole.
I mean, I did Chronomancer one whole season. I didn't necessarily hate it or anything.
I just like it. I think it's unique and fun.
I didn't particularly like the time snap ability. That was definitely one thing I didn't like about that character. I ended up not using that.
Alright, Ginger, you might like this then, because all I'm doing is Quicksand, Hourglass, Inevitability, Rapid River, and Apex at the moment. I'm not doing anything from the whole Hourglass thing. It's just, I'm all top half, baby.
Well, the one thing, the 33% chance to ignore the cooldown of abilities, that's really strong.
Yeah, only if your ability has a cooldown.
Well, it turns out a lot of abilities have cooldowns. Like, that's what Leon was talking about and discovering this season. Like the Druid shapeshifting Moonlight that comes down. Like, when you attack and you get, like, those Moonlight beams, that's apparently on a cooldown. And, like, the amulet that he's using that shoots lightning down at monsters, like, that's apparently on a cooldown. And, like, apparently there's a lot of things that have a cooldown that you wouldn't necessarily think have cooldowns.
That's right.
We were actually talking about, like, a shapeshifting wolf maybe using Chronomancer with that node to try and, like, bypass the like the moonbeam, like, internal cooldown. Could be kind of interesting. The gist of it seems to be that, from what we can tell, if an ability tells you that it has like you can only do this once every second or something, apparently that's a cooldown, even though it's stating it in a way that doesn't seem like it's a cooldown. But like if the ability says you can only get like one moonbeam every like 1 second or something, and you build a bunch of cooldown reduction, you can get more than one moonbeam every second because you can build multiple moonbeamies. I mean, it's kind of nutty. Liam was saying that the Temporalis apparently allows it just like completely removes the cooldown from the moonbeams, and so you're just like spamming moonbeams.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that thing kind of breaks the game in general.
Yeah, but like that passive that you have on the Chronomancer is essentially the same thing as Temporalis, but only 33% of the time. It's like a free Temporalis that only works 33% of the time.
Alright. I can appreciate what you guys are telling me. It's just, I don't know. I'm not a jambling man in that regard.
Jambling and bambling.
Definitely a rambling, man.
60% of the time, it doesn't work at all.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, so I actually have to do a 15 this time. Disgusting.
Easy to put a foot wrong here. Face me.
I was shooting at my own minion. Hit. Oops.
Can be done. It will be done. Well, it's like 5 episodes in now. Are you start watching it, or it has to be all episodes?
I have not watched it yet. I've also been like super busy though, so I'll pick it up at some point. I'll be sorting tags at some point, probably Saturday or Monday. Maybe I'll stop and watch them.
All right.
I have nothing better to do while I'm sitting there sorting tags mindlessly.
Mr. House. Robert.
Breach Splinter 1. Nice proximal tangibility. It would be a shame if somebody stood next to you. Oh, this boss. They just shove him everywhere, don't they?
Look, listen, that was going to be one of the Druid farms originally.
A fungus behemoth?
Yeah. Played around with it, they said. They had like an early version of it. Be like this mushroom, like fungus. We would have shape-shifted into that thing.
Mm. Screwed that up. What? I'm so confused.
Wow.
Didn't
took your
the
man?
boss didn't spawn, or am I not on the right one, or like what the hell?
It says map completed. Did you kill him already?
Oh, but where's my book?
Go on.
Next guy? Are you on T15 now? It says.
It says I
Tier
still need to
15
complete a T15.
Didn't count?
How did it not count?
Have the right modifiers?
I'm fairly certain I did a T15.
Have 4 mods?
It's level 79, is that correct? Or did I do the wrong one?
No, 79 is 15.
Yeah, I didn't get a like a completion for the tier 15 thing.
How many mods are on it?
Your time.
It was a 2 revive map.
And
it's
the
cleansed.
guy didn't come out?
No, the guy didn't come out.
The little monster after you kill the main boss did not.
No, he did not come out. Looking to see if I got an immured. I do not see an immured. It's probably why the fracturing orbs are actually staying pretty high. Even though you can guarantee one, it's actually pretty rare to get the guaranteed one.
Yep. You gotta be running maps, and you gotta be doing those maps, and you have to get him to spawn.
I got 2 moments of Zen over here next to another corrupted zone and an untainted paradise.
You can also get lucky.
Up all night.
Up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get lucky.
No, I mean to get the fractured orb. Doug's and I got 2 in a map, in one map, and it wasn't from fighting the Mirrored Fury, and it was during the time that it was glitched, you know.
Oh, of course.
That's normal drops of them, yeah.
Yeah, you can get normal ones. This is a guaranteed one.
Oh yeah, every time I go to the Mirrored Fury, I tested it last night. Yeah, it works now.
Choose.
Death Rush.
All right.
Gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill.
I bought a pretty decent wand, or staff, and now I need a wand. Good game, Dink. Classic Dink.
Hail.
Come on, Doriani. Come on. You want some? You want some of that?
He does indeed. He does indeed want some. Some is what he wants.
I'm gonna side with his queen. I mean, she got 4 boobies. What does he have? A machine?
Talking about
like,
Ziri now?
He's got like a giant machine, crab machine, and she's got 4 boobies.
That's an easy choice.
Yeah, exactly. Like the crab machine. No, I'm just-
Right? Why'd you even hesitate? Duh. All day.
I'll take your 1 crab machine, Doriani. Send it down the hall, please.
Hey, Krusty Krab and Bikini Bottom. Okay. We can do this on Tainted Paradise right now. It's within range of my, it's within range of one of the towers that I destroyed, or I would use the thing on.
Taints?
On Tainty Taints.
Taint.
Well, now this is embarrassing.
Yeah, you don't have to show us the pic.
Oh, I mean, it's got my Crocs in the background just
Whoa.
for size comparison.
Whoa.
Just put your pants back on, man.
My bad. Give me a moment. I didn't know my webcam was on. Or did I? No, what was embarrassing is that, I did not calculate my spirit. I forgot that Wolfpack costs spirit. I thought it was just, you know, oh, spirit.
3 rolls?
Yeah, like a skill, like, what is the one? What's the other one? The companion one that you get, right?
That one's got spirit too.
It's just a regular skill. No, it costs it to summon it. Yeah, you're right. All right.
But that one actually can be really cheap if you get the right ones. I'm running a companion right now. It's pretty crazy companion.
Oh yeah, what class are you?
Ranger.
Sorry, I
For
gotta
the spear.
I have your stream up. It's just on another monitor.
That's my current minion right there. The Serpent Shaman. She has this curse that she uses that increases like physical damage taken by the monster by like 30% for 4 seconds. And then she also has this crazy like projectile she uses. It's supposed to only be one projectile. And it kind of like fires out slowly. Kind of hangs in the air for a second and then explodes. But she's got multi-shot. So she fires like 6 of the damn things. And then they all go out and then they all explode at the same time. It's kind of nutty. She's like entirely physical damage, so I set her up to break armor. She's doing a pretty good job. And that curse that she has is like insane for physical damage.
Kind of a weak hackster.
What was that movie? Oh my gosh, I just saw it not too long ago. Well, like a year or two ago, with Matthew Lillard and Angelina Jolie. Oh my gosh, Hackers? Yeah.
Hack the planet.
One.
Hack the planet.
Do not make your password God, death.
Leet. Leet's okay, right?
Well, the funny thing was, is in the movie, one of them did actually make their password God, and they hacked into the computer system with it. Like, she was literally just typing in, like, common passwords, basically, and, like, guessing correctly, because people didn't know how to make proper passwords.
Get the garbage file. Get the garbage file.
Who keeps on putting div into the guild?
People put divs in there, dude?
Yeah, a couple times now.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, I just don't have the log to be like, I want to shake your hand.
Shake something else, but I did.
Bro.
This is why I could not survive in the corporate world. HR would be calling me every day. And we have another infraction. You made another joke of the sexual nature. And, yeah, this is your final warning.
Wow, HR is Asian all of a sudden?
Well, it depends on the company.
HR is just pure cancer. I remember when I got fired from one of my jobs a long time ago. I had borrowed some DVDs from one of the other employees, and I also needed to pick up my paycheck, my last paycheck. So I went to the front office, as I was supposed to, for any kind of visitors, talked to the security guard, asked if I could pick up my paycheck, and if I could return the DVDs to the person that I borrowed them from. They called the police on me. It was the most like casual like encounter ever. Like just me trying to pick up my paycheck, my last paycheck, and return DVDs to a former employee. They called the police on me, and the police escorted me out of the building. It's the craziest stuff ever. I remember talking to the police officer, and he was like, yeah, they do this. He's like, it's not right. He's like, but this is what they do. So there's nothing we can do about it. It's their property, and they have the right to tell anybody to get off of it that they want to. It's a horrible company to work for anyway. They have one of the highest turnover rates of like any company I've ever seen. And there's no wonder too, because they basically treated their employees like crap. I was there the day this one guy like like completely lost it on a customer. It was great. It was like some little old lady who like couldn't figure out how to make her printer work. And like just it's one of those tech calls that it's like the worst tech call. It's like you're trying your best to help them. You don't want to lose your temper. But like the lady's taking 17,000 years just to turn the printer on. Oh man.
Well, you see what had happened was I had gotten to talking to my friend.
And he just started screaming at her on the phone. He was the kind of guy that I always knew was going to lose his temper too. Like the day he walked in, like I knew he was going to lose his temper on a customer. Didn't take a genius to figure it out. Meanwhile,
all the Oracle builds want to do cast on crit. It's kind of terrible.
I mean, that's like one of the best things in the Oracle build. Like, why are you picking Oracle if you don't want to do cast on crit?
Sorry, I didn't mean Oracle. I meant Druid.
You don't need
specifically plant. Specifically plant.
Oh, what are they casting though? Well, because they are scaling spells, so that actually might make sense. I think there's also a node that like makes really big sense for that.
Don't stand for it. I'm trying to do something not critical.
There might be just trying to automate one part of the combo or something.
Can I help?
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do cast on crit, and then it does either thunderstorm or entangling vines, and I'm cool with hitting a button.
They're trying to automate it.
I mean, having parts of the build be automated is actually very nice.
I mean, I agree. I like that for defense, not for offense.
I'm using one for offense right now. Really, really good. I like it. You know, I kind of feel like the Grand Project tablet should just be how the towers normally work. I feel like you struggle your way to get to the tower, and then clearing the tower gives you the ability to choose anything within range. I feel like that's how it just should be. I mean, does that sound so horrible?
How dare.
I mean, you shoot for the towers anyway, usually when you're going for a zone. Like, that's what I do. Because it lets you see what's in the area. Because if you can't see where you're going, then you're just wandering aimlessly. So the first thing you do usually is go for the tower. And then once you can see where you're going, then you have an idea of, like, you know, the direction that you want to head in. It doesn't have to be as big of a radius as the Grand project, but, like, I think the towers should give you, like, an access around them in a certain radius.
It's cut to the bone, Dank, I'm pretty sure why they go Oracle. I put it in Discord.
Oh, because of cut to the bone? Yeah, I'm sure. The one that like gives you the megalomaniac or whatever it is, or from nothing.
Oh no, it's cut to the bone makes you break armor on spell crit. So it's a way, because it's physical spells mainly. So you want armor broken. So that's one of the main ways they do it. It's like an easy way to break armor with spells. And if you're Oracle, you're guaranteed critting. I'm pretty sure that's why they go Oracle. Well, no, you crit on every attack. Whether it does bonus damage or not is the question.
Yeah, the way that works is you can use it for a non-crit build. You don't have to build crit. It basically just gives you the ability to crit for free. The problem is that it takes away all your crit bonus damage, and you get no actual benefit from the crit if you don't actually build crit. So in other words, if you build 0 crit and you do no work and take no nodes at all into building crit, you will still crit 100% of the time, but you will do 0% critical damage bonus.
Yeah, so and you would still break armor too.
Yeah, so it's worth using even if you're not going into crit. Although you can get some damage out of it by building into critical hit percentage. Like, because the higher your critical hit percentage is, the less it has to re-roll the hit. Because basically how it works is every time you fail, it re-rolls but takes away a little bit of your critical, like critical hit damage. And it'll keep re-rolling even to the point where you're at 0% critical hit damage. And then once you're at 0, I guess it can't take away anymore. I'm assuming you can't go into the negative anyway. Yeah. So essentially at that point, you're just going to keep re-rolling until you succeed. And it does all this behind the scenes.
I know how it works. Yeah. I just, I'm not doing that ascendancy.
Yeah, you just have to figure out a way to break armor, which there's plenty of ways to do.
Yeah, I'm doing, it's on my entangle right now. Armor break 3. I can't afford, what's the one, the lineage one? Ul Moxel or Ul Soul.
Uric smelting or something?
No, it's not smelting, it's Ul something.
Ul Natol's or whatever.
Well, Uric smelting is something you definitely want to get.
The one that does armor break, I think.
Ul
something.
Well, what it does is it permanently increases the physical damage that a monster takes from you by a certain percent. It's 5% per time you break the armor, and up to 20%. So you basically get like 20% increased physical damage on that target. It's a lot. I mean, the target basically goes from like you're slowly dying to like super dying.
You did well, if you must. Collect more otherworldly benefits.
Yeah, you want Ul Natol's Embrace as well. That's because that gives you chaos damage, breaks armor. Yeah. You get 40%.
That's 300 div.
Yeah. They're no joke, those things.
Let's see if there are any
I don't think I need it. Have a good night.
Who leaving? Who going night?
Who went down now?
Oh, Acid Strike.
Acid just snuck out of here? Acid, bombastic.
Night, Acid.
That's stupid expensive. You can't make a build around that.
No, it's just lineage. A lot of lineage are like the, it's like the Enigma. It's like the final, like I just got the game completed and this is going to take me to the moon kind of thing. the final step, baby. I heard you typing and I saw you muted. I saw you muted.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh, I heard the type. I'm coming after you now.
What was that? Hang on, let me reply to my buddy. What are you wearing right now?
You wish that he told you.
Ginger just gets a random message. What the heck?
Blue and lacy.
Dang.
Destroy my temple. Destroy it so I can start building it. Destroy. Yeah, that's fine. Destroy it.
Oh, you too? You gonna restart a room?
Yeah.
Start a root.
The nerf they did to like how many rooms get destroyed is actually a negative for resetting your temple. It's like a giant negative.
What does it do? Like 2 or 3 rooms?
You mean
or
it's
something?
harder?
Yeah, it's harder to reset my temple. Like,
oh.
insanely hard. Like
Get
one
wrecked.
tile at a time.
Barely broke a sweat.
Satyr gauntlets. Doon, 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 doon. I wanna build where you are, down by the lake. I wanna punch you in the left butt cheek.
You're punching me in the butt cheek, dude.
If I had superpowers, I would do the dumbest things. I can tell you right now. Like if I was the Flash, I would just like zoom into people's houses and like rearrange their furniture.
I can take you.
That's messed up, dude.
Or imperceptibly move every object in the house by like 1 inch.
Somebody's mom went crazy for a week rearranging that furniture, okay? Dude, I swear, my one friend, his mom, every time I go over his house, changed the furniture. Like, the couch had a new spot every time.
Oh my god. Dude, I for a little while there, like, my girlfriend, I would have like a big ladder season, and I would schedule out like a ladder season. I'd be like, yeah, like, alright, I'm gonna be busy for a while. Dude, she would literally rearrange the family room every single time I had a ladder season. I'd come out after like 14 hours, and she'd be in the middle of rearranging the family room. Can you help me move the couch? We're like, no. No. No.
What the couch?
She always wanted to like just rearrange it, just to rearrange it. Like, I don't know.
There's a target. Strike fast. Come on now. Let's end this.
One less beast for the Rathan to claim.
Very much the opposite when it comes to things like that. It's like, I specifically planned out how the couch is going to go, where the TV's going to go, the distance and everything. This was down to a science when I first did it. Don't touch it. Don't touch anything.
Oh man, I'm more of a feel it out as it goes type of guy, you know. Especially like the furniture. If this furniture speaks to you and you want to work with it and work around it.
Okay,
you
so
know,
you're literally my friend's mom. Dank, my friend's mom, will tell you.
Alright, Dank's friend's mom.
Has got it going on.
Dank's friend's mom has got it going on. She loves to move the furniture to the lawn.
All night long.
To the lawn?
Ew. This has gotten... I don't subscribe.
You don't subscribe? Oh, you subscribe. Oh, you're there. We saw you. You had tickets and everything. You were like at Ticketmaster waiting for these tickets.
An easy trophy.
You even paid like double price. Speaking of tickets, like I never used to go to concerts or anything. Like it's not the kind of person I am. But like my girlfriend wanted to go to like a concert one time, and I'm looking at like the ticket prices, and they're just like it's like varying prices between like $100 for like the horriblest seats in the house that like are underneath of like the garbage can to like many thousands of dollars for the seat in the front row, with like spectrums of differences between everything in between. And I'm like, how the hell do you even pick a ticket? Like, I don't even understand. Like, I thought tickets were supposed to all be the same price. I mean, granted, I understand there's like a VIP section, you know, but that's like the same thing as like going to a baseball game or like a basketball game, and you get like seats right next to the players. There's a premium to that, you know. I know that. But that entire ticket buying experience was not fun. It was not fun in the least.
I agree. Never is, but
I mean, I'm glad they got to go to the concert I wanted to go to then.
that's all that matters, right? I went and saw Iron Maiden in Oakland, and they smack talked us for smoking weed. We're like, bro, it's Oakland. It's legal. What the hell? They're like, oh yeah, we're smoking the weed, and we just smoke more weed.
I'm a teetotaler, so I really don't. I can't sympathize, sir.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm a teetotaler. Like I really just don't drink alcohol or do nothing. Always have been this way. I didn't know.
It's just an interesting choice, being, you know, like a band, and then coming to Oakland and be like, "Don't smoke weed at my show."
I mean, not everybody subscribes.
Fair.
Temple of Cooping. Temple of Cooping.
Alright, I think this thing is ridiculous. This build, I'm gonna try it out.
Frank, this is what we do, okay? You fail like 10 times, we just keep throwing money at it until it works.
Get over here, Mr. Moneybags. I think it will work. It's just, we'll see.
Okay, there's the corruption boss. Oh god. Don't kill me, corruption boss. What the hell? Oh, I was firing at the wrong monster. Ah.
Tornado should be on minion death. Alright, let's try this. Alright, Leon, you want to see this travesty? Firsthand.
Sure. Sure. Let's see your travesty.
Such ancient power.
Alright. Let's see what else I'm working with. I think I might be able to do... Blink, maybe? No, Blink would probably be dumb, right? Blink is definitely dumb.
Okay, well, I finally got my last Nexus.
Yo, this one counted?
This one actually counted. I didn't do anything different, but this one counted.
Alright. Alright. Decided to count this time.
Blink is 60. Alright, we're gonna do tier 6.
The current situation, these are our supplies. Go.
Who sent you? Acceptable. Fine. Fine.
Alright, Leon, this is probably bad. This is what I got.
I mean, it's an interesting tree for sure.
I mean, I tried to spread it out damage and survivability. I'm wondering how much of this I messed up. And these are...
So what are you gonna do? Like, where did you put the skills in? You just show me your like handprint tree. Yeah, that normal mob really took a while to get killed there. That's not a good sign.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be slow as crap. It's just me gonna throw down vines and cast vines.
So if the white mob is looking like a rare, as far as how... They're rampant, and you gotta cast the thunderstorms. You go, oh,
yeah, I got a combo play, you know.
Ah, so nice.
As Sir Rogers' decree.
Yeah, you must use the combo. Do it.
Yeah. Well.
Or automate it. Wait, are you casting the tornadoes too?
No, the tornadoes are on my minion death. My dumb wolves, they die.
So you're getting free tornadoes from the dumb wolves.
Who die?
Stupid wolves, give me tornadoes.
And then, yeah, I just need to throw down an element, and then they pick up the element, you know, when they die. So yeah, I got a weird plant oracle build that I'm working on that I could use a you know, you and Ginger basically to help me fine tune it. It's gonna be a goofy, fun build.
Yay, I'm included.
I see you breaking the armor.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to do that. That's on Entangle.
What tier is this?
This is just a 6. We can bump it up next.
No, I don't think we need to bump it up. We can just stay right in 6. The build's done.
300 div. Call it a wrap.
300 div, tier 6. Done. Advertise it. Send it to the forum.
I've never seen that one before. Omen of answered prayers.
Shrine, click, yeah. Those are some of those neat ones they did with, like the strongbox ones and stuff. I don't know when they added those in. Those are like those weird ones. You get a lot of those from the unique map, I think.
Yeah, I wish I could help you with the plants. I don't really know much about them. I know a lot about armor breaking. I mean, this whole entire character is built on armor breaking.
What level of skills are you casting? Like, how high level of your plants? Like, how many plus the skills do you have? 18. So you only have a level 18 gem on? You should up the level of the gem. I mean, if one thing is similar to D2 in the spell category, that skill levels are like the most important thing for spells. Like even melee takes advantage of skill levels, but spells are even like just like D2. There's a drastic difference of like a plus 40, you know, skill in D2 versus a plus 20.
If my minion character is any like indication, that character sucked when like the minions were underleveled.
I mean, you'll be through this tier 6 map in about like 15-20 minutes, so it's a good sign. Your survivability looks like it's going to be really good. You look like you have T15 survivability, but you have T1 damage. I can watch that.
That's what I was saying. I need to step up the difficulty because yeah, I'm not dying. That recoup business is working pretty good so far.
Yeah. Your survivability looks really good.
All right.
It looks like you're playing a hardcore build.
Alright, so Leon, you see where I'm gonna need your help, right?
Yeah,
it's definitely gonna be in that damage. I mean, other than dropping like 600 divine into those Legion supports, I don't know what else I can do. Like I said, I can get more skeletons. Now, check this out though, this ain't too bad. This is the boss.
Let me watch the boss. I'll tune back in for the boss.
He's tuning back in. He's tuning back in.
The stream failed to start.
Have an order?
The boss.
I'll tend to the books.
I missed it.
The boss.
The bears.
You forgot your crystals. Go get your temple crystal, dude. What are you doing?
Thanks, Mom.
And you forgot your essence monster, too. Those essences are juicy.
I don't know, I'm not sure what really... You're talking about, really? The wisp? Oh no, the essence. My bad.
Those essence monsters are beautiful. They define this whole like new private league for me. Those essence monsters got me boosted real fast for crafting, for currency.
No, you meant these things. I thought I was following the wisp.
Corrupted, dude. What are you doing? Oh no.
Yeah, it kind of happens to me. Me and corruption, we're not good friends.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to corrupt you again.
Mine's only 126 right now.
And I know that you'll be garbage. But I hope that you'll be a Babbage. But you never do me right.
Usable garbage, my friend. Haha, the joke's on me again.
This time I thought it would be different. But you're sleeping on the couch again anyway.
You got me again, old Frank.
Frank? You've been sleeping with Frank?
Got egg on my face.
Oh man, not Frank.
You get the remnants of the cat food.
I thought you were at least sleeping with
I'm
like Jenny or
sleeping.
Jill. You could have gone with any name, but Frank was the name you went with.
I mean, you know, little homage to
it
Sunny in Philadelphia, Frank.
It does rhyme with dank, I guess. There is that.
I like how the white mob, you can actually see his animations and what he's doing. Like you did.
And you know what? I'm still completely okay. That's what's great about it.
You're chilling. You're vibing.
You know, I've got a build that I can work with, and I've got a baseline.
I want to give you advice, but like I honestly like tried out the plant skill and I hated it. And like I don't even understand how that skill works. Like I really don't. You are using the lightning storm to make it grow, right?
Yeah, and acceleration to make it explode. Yeah, it's a whole combo thing. It's Jonathan Rogers' wet dream.
Oh man.
I gotta cast 5 spells to do the damage of 1 spell. For an optimized build.
Definitely get your skill levels up. Like 2 more skill levels are huge.
I mean, I don't think I have enough exiles right now.
Is everything quality? You have 63 divine, and you're worried about getting 2 skill, like a skill gem, a level 20 skill gem?
No, I was worried about. I don't think I can afford a 20, honestly, with the.
No, not spirit.
Stats.
Not spirit. Just skill gem for your skill. The 20 skill gem should only be like 1 divine or 400x or something, because they drop all the time in the temple, like all the time. No, don't pay 64 div. How many things are you clicking in this UI? Get off the divs. Hold on. What are they in Exalts, dude?
Well, I don't have any.
924. How much is a div on the server now?
Jeebus.
340. So it's 3 div, right? That's expensive.
What Citadel?
Like those drop all the time. I'm surprised they're so expensive.
I got a Citadel. Citadel.
Is it Arbiter for tomorrow? You're saving Arbiter?
I'm already almost like 12 hours on the stream, so yeah, it's time to go to bed.
So you have it marked. Just pin it. Pin by the Citadel so you don't forget. Create a pin.
We're pinning.
Looks like you didn't have to. You didn't even have to travel that far from the start. That's pretty close from the start. I just watched you scroll through the atlas. That's pretty crazy.
Starts like over here. He say not far from start. I say far from start.
That's not far.
I say
That's
far.
follow.
I say far from start.
If I had to scroll to the start, I'd break my wrist.
Alright, let's see. What kind of difficulty? That was a T6.
Alright, good luck on your T7. Ginger and I are Audi 5000.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Oh,
We're going to
didn't
bed.
know you
Boo dink,
guys are
boo
a
dink.
combo.
No, Ginger's got his night off, and he wants to enjoy a little bit of the night too. He don't want to stream all night. He's got to keep his schedule intact. So
Well,
Ginger,
actually,
get
I
up.
streamed for like 11 and a half hours, so I don't really have but like 30 minutes left anyway, even if I wanted to stay on.
Be kind, rewind.
Oh, man.
All right, Dave. Let me know how it goes when you're in T7 tomorrow.
Bye. All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 11 and a half hours. As always, I do appreciate you guys watching my videos and hanging out with me all day, even when I'm playing Path of Exile and not Diablo 2. And I know you would rather if I play Diablo 2, but that's okay, because I'm not going to play Diablo 2 because I want to play Path of Exile. So,